Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale.
What's up upon me? Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Lunch and subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
The stamp. The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
And that's your opinion. We'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope. And we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come on. You just gonna act like
you got a degree.
No, you have to explain.
Wait, so
how
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to an HBCU, you got a degree, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7 to 1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right.
Could be missing a tooth. She a smart. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Well, hold on, let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast. We're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not going to
Let him finish.
Let me finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Yo, we here. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Perfect.
Mr. Fantastic, what's poppin'?
Brother. Yo, what up?
Everything and nothing, my G. How was your weekend and all that?
Hey, man, fucking phenomenal. I just got done with this fucking semester, and I get like a break for like a month.
Word. How you feel about being a student and all that?
That shit ass.
You don't like school?
Bruh, writing papers? No, I hate this, bro. I had to write, bro. I was writing like 4. Nigga, you ever had to write in a math class? Nigga, I had to write in a math class, nigga.
Well, you about to be an electrical engineer.
I nigga, I might just get one of them. What is basket weaving degrees? I might change majors, nigga. Fuck it. All this writing.
So you doing like, cause I remember I took calculus. We had to do proofs. You literally have to write it out.
Yeah, man, fuck all that.
That's all right, man. You're making, man. What you got? 3.5 more years?
Not even.
What you have, like an expedited program because of the experience?
No, yeah. So I got like 50% of my degree is done because of my service.
Oh, word. Okay.
Shit like that.
Man. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. I saw you drinking that prime shit. That shit is nasty as fuck, bro.
You crazy. Wait, which one you
I tried a few. Yeah, I see you drinking it like you was that thirsty. I was like, I don't know how you drink this shit.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey, Prime, hit me up. What's the boys' name? The white boys?
The Pauls, right?
The Paul brothers. Yeah, the Paul brothers, man.
Yeah.
Holla.
Word.
Brother.
Aaron was popping.
Peace to the chat. Good morning, gentlemen, or afternoon out here on the East Coast. What's going on?
Everything and nothing, man. How was the weekend?
Good, low key. Wife is full of surprises, man. She our anniversary is next week. 7 years, yeah. So she found a really dope place up
Shit like that.
in one of our favorite places up in the mountains to go check out. I got lucky, man, because she likes roads, scenic roads that are perfect for sports cars, and I like cars that are perfect for scenic roads. So one thing we like to do together when we steal away, we go in the mountains, man, and just go for blasts in the mountains. I get to drive like an idiot, and she gets to see the scenery. It's the perfect week for the foliage. Usually falls around our anniversary, so back up into the mountains where I like it, and she found this beautiful falls we're gonna go check out. It's gonna be dope, man.
That's what's up, man.
Shit like that.
Proud of y'all, man.
Appreciate it.
I'm proud of y'all. Damn. Tell her I said what's up. She did, or she went out?
Yeah, she in the chat.
Oh yeah. I did see her. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see who in the chat real quick. So I put out a public service announcement yesterday. I did not understand wrenches when I initially started this. And so I thought like, oh, this person supports a lot, wrench. This person does content, wrench. But now YouTube has been adding a whole lot to what people with wrenches can do. And then there's so many things that we're promoting and we need to organize that we have to use the wrenches as for their original use, you know? So I had to do a reset of the wrenches. And I tried to do an allocation based on people who actually do the moderating, are decently impartial, and are going to promote the links and such. But the chats should still be clean regardless, because they also know we generally don't do the timing out and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I may add a few more, but I need to just understand. I had to go through the list. I had like 300 wrenches, 400. I'm like, that ain't even moderate. That just literally, oh, yo, I fuck with you. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? So I had to use them a little bit more strategically. I think it'll overall provide a better experience entirely for everybody. Feel me? So I may add a few. We'll see. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Just with the exponential growth, you got so many people coming in. So we just got to make sure we do it right for the grand scheme. Let me see you in the chat real quick. Almanai, salute. Make sure I go visit Almanai's channel. Make sure she's doing her thing with the politics for real, man. Okay, salute my G. Red Pill Ranger in the building was popping. Bear was good. Like Mike, what up, my brother? Mel, you already know. Get the likes up. Jay Ali in the building, putting in work as always, living humbly. Shalom. Will report. This might be risky. Miss Jilly was popping. Miss Bell, salute. Gotta reallocate Miss Jilly, bro. That's one I gotta do. Black King, salute my G. Rock Den was popping, my brother. Joel in the building. Rock Solid, salute. Was popping. LeGarrette. My G, hope all is well. Quincy in the building. E-Dub in the building, of course. CJ was popping. Tony, what up, though? Hey, Tony, information coming soon, you heard? Strada was popping. Love C was good. Hope all is well. Thank you for holding it down. AC, what up? Daily Living in the building. Lauren in the building. Impress putting in work as always, of course. Marcus was good. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Homeboy, Shalom, Ox, CC in the building. Melly Mel was good. Big Bad Bull, I like it. American Negro, salute my G, keeps it 100 in the building. Curtis was good. Discord been popping all weekend too. He knows what's popping, my brother. Appreciate you. Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe. Vet Life in the building. Salute my G. Appreciate you. We got 166 people in the chat. Somebody give me the update on the likes, please, if you don't mind. Let me see. Rum in the building, of course. Let me see. Let me scroll. I got Melly Mel already. Let me see. Tezzy was good. I like it. Like, share, subscribe. Judah, Shalom, Akim. Peace and blessings, of course. From Yasha Allah. Lux in the building was popping. Anton, salute. Isaiah in the building.
We got Black King already. Judah putting in work, of course.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen,
Uh-huh.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
That's Cam. That's Cam, Mr. Fantastic. Cali Bev, what up, though? And then rock solid in the building, putting in work, of course. I like it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Jay Lynn was popping. Let me see. JC was popping, my boy. Hope all is well, man. I like it, man. I'm gonna get everybody before we get it popping, man. It's Monday. Cody, what's good though? Hope all is well. DeAndre was popping. I got CJ already, yeah. Baker man, what up, my boy? Hope all is well. You heard? Bella Noche, salute. Okay, I'm doing good. Quincy, I got Quincy already. Let me see. Jalen putting in work. Sean, salute, my G. Hope all is well. Chris, what up, though? Jesse was popping. Chat GPT on it. Jesse was goody. Granny, what up, though? AC, all right, I'm good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, man, I was just giving them shits out like Oprah, nigga. Yeah, and I paid the taxes on them. She ain't paid the taxes. Yo, what's popping, my brother? In the building. What's the reply to something I say? Nabule? No Tay was good. Brother Bartholomew Israel in the building. Salute. Josh was good. Oh, Josh don't got a rent. Miss Parker, Shalom. Man, that damn battery dead on this camera. Miss Valerie was good. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Leslie, I like it. You almost on time today. B. Sammy, what up? All right, let me fix this camera real quick, man. Y'all hear it, man. Talking point roulette, man. We've been carving up some talking points as of late, but there's a whole lot more to go. I've definitely made a concession on a couple of talking points, but then as I look back, man, I don't know if it's my pride or my brain that just won't let me. I just don't. I can't see it, bro. And I know I lost on the live stream in real time about women controlling access to sex. But I toss and turn about that shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I hate that shit. Look at Aaron. Miss Fantastic ain't paying attention.
Brother. Yeah, you just talking about your L's. I mean, you don't want me to, I mean,
whoa. Now hold on. I done gave you 2 or 3 L's in the last 2 weeks.
Nah, never. Listen, man, y'all, for whatever reason, these niggas, you just proved my points. You niggas love jail niggas and prison niggas. And what else? What was the other one? I forget. That's about the only one you won, but that was because of democratic decision.
What about the regular niggas could do it too? Definitely won that one.
That was the same one. See, you trying to ask? That's the show.
Nah, there was another one.
Oh no, the past 2 or 3, I've been with you, Hamp. I've been side eyeing
your man's right.
Yeah.
Your man's wilding. Yo, you know how it be,
man. But the past like 2 or 3, I'm like, yo,
yo, he been wilding, yo. He been wilding. Brittany, what up? Yo, he you know what happens, right? If somebody do some wild shit, that become your man's and not our man. That's your man,
right?
That's your man.
Yeah.
Wilding.
A friend of yours, not a friend of ours. Yeah,
that's a fact, though. We got 200 people in the chat. We have 87 likes. Y'all get the likes up. Mrs. Locks was popping. Damn, man. Let's do it, man. So the Cowboys won. That was actually a good game. And we fucking lost, bro. To the Arizona Cardinals, man. Damn, son. Aaron, shalom. Whatever. Fuck the Cowboys. So this is what I got for y'all, man. Make sure y'all get the likes up. I created this thing here. The brothers up here do not know what talking point we're going to talk about. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, when we say talking point, and Ray, you think so? I thought the game was actually pretty good yesterday. I think a lot of the teams are just even, a lot more even than you give it credit for. You know, like these coaches are doing some decent coaching, like Sean Payton in Denver. Because what's his quarterback name? The boy from Oregon and Auburn. Man, what's his name? He like 26 years old, so he's older. Fuck is his name? Well, anyway, Bo Nix. He a runner, you know, he throws okay, but they won 3 straight. I mean, Patrick Surtain Jr. is a fucking animal. If y'all know anything, his dad was good, but his son is better, you know. But the Falcons been playing. Everybody been playing good ball. I ain't gonna lie, everybody been playing good ball.
That Falcon shit counterfeit at like every time ever. Don't even start.
Who?
They played Oakland, right?
Yeah. Did they play Oakland? Yeah. They beat Oakland. Oakland stinks.
I don't know if I told you this. So the Atlanta Falcons are forever cursed because of fucking what's buddy name?
Vic?
The running back Anderson something Jamal Anderson, right?
Yeah.
Jamal Anderson. Jamal Anderson cursed the fucking Atlanta Falcons with that dirty bird dance, man. Okay, he cursed them.
Why you
The
say
only
that?
way because remember that year they went to the Super Bowl. I remember that, bro. Before that year, nobody was really a Falcons fan like that, even in Georgia. The biggest thing in Georgia, you know, was the Braves, baseball. That's back when baseball was really a thing. After that fucking you know, that run they had to the Super Bowl, and you know, Jamal Anderson was whatever, he was doing that damn dirty bird dance. Everybody's a fucking Falcons fan, man. And it was just been cursed ever since then. I blame that Jerry Curl fade. He had the Jerry Curl fade, man. That's what it was.
Have you ever done it? Have you ever done it? The dance?
No.
You never broke it out once?
Never.
Do you know?
Hey,
Because you gotta go like this.
Yeah, you know how you see some shit, right? You like, bro, why y'all capping, man? Why everybody on the bandwagon? Because nobody was like Falcons fans like that. For real.
Who you like?
Nobody. I don't. Football's, you know, football's not that significant. You know,
he's from Macon.
How do you not like football from Macon, Georgia?
Because you had better basketball players come out of Macon than football players.
Yo. It's Georgia, my nigga.
Well,
you ever heard of the Georgia Bulldogs?
Yeah. That's college. I follow college, but pro, no. All the Atlanta pro teams are trash, bro. They cursed just in general. What's that? What's the white man name? Tim Turner. Blame Tim Turner. Blame him.
And y'all be having a lot of racist baseball players too.
Racist baseball player? I didn't know about that.
What's the nigga? Y'all had the main one. Well, forget, who gives a fuck about baseball anyway. Best thing about baseball on TV that you could turn the channel, bro. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So look, man, I'm gonna spin the wheel for John Rocker. There you go. John Rocker. Yo, John Rocker, come on, man. I'm gonna spin this wheel, B. Should I pause? That's what she said. I ain't saying pause no more. And we're gonna break down these talking points. Now, one, they could be accurate, right? We may need to maintain the talking point, but there's others up here that we need to reassess to see. Now, when I'm saying talking point, I'm not automatically saying it's irrelevant, right? But seemingly, when we hear these talking points turn over and over, can they be proven or disproven by the same people who use them? That's the key. Because a nigga will use a talking point in one conversation, but then that talking point won't, it'll be discredited in another conversation by the same nigga using a different talking point. That's the overall issue that I'll be having with it. I'm up first. Let me click the spin.
Wow.
Shit
Hey,
like
what a
that.
way
Shit
to
like that.
start the show.
Started off right, baby.
First shot with a 50 cal. Yeah.
So the sound was corny as shit, but I like it though. So women are prostitutes. Salute the little podcast. Make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe. I heard this from him initially, and it's very provocative. When he first said it, my face usually don't change. I try to stay pretty even. I don't like to react too much, but when he said it, I definitely frowned him a little bit. But then as he mined it out and explained it, to Tiff was the first time I heard it actually, where women don't see sex as an equal exchange. They have to get something for sex, dinner, movie, money, right? Now, what about when they need your time? They need your affection. It's not just sex.
No, they use sex to leverage all of that. So they know a man's number one goal is sex. Women use that to their advantage in order to get what they want out of the deal. A man that eventually, you know, for the most part, most men are not going to deal with a woman that he's sexually interested in, and that's his goal, and she's not going to give it to him. He's not going to invest money, time, you know, his resources, his skill set, all those different things to a woman that if he want that pussy and she ain't trying to get it to him. No, he just gonna move on to the next woman.
Iceman.
Well, I'm looking at the definition of prostitute.
Yes.
A person who engages in sex acts and especially sexual intercourse in exchange for pay. A person who deliberately debases their talents for money. All right. So the first definition, I hate to say it, it's an oversimplification, but if a woman is leveraging or bartering sex with her for any resource, then she by definition can be deemed a prostitute. I think it's an oversimplification, but it's an unfortunate truth.
Now, when you bring it out though, because I know you holding back when you're saying it's an oversimplification. So go ahead and because we trying to see if this talking point should stand. So go ahead, Aaron.
I think it's one of the only things, unfortunately, women have that they can use to get what they want. Because I mean, look at men. Like we can buy your affection by taking you out. We can win your affection by being charming. We can, earn your affection by being charming. We can win your affection by being attractive. A woman really can only win a man's affection by being attractive. And what attracts us to her largely is sexual. When you attract a man, he's still going to want to close that deal, or else he's going to take his affection somewhere else. I don't know that it's necessarily their fault as much as it is ours. But I mean, if you think about it, it's like, if you're not fucking, I'm not going to do this for you anymore. So does that kind of pigeonhole them into being prostitutes? But see, then again, when you start talking about the other one, women controlling access to sex, then the question is no. If they're the ones in control of it, then they're the ones determining and setting the prices.
Okay, wait. So wait. But to go back one step.
Okay.
There was one where you said, are they the cause of it?
Well, think about it. Would you entertain a woman if you weren't getting any?
Yeah, no.
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 But wait, but I thought I heard something different, Aaron. You were saying, wait, so are they the cause of them having being prostitutes? Are they the cause, or were you questioning if they are the cause? What I'm asking, are you questioning that fact?
Well, I'm saying I'm putting it into question, them being the cause versus us. Think of it this way: with us being the cause, it would look like this: a woman wants your time and affection. How's she going to get that from you? Is she going to date you to death? No. Is she going to charm you to death? No. She can only be attractive to you, but to what end? To the bedroom. Because she can be fine as hell. Eventually, if she's not giving it up, you're going to go to the woman who is.
Okay.
Now she loses out. So what she has to do is essentially give you what you want to get what she wants, which is your time and affection. But that's because you made the choice to move on somewhere else. So she has no choice but to leverage what's in between her legs to get what she wants.
So do they want things or do they want time and affection? And if it's time and affection,
case where they want time and affection, that would be the case.
Okay, so that's the part. Now, do women want stuff or do women want time and affection? Well, hold on. Let me break it down. Do women want stuff or do they want time and affection? Are the majority of women out here wanting stuff or want the man?
Shit, I knew this was coming.
I'll say it. Aaron, I'll take over. They want fucking stuff. Okay, that's why again 66666. Fucking, he gotta do this. He gotta do that. You don't want no broke nigga. They don't want no scrubs.
See how the talking points just flood in.
You don't want no scrubs.
They flood in the room.
These talking points are fueled by the facts of life, man. Listen, a woman has always leveraged sex. Brother. Woman has that, like Aaron said, the only thing a woman has is her sexual access and her sexual prowess. Okay, and again, I'm not for a man in reference to a man. 99% of men that encounter women and approach them in hopes of sex. I'm not talking about from business standpoint or working or so on and so forth, la la la. But if a man approaches you, he's not, hey, let's be friends. He's like, hey, I really want some of that pussy, but I can't say it, to you straight up, because then you might think I'm a weirdo or some creep shit. So again, now the funny part, Hemp, is they play like they don't know. So this is what really leans into the prostitute shit and like some car salesman shit. Like, oh, you really like me, don't you? Yeah. So yeah, let's go out here, let's go out there and spend money here and spend money there and spend money here, spend money here. My nigga, that's why, hey man, after 2, she through, bro. If she ain't get that puss up after 2 of them, hey man, you gotta move on to the next one, baby. She finessing.
Go ahead, Aaron, because y'all was trying to talk at the same time.
I mean, but all right, so these days it's said that, here's another talking point, that women are getting it themselves, that women can get stuff themselves, right? So now I begin to ask the question, if they can get stuff themselves, why would they debase, quote, end quote, themselves to get stuff that they could just go out and get the way we get it?
Yeah, they make damn near just the same amount of money.
You know why? You know why? More. Women always want what? More stuff.
I understand the trope. Another talking point. Here we go. That my money is my money and your money is my money. I get that.
Women made that up, by the way, Aaron. Just so you know. Yeah.
No, I know. I know, but I'm looking at my anecdotal experience, and yeah, I mean, I've had women pursue me, or because of what I had or who I was or what I was doing at the time. But like, I look at my wife, for example. I mean, no matter how successful I am or am not, that woman loves me. When I met her, she loved me. We were in high school. And yeah, I mean, I came from a couple of dollars, I guess you could say, but I didn't have access to that shit. And she certainly wasn't benefiting from it. But when I tell you she was Team Aaron, you know what I mean? And throughout life, I can say that, because there's also, beyond provision, there's security. There's the security aspect, to protect. Women like the idea of a man that can fight sleeping in bed with them at night. And that's not providing any pocketbook or pair of shoes or cell phone bill or nothing.
Yeah, that's rare though, Aaron. That's rare. That's extremely rare. Like I said, the even now, because like I said, you those are the gladiators of these days, right? The boxers, the whatever, those dudes are extremely handsomely paid. You feel me? Now again, I guess the guy that's on the come up or whatever, but even then, like football, right? So football would be like the ultimate gladiator sport, highest paid, violence.
Your mic popping, Mr. Fantastic. You must have been yelling at somebody yesterday.
All right, you know what? Fantastic. I'll tell you what. You about to get me to concede because I will say this.
Check.
Having experienced groupies, first-rate groupies, firsthand. I don't know. I mean, the majority of men. I don't know if I got really much leg to stand on. Taking that into consideration, and that's including being in the Marines, where they want resources, protection, just to look at that uniform, the charm that we have. I mean, they want it all from Marines. But having experienced first-rate groupies firsthand, yeah. I mean, I'm talking about Division I NFL level shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So that in itself, like I said, is just rare because, like you said, that even the dudes, military guys or what's the name guys, bro, it's usually coupled with something.
But even in the military, we had resources that they want, even if it wasn't direct pay.
Yeah,
deployment pay, benefits, housing.
Listen. Hey, just getting on tax free, fucking everything.
Everything. Yeah. One deployment can have you looking like you riding a bench on a protein.
Listen,
you know what I mean.
Hey, Eric, they don't know about
it's about nothing.
Yeah, per diem, tax free, hazard pay,
all that.
Yeah, hey.
You can come home $150, $200 after you string the right deployments together, and you ain't spent a dime. You can add $250,000 to your account.
Okay, so women are picking things over the men they want.
Yes, that's again that rolls right into what, Hemp? Hypergamy. Again, women always feel like there is and they can get and they are due a better deal.
Now,
talking point 17, 18, hypergamy.
Well. So now prostitute. What can so clarify this for me. What has to be exchanged? A resource?
Yeah, it has to be something of value. So it can't be like time or whatever. So if she's just in it for the time, whatever, she's not a prostitute. But if it's something that's going to further her financially, if you paying her bills, you know what I mean? Even something as simple as a motherfucker. Hey, listen. Hey, man. Hey, motherfuckers love cheap pussy. Okay? If all you got to pay is a motherfucking... if all he got to pay is a little phone bill or your little cable bill, he going to pay it. If he got access to that little pussy. You feel me? So, again, if she's getting monetary gain, you know what I'm saying, from the situation, yeah, that's what it is, man, in essence. I'm sorry.
Okay. And now how does this align with the Pookie and Ray winning?
They would be more of the, the gentlemen that profit from the prostitutes, right? So it would be the reverse role. You know what I'm saying?
The gentleman.
The prostitute profiteers that those peas and there's those infamous peas. The prostitute profiteers.
That doesn't Ms. Grant, that doesn't align.
It aligns. They listen, a prostitute traditionally has a P, right? So again, for that, it's just a situation as to where they're out here getting all the money and so on and so forth. Just this dude is whatever. Y'all love these Pookie Ray street niggas. He's just so debonair, savoir faire that she's willing to,
the prostitute's integrated manager of profits.
No. Y'all derailing it. Y'all know exactly what I'm asking. Them niggas is winning. They don't vet well. They having sex and babies by the wrong niggas that don't have these resources to offer them. How do we justify the prostitute stigma on the majority of women?
Weed and rap. He brought the weed.
The majority of women aren't dealing with Pookie and Ray Rays. I mean, I don't think we claim that.
They just dealing with regular ass niggas.
Exactly. They do regular niggas. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Most regular niggas have resources. And most regular niggas have to. Most regular niggas have to. We agree. Most, since you like how I say, right? Most niggas not walking into no room and all the pussy just jumping on them. You have to do something in order to get it, right? You have to offer that woman some form of resource.
So she take a drink from me, Mr. Fantastic. She a prostitute.
And not that simple. Now, hold on. No. Not something as simple as that, because that's you simping. That's you, motherfucking, feeling like you got to offer this motherfucker. I told y'all this. Remember, y'all was clowning me, and I was the only niggas. I'm not offering her no drink. God damn it. I'm not
If
no
she
fucking
wouldn't give it to you, if she wouldn't give it to you under any circumstance other than you giving her something, even if it's just a drink, yeah, it fits the bill.
Yeah, that's what. That's yeah, exactly. If she, if that, hey,
If
that
she
drink,
would say, at least you could do is buy me a drink. Once she says, at least you can do, is when the conversation. That's when the door opens.
and then she doing the bending. Yeah, hey, that's a win for me.
Yo.
I mean, this cat should come over with the L and talking about here, roll this.
So
the least you could do is pay my cell phone. All right, give me your phone, and then 1 month plus the L rolled, and you in there.
So men are literally simps.
Oh yeah, I've always said that.
Or tricks.
No, it's some in between, but yeah, a little bit. I told him, I said, as when I was a married man, and I still stand on this. All married men are simps, all right, and all married men are tricks.
Wow. You're not doing it right. You're not doing it right if you're not at least for a minute going to be one or the other. I mean, it's like you say you ain't trying hard enough. If you're not cheating, you ain't trying.
Shout out to Aaron. Listen, every nigga got that one. Every nigga act like he the player from the Himalayas. On love these hoes. Bro, that's a bitch out here so bad, nigga. Your dream bitch.
You don't love her if you don't simp once or trick one. I mean, you're not. Come on,
y'all niggas is fucking and y'all talking a lot. That's how y'all. This is alarming. Aaron talking more than Mr. Fantastic.
Get married.
Something ain't right here, man. Something ain't right here.
Damn. Every nigga got that one fucking female that like, hey, I call it, hey, she will and a pistol fine. Hemp. You motherfucking get your will, you sign it, you hand it to her, and you say, hey, baby, this gun here right for it. If you, hey, whatever you gonna do, I trust you. That's how fine she is to a nigga, Hemp. Will and a pistol. I'm telling you, every nigga got that one, and that's why you stay away from her, man. Hey, hit her and quit her, bro. Hey, if you can't tell her no, she gotta go, bro. You can't keep that one. Get her out of there.
Damn, son. So this talking point, based on you guys' overall premise, stands.
Hands down.
The majority of women are prostitutes.
Hey, what's the song you be playing? Broke dudes don't deserve no pussy, right? That's like the hottest. That was like one of the hottest little songs for at least 6 months, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right, then that solved it. I know that's right, and that's the catchphrase, right? That's the fucking finisher, right?
Yeah. Aaron,
we don't have to like it, but I mean,
I'll drop this link because
unless women by and large are willing to just go, we are willing to fuck for free. You can't never say in majority. The least you could do is, or you got to take me on a first. You got to be happy with coffee dates, and even if it takes a coffee date, you're just a cheap prostitute. But you got to let all that go. If there is some kind of gain required to get in there, by definition, it is what it is. I don't like it. We don't, but that's not what you're asking. We don't have to like it.
Yeah, man. We all simps and tricks, according to Mr. Fantastic and the Iceman. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Wow. Brother.
Y'all. I'm trying to tell you, boy. Let me pull this up, man. All right, let me spin this wheel. Aaron, you spinning?
Yeah, I'll spin it. Yeah. How do I? Oh, you got it? Just click it?
I'll spin it for you.
All right. Why this one? This one gets me in trouble. Why? You have a brake on the wheel, don't you?
Nah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Marcus with the $2. What up, my brothers? And fuck the cowgirls.
Bird gang, baby.
Mick was popping with the 2000. DC4L, nothing else matters. But Garrett, salute my G, been a member for 9 months. Appreciate you. I hope all is well, man. Aaron with the $2 says, this was old times. Most women would be in brothels. God damn. Granny with the $5 says, women don't like spending their own money when there is a nigga willing to buy it. Granny sound like he's saying niggas is the problem. CJ with the $2 says, so the first talking point stays, LOL. Lauren, salute.
What up, buzzin', bird,
Flip a dozen.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Thank you, Lauren Mack, for gifting 5 memberships. Whoever got blessed, please maintain. So what was popping with the $5 says, more stuff equals more man. The more a man provide you, the more you want the affection, time, cuddle. Ellipsis, real shit.
Shit like that.
You want to reply to this? Matt P with the $2 says, how much it drop? Fantastic.
Brother.
CJ with the $2 says, my guy Aaron said, fuck it, I'm telling it all today.
Wow.
Aaron with the $2 says, Aaron pure comedy today. Miss Smith. Miss Valerie Smith in the building. She said, as always, showing support for the show. Let me play this one for the first 50. Oh boy.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute the homeboy gifted 5. This might be risky members.
Shit like that.
Whoever got one, please maintain it. Damn. Her body, her choice.
So the way that's all right, the way I interpret that is women want the right to have pregnancy terminations ad infinitum and without any like substantial reason. And I think that's bullshit. I think it's playing God. I think there are certain circumstances where absolutely it's warranted. But like if it's my body, my choice, then heroin should be legal. Because all it is just an intoxicant. Why is it illegal? If I want to put it in my body, I should be free to do so. But I can't. Someone else is making a decision over what I put in my body by making it illegal. But now, if I have surgery or if I sustain a severe injury, I can go and get opioid pain medication, which is essentially heroin, right? And have that administered to me. Same concept applies. I think if the most unfortunate, heinous thing happens to you, then yes, that should happen. If your life is at risk, if the welfare of the child is at risk, then yes, there should be medical reasons, you know what I mean? But to just go and say, I got a little drunk last night, well, look here, maybe you don't need to drink. I mean, like it can't be recreational is what I'm saying. Like that's ridiculous. Or if not, you're setting a precedent where you're going to have to reverse a lot of other shit.
Damn, that's actually that point. Is it fantastic?
So outside of the pregnancy aspect of it, yeah, everything that is her body, her choice. So if she chooses to let a nigga fuck raw, skeet up them walls,
that was the choice,
and empty his balls, that's on her. You deal with all the consequences that come behind it. It's your body, it's your choice. You decided to let that man do this, so hey, you end up with that motherfucking baby, and the men need to strap up again. Where is the female condoms at? I never seen one. Never in life.
They look like sheets of saran.
Look like trash bags. Is he? Aaron, we all speaking from speculation, brother. I never seen one.
I saw it in health class one day in junior year of high school, I think.
Well, so you're saying what, Mr. Fantastic? That's her choice to let the nigga do XYZ, and then she get pregnant. What about that part?
Yeah, that's her choice because now she literally controls the pregnancy. Our laws have set the precedence that she can either keep the baby or she could terminate it, and the man has absolutely no say so whatsoever. I don't want to falsely quote this, but I think even there have been some cases where married men had to take their wives to what's the name, but what lady was trying to terminate the pregnancy. I don't know the outcome of those cases, but I know for a fact some of those cases have been filed. So I'll have to do the research to see what the outcome was. But yeah, even a married woman can say, hey, I don't want to keep this baby. And the husband, he has to try and seek legal recourse. He can't just stop her from doing it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because what they're going to say is to the men, if you didn't want the baby, you shouldn't have shot the club up, right? It's your seed, your choice, right? Well, the same thing would apply. If you don't want the child, then you shouldn't have had your club shot up. You should have taken an aspirin and held it firmly between your knees. You know what I mean? That was your choice. And like shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Every choice has a consequence. Every action has a reaction.
Yeah.
And once you make that choice, the consequence is forthcoming. You start shedding the consequence for choices. Now you're playing God.
Yeah, the reason why I push back about this talking point, because it's inconsistent with equality, right? And then it's inconsistent with the behavior after the outcome. So once the baby's born, generally speaking, women want the men to take responsibility, be accountable, hold them accountable, etc. But then seemingly he's excluded from whether or not the baby's coming because she has to carry it, right? But if we made a choice, whether it be good, bad, or what we would deem a mistake, we still would go through that shit together, right? So the man should have a level of say, right, in terms of if his baby comes to this world, because when the baby's here, he doesn't get exonerated at that point by the woman who carried the child. So I'm just looking at the consistency of it, and the equality portion. So if you get to exclude men from this simply because he doesn't carry, right? What does that say about all the rights that need to be enforced in terms of equality? Right? Why does his voice get taken because you're carrying it? You see what I'm saying? Right? It goes against all the things that they've asked for. And so to do it to men in that juncture seems like it contradicts everything that the women say they want in terms of equality.
I 100% agree, and I think it's a great question to ask, and I think it furthers the point that it's bullshit. And I'm all for accountability. I'm all for a man accepting responsibility. When a man and a woman bring a child into this world, the man can either be a man or you can be a nigger about the situation. And I champion that all men take responsibility and accountability for their seed. I mean, you know how I feel about welfare and all that. A birth certificate should be a marriage license, and that should be the only way you get your asses are in the house stuck with this child. You know what I mean? So that eliminates the talking point that men take off or aren't held to the same standard. No, because I don't think that's right. But everything you just said and everything we just said, 100%. 100%.
Yeah. And I think I think when you usually present that hypothetical situation, I think it is an instant solve, right? Obviously, we're not there, feel me? But when you say it, I think it does make the accountability equally shared and 100%. Like, hey, you in this,
Exactly.
Because think about it, right? If the woman is exclusionary, I'm just not off your point, but acknowledging your point and then kind of just expounding. Think about it. You've been exclusionary for 10 months. Now nigga do this and that and this.
Right.
Niggas be checked out like, yo,
yeah.
I don't know when appointment are come and go. Cause right, if especially from a casual situation. But if he had skin in the game from jump, right after the sex, after the conception, what would people's modus operandi be like then? How would people operate? Feel me? So that's what I was thinking about it. Like, I think it actually hurts the fact that when fathers are like less involved or trying to fight, the fight wouldn't be there if like, hey, he has to say something to work through this shit with you. I think it would yield better relationship, better results overall. Anything else, Mr. Fantastic?
It would certainly align the burden. No, I'm saying I agree.
Yeah.
The burden will be aligned. They would align the people 100%.
Yeah.
No, listen, I am not pro abortion. I am not. But if a woman decides to do that or whatever, I do believe, hey, listen, it is what it is, right? But the whole point I'm saying is that men need to stop being blamed for it. Can't blame men for all these babies that are being aborted or that are being had, when again the woman ultimately holds the fucking, she literally it's the wise man and the fool, right? You know what I'm saying? In the crowd, the dude say, hey, if I got the bird in my hand, if he says it's alive, I'm gonna crush it. If he say it's dead, I'm gonna let it fly away. And then he says what you make of it. That's literally the thing that men are in with the whole women getting pregnant thing.
Yeah, I just hate the situation because I'm obviously pro-life, and I just wish that, I just think, again, just to reiterate, if men are implicated, which they are, and had say so, I think overall results would be better. You know,
and then make no mistake, I'm pro termination. The A word. I'm just not pro choice.
Yeah, I think you said that before.
So yeah, so the most heinous situations or medical, like when shit's gotten goofy and it's of no one's, wrongdoing directly, then you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, you said that you make the exception argument, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Which are in the extreme minority, right? What is that? I think
absolutely.
The percentage is like 2% are of those type of situations. So
I think it's just a really loud one. The volume on that 1%, it's serious. You know what I mean? So it is worth
1% of that type of heinous
is crazy.
Activity is crazy, right? So 100%. Yeah. But you're saying you solve for that by making, for all intents and purposes, an exception.
Got it.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So make sure y'all keep a log of this. So we did women are prostitutes, her body, her choice. How many should we do, fellas? 3, 5?
5.
5 is a good number. We can remember 5.
We 2 for 2 right now. So both of these standing. We got to at least give it a chance.
I don't want this one to stand. Mr. Fantastic.
There's one. I think we shot it down.
Well,
everybody.
I think
brother.
He said, "Nah, that's on her, baby."
Yeah, it's on. Hey, it's on her.
All right, so this one is in limbo. I think the first one, I think it did stand up.
Well, it's 2-1.
Oh, so this one is shot.
Yeah, shot down. It's shot.
So it's 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1, 1 loss. Yeah,
and then we'll bring the crowd up. Matreon with the $10 says, pretenders beat another pretender Cowboys versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. Like this segment. Damn. Deli Living with the $2 says, join the Discord. Shit like that is perfect.
Shit like that.
Perfect. They was having a hell of a conversation before I hit the live button too. Like it was good. Matreon with the $2 says, her body, her choice, his money. Exactly, bro. CJ with the $2 says, we all know women talking points are illogical. Oh, here you go. Miss Valerie. But the 20 ball says, if it were possible, would a man rather carry the baby the first 5 months or the last 4? Huh? If that shit's hey, Miss Val, I ain't gonna lie, that shit feels I don't know, bro. That shit. How you answer this?
I know how. We now know who started the 50-50 talking point, and it wasn't us. Because there's more of that.
Neither nor. Fuck that. I didn't care. Hey, listen, that God didn't make it that way. Shout out to Miss Valerie though. Shout out to Val.
Yeah, shout out to Miss Val. But you know, I think men are
God
really
don't make no mistakes.
I think men are empathetic to the plight of a pregnant woman. I mean,
We definitely
you know what I mean?
are.
Like, I was deeply concerned when my wife, every doctor appointment, baby, can I get you anything? Sit down, don't move. You know what I mean? Like we get it. We'll never take away the burden of pregnancy from a woman and the pain.
Yeah.
We could see it. We're not monsters.
Yeah. So if I assess it, so the first few months is that throwing up phase and morning sickness. And then on the last couple months, the waddle walk and the back hurt. That shit.
Can't move, can't sleep. Yeah. No, it's
I don't
crazy.
want to do none of that shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Give me the middle 2 months.
Yeah.
Because it's actually 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Carry
yeah.
the
That's
full
nothing.
turn.
Yep.
Damn, man, that shit is hard, bro. Salute to the ladies. I don't want to do that
Ladies,
shit.
that's what I'm saying.
I don't want to do. Let me get my mans out the way for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. CJ with the $2 says the seconds one needs to go. Yeah. Tezzy with the $2 says whoever says it on her, there's something wrong. Mr. Fantastic, that is one of your best friends, Mr. Fantastic, right here.
Brother. Another faceless woman, alleged woman that's always got something to say. Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Fantastic is up. Let's do it.
Look at God. Brother.
I wanted it to stop.
Mr. Get to the bottom of that pussy himself. Listen, yes. Baby, this ain't no talking point. This is biology. This is sociology. This is existence, baby. Listen, if men did not want to have sex, we wouldn't be here. Okay? That's the whole reason that survival. Men keep the fucking species going, baby. And y'all should be grateful for it. Now, again, if you not picking the right person to please that pussy, baby, it's on you. Okay? You got to get yourself a pussy pleaser out here. You know what I'm saying? You won't be worried about a man just wanting sex. But again, yes, indeed. Clearly, every man, like I said, he's not trying to be your friend, baby. All right, he wants to get to know you in the biblical sense. You know what I'm saying? He wants to learn your insides before he cares about your outsides, baby. That's the harsh truth. But hey, you shouldn't see nothing wrong with that because, hey, man, again, that's how we keep everything going.
Men just want sex is bullshit, bro. When you go to the hood right now, the first grave about $1, the next two about a woman. 100%. Niggas will crash out over their side piece, my nigga. Because niggas be on some Huggy Bear shit for real. And it's actually more than just sex. They start to take these women personal. They niggas can act all they want. I'm just fuck. Let somebody else start fucking them. Let you not be able to get in touch with shorty. Niggas start acting different, bro. It ain't just sex. Niggas be taking ownership. Niggas is very territorial. That gotta be, but that gotta be for more than just sex.
Keyword and all of that. All the reason that every example you just gave involved what? It wasn't his fucking friend. It wasn't just someone his acquaintance. It was somebody he was fucking.
I understand, but I said just sex. All I'm saying is niggas be attaching. It ain't just sex, bro.
Yes.
Because
if you would you get married? Would you stay in a sexless marriage?
No.
All right. The basis for everything a man does with a woman is sex. God damn it, don't play with me. Now, again, after I'm with you. Listen, baby, I love you, baby. You make me feel good, and hey, you're affectionate. You're a great woman. All this shit, la la la. But baby, I'm not finding out none of that until I know what that pussy like. Okay, you feel me? That's so again, this stands, brother. Again, you want that if she takes the sex away, will you stay? Bars. If you take the sex away, is a nigga gonna stay? Bars. That's just, that.
Damn. That's a good point. That's a good point. Aaron, what say you, man? Damn, I think he might have fucking. Yeah, I think he might be right.
I mean, shout out to Mr. Fantastic.
Damn.
I mean, but so let's go down the road. Let's just address the territorial piece, right? What are they territorial about? The in-house pussy. They don't. What it is the thought or the prospect of them losing a guaranteed shot is what they're territorial over. You can't have this because I don't even want you in here trying it. You can't sample it because I don't want you to try to outdo the highest bidder. No, there's no more bidders. No, the bidding office has closed. This one is mine. Because I don't want it to go away. We want the pussy in the house. We want to put. Because shout out to Mr. Fantastic. If she stopped giving it up, would you care what the bidders came and did and for why? Because you're going to be out in the bars anyway, seeking more. So if the bidders show back up on the doorstep, would you know? And if you did, would you care?
Damn. Yeah. You know what? I can hear it. Let's say she stepped out after making you have sexless, right? You'll be like, you fuck that nigga?
Right. Help. Like listen, you said, hey, niggas turning to Chris Benoit real quick. Listen, you mean to tell me I'm paying these bills? brother. I'm paying these bills and I'm doing all this and I ain't getting no pussy. Then come to find out you fucking him.
This is what it is.
You know what I'm saying?
You done fucked up now.
Family
brother. Damn. Thanks for paving the way for me into her arms, into the other woman. You know what I mean?
Damn, nigga. Nigga said.
brother. Cheating is one thing. We got whatever going and so on and so forth. Hey, niggas getting their little, 2-3 times a week or whatever. Cool, fine. And you got your little side cat. I find about it. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna feel some type of way, but I ain't gonna crash out. But you mean to tell me I done been months, some nigga years, and come to find out, well, damn, bitch, I couldn't get no pussy because you was giving it all the way to this nigga. And I've been paying these bills. I've been working these hours. I've been, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't saying I agree, but I understand.
Damn, nigga. All right, so wait, where we at now? Her body or choice needs to go.
Yep.
Women are prostitute needs to stay.
Yep.
Men just want sex needs to stay.
Clearly, we all three agree.
That's the 3 so far?
Yeah, that's the 3.
Damn, son, I ain't gonna hold you. When you started breaking that shit down, you take her personal, but you wouldn't take her personal if you wasn't getting no box. And let's say you fuck with her, right? Like let's say you talking to a chick, she a far away, right? She be cool as a fan. Like you start, you know what I mean? You can start feeling some type of way. If you get over there and the box is trash, does that feeling leave?
Immediately.
She ain't the same.
Expeditiously. I like I say, I done caked up, and you know what I'm saying, and boo loved, and all this good shit. Talking over the phone, over FaceTime, ooh, when I see you, this and that, and then you get there and that shit motherfucking trash, baby. Yeah,
you go on your phone and change your name to homie.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you, son. I had this chick in college, right? She was cool, homework, all that, right? Cool as a fan. And we was just friends, like, you know what I mean? Because it was that type of, man, I slid over there one night, bro. It was so, I had to find somebody else to help me with the homework, nigga.
That's how bad it was. How you like, babe? I can't even accept your free services no more.
Yeah, I said, yo, man, no, we ain't.
Couldn't even be a homie. Oh yeah, see,
No more shopping, no more link bait fees, no more. Yeah, man, that shit.
Damn. You almost felt betrayed, didn't you? The disappointment was real.
That's
it's crazy.
And on top of that, Hamp, you know how bad it got to be for a nigga to be like, I'm good. That's it, one and done. For you, that's bad, bro. And we all done had that one where it was like, oh man, hey, don't, bitch, you tell somebody, hey, we gonna fight, okay? I'm gonna send them burly lesbians your way, baby. If you let anybody know about this,
it was
okay?
like this, Mr. Fantastic.
No more late night screens.
We can't even kick it no more. God damn it! No, get out of here, bitch. Get out of here.
She was in managerial accounting. Like, I ain't heard from you. I'm like, man. I just gave her a pat on the back. Like, yo. Yeah, because she was cool, but I ain't want to hurt her. You know what I mean? It was just
grandma. You gave her the grandma Poe, baby.
Yeah, I just like
with the grandma.
Half a hug, like, yo, I figured it out and shit. The teacher gonna give me a C. I'm cool. Like, damn, son, that's
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
This one was easier than I thought. I thought I was gonna have him put up a better fight. I killed that shit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. This one right here.
I love C.
Get it with that grandma. Oh, bless it hard.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. CJ sparring matches with the $5 says fantastic is a little wrong. There's plenty of men in sexless marriage, but I will agree it all starts with sex/sexual attraction. I think the key is, man, they stay there. I think what is that, 25-30%, but they don't want to be there though.
Right, yeah. That's just a man of principle and a man of his word and all that. You know what I mean?
And most likely he buying that pussy on the side. He purchased. He's a pussy purchaser at that point. They just accepted and going by.
This is the one thing I don't understand though. The ladies in the chat saying that was wrong. What? I ain't do nothing wrong to her. What did I do wrong to her? I treated her nice, but I detached myself. Once we went there and that shit was, that's not wrong. I did the right thing, right?
Yes.
Why would I keep on being around her, acting like we cool? Like, why would I do that?
Because that's what a woman will do.
So I should have just kept getting the homework done, right?
Hey, just kept getting it done, even though and Hamp never hit her with the dick ever again in life. Just
exactly.
Yeah.
See, that ain't right. So I just detached as opposed to keep using her for the homework. She was feeling me. Why would I keep doing that to her? That don't make no sense.
Put her in the phone as homework, like they put us in the phone as lunch.
Yeah, see, we never get credit, Hamp. Men are just, you're barbaric and you're so sexually this and all you want is sex. Well, yeah, unless it's trash, and we don't want that. I mean, you find somebody else.
I can't believe I did the wrong thing. Now I did the right thing. Now I did the wrong thing. I thought I was being like cognizant of how that shit goes.
You weren't leading her on. You refused to lead her on.
Exactly. That's crazy, bro. That's
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, they literally wanted me to string her along, bro. Literally, they want me to string her along, and I said, "Yo, nah, we, you know what I mean, damn, son.
You did the right thing.
Thank you, C. Thank you, Joel.
Oh, look at the first lady in the chat.
Indeed, you know what I mean. Now I couldn't get a second round, bro. That shit, I ain't even gonna tell it. But that there was no coming back from that. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, man. And she was fly too. That's what really hurt my heart.
Oh yeah, that's a herpes. Oh man.
Damn.
Oh, she was fine too.
She was fly, son. Like
you 7,
know,
8.
This fly, like probably for school, like college. She was probably like a 7.5 or so. for the
7,
college,
8, yeah.
like you just on camp. Because, but that's the thing. I wasn't even thinking like that, right? Because she was so fly. He was like, and I'm using this seriously, like demure, like, you know what I'm saying? So when we just in class, just doing the work, I'm like, hey, let's, you know. And she always carried herself with like esteem, you know what I mean? So when the topic got broached, I kind of played it slow because it wasn't that type of party, you know what I'm saying? I didn't need to do that with her, right? Because she was so helpful. And then that shit escalated, you know what I mean? That shit, boy.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, catch and release. Especially you say she carried herself with esteem, and you don't want to damage her. It could be good for somebody else, man. Catch and release. Let her swim to see another day.
No, that's because it was cool. And you know how you be doing homework and you start talking about real shit, and then like you kind of getting close and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
No, that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, no, that was real. You didn't damage a good one, so
yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Man, people to find out said, Hemp, you ain't shit. She could have at least made it the next semester. You Connecticut niggas crack me. Nah, bro. Nah, I ain't want her to try that shit again.
Yeah, wow.
I ain't like it was it was a thing that you couldn't. I just trust me, y'all.
Wow.
All right. Number 4 or number 5 right here.
This is 4.
This will be 4.
No, we did body choice. Prostitutes. No, think about it. No.
Prostitutes, and then the women, her body, her choice, and now this one. This will be the 4th one.
No, we did men just want sex, right?
Yeah, that's 3.
Oh, shit, that was men just want sex. All right.
Yeah, you about to spin for 4.
All right. Somebody write these down. Chris, what up? Quincy, what up? Art, what's good? OG, what's poppin', OG? Let me see. We got 386 people in the building, and we have 185 likes. Why?
Yeah, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, hit the damn like button. This shit free.
This is a dope show, man. Come on.
We got 400 people in here. Like,
this ain't no clearance sale, niggas.
Come on.
We working hard. This shit is funny and it's real. Come on.
All right, good. Callie writing them down for us. Perfect. Come on, y'all. All right, let's do it. This is number 4. Oh, I forgot my Jeopardy. Damn. Okay. Oh, all right. We gotta spin again anyway.
Rerun it.
See, it's really real. We ain't making this up. Like we really spinning this shit. All right, ready?
Yep.
Damn, we skipped the best one. Shit.
I was waiting.
Women casual sex. We always say that women aren't capable of this, right? Have we been saying that more longer than we, right? Where they get tied to men, etc., etc. But if women are out here saying literally they need something for the box, right? That's what they leverage. We look at STD rates that are simply touted, kids out of wedlock, right? So on, it's all that stuff literally lines up almost to say that once they got the ability to have sex without the judgment that they used to get, you seeing their conduct is very close to ours. So here's where we are with it. Women are capable of having casual sex. I think that's a misnomer at this point. What y'all think?
I think they're capable as well. And in fact, it would kind of, if they weren't capable, then the prostitutes talking point, like all the other talking points, it wouldn't make sense. It just that they even exist. And the one thing I know for sure, I think what's being said is a woman falling in love will guarantee you the box. And there's a probability that if you get the box, she could fall in love. But it doesn't mean she's not capable. She's very capable. Because after all, they're prostitutes. What, are they falling in love with every customer?
Nah, they ain't falling in love with no fucking customers. Seem like. But I'm just saying, so you agree that they're capable of it? Do you
Yes.
think that they're less capable of casual sex than we are? Do you think that we're actually great at compartmentalizing and they're not?
Yes, but only marginally so. And I think it's only that way because we crave diversity, whereas they can settle in. There is a connection between love and sex with them. You know what I mean? Like when they fall in love, like you're getting sex, and they can make that connection much better than we can. But I think it stops there.
Yeah,
But see, none of that is in the casual realm anyway. That's all within the construct of love. But when you just keep it casual, they're just as capable as we are, I think. That's why they want to maintain their choice, because they want to be able to get out of it when it deems fit for them. They want to be able to move how they want to move. That's why they holding on to that my choice shit.
I think I was literally just arguing that they catch feelings, but I'm looking at conduct, man. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing my sentiment being proven by a lot of the numbers and things and conduct and things of that nature. What you think, Mr. Fantastic?
It can happen. It will happen. It's just not a talking point. That's all I'm saying.
So yeah, so I guess we gotta employ the this might be risky rules on this one. Majority minority.
Yeah.
Majority of women are not capable of having casual sex. No.
You don't think so?
No. As you just said yourself, I've had women tell me, oh, we just kicking it, we just whatever, la la la. And again, you get to the bottom of the course, change. Okay. Again, I told you, if a woman being physically attracted to you is one thing. But if a woman is physically and sexually attracted to you, bro, she gonna want more.
Yeah, but we all put our drawers on after we put our trousers on, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying the majority of even still, a woman even having sex with a man is her, like you said, 80-20, right? So that man is the very least attractive enough to her out of the other 8 unattractive men, right? That she finds attractive. If she finds a man attractive and then she's giving sex to him, a woman is more likely to keep the same sex partner, you know what I'm saying, than a man is. So when she opens herself up to have sex with a man, she's more willing to stick with that man and be like, okay, well, shit, I'm take less risk. Already like him. We're here. So I'm going to keep him. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very, just think about it. Like, so even with Hemp, right? Hemp's last example, the chick he hit, she wanted to keep going. He just didn't. That's the rare occurrence. You feel me? A woman chooses you to have sex, bro. That's like one of her most vulnerable things. You feel me? So most women are not capable of it, bro. Some, yeah. But the majority, oh hell no. And I'm talking like it ain't 60-40 either. That's like this like 75-25 at least. I would say 75-25.
Damn, cause yo, you ever like how do I see y'all experience a little bit different. So essentially, you ever see like when somebody get in a relationship and shit, right? A dude and he got chicks that he just like a roster fall into the purposes. If he posts that relationship, the chicks that was so called on the roster just chilling, now feeling some type of way.
Hey, not feeling some. Hey, you better hope you ain't fucking with a crazy, cause she might post some up. Hey, listen, Ham. Oh, she probably gonna post up on it.
So
she probably gonna post up under that bitch. And that goes to the point of what we say, man. Bro, y'all listen. Sugar and spice and everything nice, bro. That shit was a lie. Y'all are coming to understand women are just as, if not more territorial. Actually, women are more territorial than men are. Hell, Tiff just said she'll scratch a motherfucker eyes out on this motherfucker last week.
Yo, you think this is off topic, but I just want to ask y'all. If women, let's say the brute force, if they had the brute force that men had, you think they'd be out here wilding?
Bruh, men would not be safe. Men would not be safe. I told him men do not get the credit for the restraint we show and a lot of things. I'm not saying women would just be out here just beating motherfuckers out or whatever. What I'm saying, like, especially from a sexual standpoint and all this other shit, hey, It'll be a lot of reverse Diddying going on out here. I'll tell you that.
Wow.
I wouldn't be a YouTuber. I'd spend my spare time in the gym and at the gun range.
Damn, you think they'd be out here whooping niggas' asses?
Hey, give it up. Hey, on some pill cards, either we fucking or I'm fucking.
You gotta fucking stop, bro. You've done enough, my nigga. You've already fucking talked about Benoit.
brother.
Yo, this shit, yo, god damn, man.
I don't want this one to die, but and I stand on what I stand on, but I can't refute what he says either. You know what I mean? Like, I think you're gonna have to tie break this one. I'm gonna make it. You're gonna have to tie break this one because I hear you, but I just don't want it to.
So you saying the majority of women are can do casual sex?
Are capable. Nowhere near as much as men.
I gotta taint the judge. Now, how many out of all the bodies you got, how many of them was like, hey, you know, how you doing? You want some food? Let come by. I ain't heard from you lately. What's going on? What are we? Just put all of that in your decision there, good brother.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, you're making it work. Yeah, all right. You know what?
It's always like women.
What you got, Hab? He's kind of getting me.
I think damn, son.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Because I just was lining up all the numbers and shit like that. But anecdotally and just looking how women actually operate, right? Especially given their nature to nurture, attachment seems more likely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The majority of women want substance from a man. But I think that also then pushes back against the prostitute mantra, right? Because it kind of contradicts that one a bit, right? So if they want to attach, it's much more about the man than the money or the resources, so to speak. So that's when they start to kind of bump into each other.
That's exactly right.
Two things can be true, but I just like, yo, bro, when I look on they fucking so this is a talking point for one of the other ones. But okay, the minority of women can just be fucking out here like rabbits and not give a fuck. But then we say they hoes. Yo, this shit is
Shit is hard, B. This shit is hard, B.
Damn. The hoes. They can't be.
Y'all about to have me drinking early. Where's my bottle?
Man. Yeah, man. See, all three of us are entrepreneurs. We can drink if we want to. Oh, man. Yo, yeah, that's what it is, Leslie. I'm having mad conflicting thoughts and I'm trying to articulate them, but because it doesn't align. It start getting hairy. Pause. That sound the fuck. Why I said that? Like,
and you know, fucked up. They don't align, but there's none of the points are destroying each other either. Like everything still stands proven.
That's why I don't think. But I don't think. Well, I lost on that point. The majority of women are prostitutes because I'm thinking they be falling for niggas. But then majority of women are hoes. If so, then they gotta be able to have casual sex. But then anecdotally, they wasn't wilding like they wasn't like, all right, whatever.
You know what? No, I know what it is. They're using one to protect themselves from the other. They're protecting their heart by requiring more than. So that's what it is. The women a prostitute puts a man in a position where he has to give a sign of investment because she's already invested up here.
Okay.
Once it gets to sex, she's invested in ways that he's not. So she needs to bring him in. It's like when you're playing poker. If I have a bigger hand than you, I can bid your hand out of your hand. You know what I mean? I can draw you all in. She's trying to draw us all in by requiring us to invest something else other than just what's in here. Because she's already in a few chips. Like if we fuck and you're not gonna just break my heart and not pay for it, nigga. Like I'm gonna get a meal out of this. I think that's what it is.
I don't know. I don't know what my fucking answer is, B. Son, because this would it be, right? Shorty would do this. Like, let's say you got a chick, right? And y'all just fucking, whatever the case is. But she'll be out there dating to find a nigga she actually liked, though. Right? And so she finds son, and then she'll cut you off too. But she'll be showing son a different side. Like she ain't gonna be, you know what I mean? Because she's trying to wife him, essentially. So she'll be having casual sex. Remember, we said this too. She'll be having casual sex over here, but she'll be looking for the one over there. But for the one, her presentation gonna be different.
Hypergamy. She's looking for better, but she don't want to lose out, so she got to keep you in limbo, just in case that's her ceiling. She can't lose it all.
But when I'm no, I understand. But if she just got you allocated, they capable of casual.
Majority, minority.
I'm thinking majority.
No, the majority would do that, but I think it's just the idea of something better than you is enough. I don't think she's fully dug in. I think it's a safety measure. I mean, I agree with what you're saying, and I see what you're saying. I think it's a safety measure. I think the prospect of something greater than this is what she's fallen in love with.
Well, let me. So y'all niggas been deliberating. So let's identify casual. All right. So first off, you're gonna judge casual on the same things we judge casual on. Casual for a man means, hey, sex. That's it. I don't really want you for no relationship. The sex is good enough for you to fucking stay around, and that's all I need you for. Okay. And I can take it or leave it. All right. That's what I'm saying. I'm not falling in. I'm not catching my feelings after you put that pussy on me the first time or the second time or the third time. I never catch the feelings you think I'm supposed to catch. Right. And as long as we fucking, I'm good. Now, eventually, like you said, if you got a roster going and so on and so forth, and there's a woman, because it develops into something, that would still be the minority. He's not trying to wife every chick that he gets with, you know what I'm saying, he has on a roster to have sex with. Some women just always have a purpose of sex. That's it. She doesn't meet, either the attractiveness standards of somebody he would actually want to be in a relationship with, or she got a bad personality, but the pussy good, or the pussy trash, or pussy mid to head fire, all those different combinations. For a woman, she does not look at sex like that, bro. A woman is not out here operating from a sexual standpoint that a man is. Again, it's just like Aaron said, she puts herself at too much risk.
But they cheat at the same rate, though.
It's a defense. It's a defense mechanism. Yeah, they cheat. They cheat when they're in a relationship, like you say, right? So you're cheating if you're in a relationship.
Oh, so that takes the casual piece out altogether, anyway.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Because it has to be casual with the guys she's cheating with.
No, but what do we know? That outside did keep them hoes sick. Most of the bitches they cheat, most of the dudes they cheat with, they get attached to. That's why she has an emotional attachment to a man that she's cheating with.
What if we don't know what the fuck we talking about?
We don't. I was gonna say, can we call in a friend? I was just gonna say, can we call in a friend, a woman? I'm with that one. I don't think we know.
That's the woman. She gonna get up here and she gonna lie. She gonna act like, no, I can just fuck these niggas and it's nothing. She gonna talk about how motherfuckers dick little and niggas lasting 30 seconds and all this other shit. She gonna front when, again, like you said, if you was able to look and see in her fucking past, there's some niggas she done been motherfucking hiding in his bushes or some shit, or done key the car, bust the window, some shit like that.
But yo, if they have a prostitute mindset, if they hoes, then by proxy, casual sex got to be right up their repertoire.
No, the host part just means that hey, they do a lot of dicks.
That's
bro. Let me say something to you real quick. You've been saying something crazy every single fucking roulette spin.
Every spin.
Been wild, my nigga.
That was crazy.
They engage in a lot of unprotected sex or just sex in general, right? So, but as you said, that's the minority of women. The minority of women are not out here just wilding like that, bro. Like I said, a lot of these women, bro, they get one dude they have sex with. Shit. Shout out to Tay. Tay said she was fucking the same dude for 2 years. That's it.
But she liked them.
That was purpose. That was his whole purpose.
Sis get on my fucking nerve, nigga. Look at this shit. Like, why? Why you gotta say all that, bro? You had one job to be quiet.
Oh wow. Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. She's able to tell us fantastic windmilling on this one. CJ with the $5 says fantastic is wrong. That what are we is just them saying you need to sign up for this pussy full term so I can really get the resources out of you. Leon with the $2 says nah, OG Aaron, you ain't going nowhere. And with the $2 says fantastic kicking ass and taking name to today. Leon salute a member for 2 months. Tripping hint. Shorty would have got me straight A's. Nah, bro, I couldn't do it, baby. I couldn't do it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This is the last one.
This is the last one now, yeah.
Right.
So wait, what's the results in that one?
I say, based on the other talking points, I don't want to contradict myself too much. Therefore, I have to go with yes, they are.
Yeah, capable. They are capable, right? Because I'm still leaning on that. I mean, I can't let go of it.
The majority of them are capable.
2 and 2.
Last one.
Look, he said we gotta keep going.
At least 3 more.
That's a lot.
Hit the like button, y'all. Shit.
Hit the like button, man. Black Gold, what up? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Eric, what up? Him Jung-un, what up? Big Bad Bull putting in work. Men be stoic. This one was like just one of those mantras, like this is how men need to be. But the truth is, I think it like dehumanizes a bit. We put so much emphasis on it, right? But when you look at us, when we argue, when we fussing, when we fighting about the game and all that, we very expressive, even demonstrative, right? But that's how men argue. We ain't passive, right? Men are disagreeable. You know, even when we have those wage gap conversations, the disagreeable nature and the lack thereof in women is the reason why we don't take the first deal. We don't take the first offer, right? So when we pushing this stoicism on men, it's like men can't do all these things. It's like we shouldn't have emotions and shit like that. Not to say this is bad, but I think that it pigeonholes a lot of men when the truth is, if you come in the barbershop, right? If you come in the club, you come up here, right? Now men are being called sassy and shit like that because we've been pushing stoicism on everybody. Feel me? And I think that it works. But what I'm saying is when we try to just limit men to just being stoic, I think it hinders and then it dehumanizes us from a lot of shit. Especially when now even niggas is saying shit like toxic masculinity. When niggas is saying walk away from the fight, you shouldn't punch, you shouldn't do. Ain't no way y'all niggas is stoic too. That's old school men shit. So we're doing away with all the old school men shit, but then stoicism gotta exist. I think I like having fun, but it works for me. I think I can be good at it when I want to be. I think Aaron, I think you lean into it more than me. But Mr. Fantastic will go to hell with a nigga if they start arguing. Mr. Fantastic got 2 boxing matches under his belt coming up. So this is not one of his main traits, but it's like we almost like hinder men if they ain't stoic, right? Or they'll get insulted for not being so. So this mantra from a lot of the talking points, I think I want to bring this down a level and frame it properly. So I think this one got to go. What you think, Aaron?
I don't think it has to go, but I do think it has to be framed properly. I think you said it correctly. So I'm looking at Merriam-Webster's definition. Mm-hmm. The noun definition is one apparently or professedly indifferent to pleasure or pain. And then the adjective definition says not affected by or showing passion or feeling, especially firmly restraining response to pain or distress. Mm-hmm. So when we talk about being demonstrative, that isn't necessarily a sign of pain or distress. It could just be an expression of passion. It did say in their passion, but it said especially pain or distress. So now that we I don't think we should ever speak in absolutes. I think the one exception is passion when using the word stoic to describe men, because we're certainly more stoic relative to women. We don't have the freedom of expression women have, which is why we always say, get up, brush yourself off, stop crying, don't show pain. You know what I mean? Don't let your wife see pain. Don't cry in front of him. These are all stoic expressions, right?
Yeah.
But being passionate and arguing about a game and that's fun. But that's not necessarily opposing stoicism. Stoicism means you tell me the SMD and there's no look on my face before I rearrange your furniture.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Even like I'm actually glad CJ said this, right? Now he's saying this in just, right? But CJ with the 2009, you always up there giggling and shit. True, unless it gets serious, right? So when people coming at me, right, even when it's displaced, they shouldn't be doing it. You never see me get out of not be poised.
You stoic as hell, exactly.
Yeah, but when we having fun, shit, I'm gonna have fun. You know what I'm saying?
That's all right.
you know. So I'm definitely gonna have fun. What you think, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, man. I think y'all minded out pretty well. I think that's one of those things. It's a limitation. It's a disqualifier. If you are demonstrative, if you are boisterous, if you are loud, if you are this or whatever, like, and the crazy part about it, right, is your greatest athletes, they're not stoic at all. At least not, in the triumph.
Barry Sanders.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, Barry Sanders stoic as hell.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell Barry Sanders had a fucking wig on and shit when they was asking about them power pills? What you talking about? Stop.
No, trust me, bro. If you watch Barry, no celebrating, just get a ball to the ref, none of that shit, bro. Barry never even raised it. I'm just saying, you said the greatest, so Barry is very.
That's one. That's what I'm saying. But the most of them, again, like Randy Moss, Terrell Owens.
I was going to say Terrell Owens was
even Tom Brady. Even Tom Brady, extremely expressive.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. On the sideline.
So especially those dudes that don't even, have that in those moments. So like you said, I think it's one of those things where you want to argue with women or you want to be loud and all this other shit. Like, motherfuckers say, the loudest motherfucker in the room is the scariest nigga in the room. No, sometimes the loudest nigga in the room is the most dangerous motherfucker too.
You think more times than often though? You think that?
I know. The trope is true to a degree, but don't get it fucked up. It's a nigga out here that's loud and dangerous, loud and motherfucking. Hey, we'll turn some shit over. So no, I definitely the whole stoicism thing, like that's a mandatory part of manhood. I just think it's personality trait. Everybody got different personalities. like that. Aaron is extremely stoic, dude. I mean, like I said, everything about Aaron, calm, cool, collective. So, like he said, like you won't even see it coming. If Aaron would, you know what I'm saying, you probably would.
To your point, Ms. Vincenzo, also when it's us three up here, Aaron is less stoic, right? Because it's just us up here just talking shit.
Yeah.
When people come up, and if you don't know the people, right, then you know, or if it gets contentious, then like even like myself, I'll even out, right? And I get when it start to come, then you're like, okay, you know. But no, I think that makes sense. I just because I get because people always get compared to like you should be stoic, right? I don't know if it's a you should be anything. I think it's helpful, right? You got to know when to turn it on. But at the same time, he not less of a man because he ain't stoic.
Yeah, exactly. That's like
Right.
I said, it's something they use as a disqualifier for men to say, "Oh, you know, just be quiet and all this other shit." Like, no, motherfucker, you talk shit, I'm talking shit back. Don't talk shit to me.
Yeah.
It's true, but it's weaponized. I would agree.
Yeah. I think the weaponization of so many things, man, leads to a lot of perversion, right?
Yes.
And then it just like, damn, bro, like you can't do shit, man.
Yeah.
You know.
I
think this is a 3-0.
I think so.
It's a 3-0. Callie, you got the list, Callie? You got the list?
I think it's 1, 3, and 5 stay, 2 and 4 go. Is it?
Callie says she had the list.
Okay.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We have 405 people in the building, and we have 253 likes. Yo, come on, man. Come on, y'all. DJ Hemp twin bro. What? With the 2000s. Shout out to my twin bro Hampy. I love you, babe, bro. Appreciate you. I don't have a twin brother though. CJ with the 2000s says, yeah, when it's serious, you serious. CJ laughing. CJ talking shit. Black Ghost, salute my G, been a member for 8 months. Salute my G. I appreciate you. Can I read this one too? Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. It's like pulling teeth for likes. Let me drop this link. I know CC said we should do 5 more, but we gonna test this roulette wheel. We don't got to use them all. And I can add more to it too. But I think it's enough up here for sure. A whole bunch. I was hoping it hit the Dick Discipline one for sure. But stoicism is good. Where'd Callie go with the list? Did y'all write it down?
Yeah, so the first one, women are prostitutes, was it stays. Then it was damn, what was the third one? Because I won it.
See?
No, women are prostitutes. Then the second one, then my body, my choice, casual, sex, and stoic. What was number 2?
Yo, how did she disappear?
Women are prostitutes.
Brother.
All men want sex. Men only want sex.
Yeah, men only want sex. Men only want sex was number 3.
Yeah, it was number 3. All right, so women are prostitutes. My body, my choice.
Men only want sex.
Men only want sex.
Casual and then stoicism.
Casual and stoic. Yeah. So
Callie,
1 stayed, 2 gone. Oh, there you go.
All right, let me do this. Let me bring. I made it. Let me bring my man's up here. Microsoft. Let me bring my man's up here real quick. I got a new intro for this nigga here.
I do shit they wish they could do. They stop and stare like, damn him. I mean, niggas can see me literally walk on water and be like, I bet he can't swim. You the fucking hell.
CJ was popping.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
What's good?
What's the deal? What's the deal? How y'all doing?
What's good, man? We doing all right, man. What's up with you?
Shit, just chilling. So I was watching the show. Can I hit the points? I should have took notes, man. Fucking should have took notes.
What's up, Scam? What's up, Callie? So, Callie, we had it written down correctly. Yeah, you could go.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure we keep the ones that we said we were going to keep and talk the ones. I thought I heard Aaron say that 1, 3, and 5 stay and 2 and 4 gotta go.
Mm-hmm. So which one had to stay?
Women are prostitutes.
4 gotta go. So women are prostitutes days, men just want sex days, and men are stoic days.
What, Callie?
Yeah,
And
it
men,
was men are stoic, right?
Do
Or
you
were
got
y'all
them
saying men
headphones
are
in?
not stoic? Y'all had it on that. Oh shit, these are my key moves. My bad. Hang on.
Timo getting all y'all money, boy.
Hang
all
on.
right.
All right,
Okay.
go ahead.
So I was eating my pork steak for lunch. So were y'all saying that men are not stoic or men are stoic?
Men need to be stoic, I think was the point. And I think that it
Yeah,
needed to
men
go.
Men
men
need
be
to be
stoic.
stoic. Okay.
Yeah, it was
All
men
right.
be
So
stoic, right? In terms of, so I can only type so much in the thing, right? So
yeah.
men should be stoic, right? Is the talking point. And we were
Okay.
simply
So
saying that that's a dub. Like
okay.
that's a
So
no.
we are keeping majority of women are prostitutes. Men just want sex.
Yes.
Women are not. Okay. Majority of women are not prostitutes. Men just want sex, and men be stoic were the ones that we were keeping.
No.
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 Majority of women are prostitutes.
Callie
He
tried to
just
switch
said
it up.
no. Him just said
All right, all right,
no.
all right, all right. Say it. All right. So we're keeping women are prostitutes. Keeping that one. We're
Yeah, that's
keep
what I said originally, and he's like, no.
okay. We are
Okay.
keeping men just want sex.
Mm-hmm.
All
And you're
right. We
keeping men be stoic.
no.
No.
We're
Yeah, so
not
we
keep
agreed. So we all agreed that one's got to go, but
but
it was just in favor.
yeah,
Like
so
we all agreed.
yeah,
So
it's
yeah,
a
so that
no.
one,
I see what
yes,
she's
that
I
was
see what the
like no.
confusion is.
Yeah,
So no to men be stoic and no to my body,
Okay,
my
so we're not
choice.
keeping that. Yeah. And women
and casual sex.
are
Women
capable
just
of casual sex.
that was a
We're
no.
so
That one was a
I
no.
voted yes, they are.
I think so too.
And
Yeah,
Aaron
that
voted
was the
yes, they
consensus
are.
by the end.
No,
No,
man,
Yeah.
Fantastic
it was
said
2-1.
no.
It was
So
2-1.
we're keeping that one, yes.
Okay, so you're
But
keeping that
that's
one.
in limbo. That one's in limbo. Because I feel like I was acting like a windshield wiper. I was going back and forth the whole time.
So the only one that we're throwing out is her body, her choice.
And be stoic.
Well, wait, why be stoic?
We agreed. We all agreed that it wasn't fitting. So we agreed on that one, but we agreed to get rid of it.
All right.
Yes,
Everybody
yes,
mute.
yes.
Everybody mute for a second. I don't know what is so confusing about this. Okay. No to be stoic and no to my body, my choice. Yes for
Okay.
everything else. Yes means
So
it stays.
mm-hmm.
I
Yes.
think men
So
should be stoic.
Mute, please. Okay.
so we are keeping majority of women are prostitutes.
Yes.
We are keeping men just want sex.
Yes.
And we are keeping women are of casual sex.
Yes. Okay. Now we're bringing the
Okay.
panel up so everything can be broken down and switched. That was just us three. All right.
All right.
So
Got
I
it.
just want to be clear.
I'll be right back. My son calling me. I'll be right back.
All right. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Kenny, what's popping? What's up, Scam?
What's going on?
CJ, what you got on it, man?
I wanted to argue the men just want sex. Men want sex, but we want more than just sex. If we just wanted sex, we would be with any girl that just gave us sex. I mean, we want more than just sex. That's the first point.
Okay. Now, Mr. Fantastic's argument was if you want but sex is the catalyst. If the sex ain't good or ain't there, it don't matter what else she offers.
Yeah, that may be true, but you still have to provide more after the sex. So it's not men just want sex, because then we would stop there.
So that was kind of my argument initially, but without sex, nothing
Yeah,
matters.
nothing exists.
I agree, but that don't mean we just want that. Without water, nothing matters. But that don't mean we just want water. No, we want other shit.
You gotta let me hold on. Let me. You
CJ,
gotta
you are
chill.
correct.
You gotta chill with analogies, baby boy. That's not
Oh
your
my
strong
God.
suit. That ain't. That's
I'll
not
give it
something
better
you need to lean into. Just say
I'm
regular
gonna give
shit.
it better now. It don't make sense though, bro. Like, no, we
Okay,
want
so
the
CJ,
sex first. Yes, we want the sex first, but you still have to give me more after we get the sex.
so that's what I was thinking. Like niggas
Yes.
that do you over they chick. So
Yes.
even though the sex is uberly important,
It's mandatory.
if she don't have everything else, put her in the bathroom.
Put her in the bathroom. She gone. It
That's what
ain't
I
just
was
she
thinking.
just giving me sex so
Yeah.
she can stay at her. I'm giving her for life. No, fantastic. No, that's not how it works, brother.
So let's walk this down. So right. So I'm not disagreeing with that, but
They like your analogy, I guess, because water. I don't know. I guess
That
water
shit makes sense.
resonates with niggas.
Thank you. You a hater because you already
Nah,
got this
that
women in
analogy
your
was not
mind, bro.
good.
Yes, motherfucker. You need water. Yes, water is priority, but you still need other shit. Like, come on, man.
it's not again, you're looking at it wrong. So like you said though, right? So the shit that comes after something that you have to have in order for it to fucking exist, bro, overrides everything else. I said you said it and you admitted this. Like you said, you want the sex first and then everything.
Sir, wait.
Hold on.
Hold on. I'm about to kill it. Does a car need an engine?
Yes, has to have one.
Does it need everything else too? Does it need other stuff to run too or not?
What do you mean?
So if you take out the engine, the car doesn't run anymore. But the car still needs tires. The car still needs other shit to run as well. So if we need sex, yes, but I still need other stuff for the relationship to work.
Okay, and before you cut me off again, are most men looking for relationships or sex?
Most men are looking for sex.
It's a broadcast. Oh, okay, thank you. And then eventually what? Sex becomes a relationship with a woman that has good enough sex first and foremost. And then, like you said, she meets the other standards. So when you just said most men are looking for sex, not a relationship, that's all they want. Your first initial anything you do for a woman, bro. I know, TJ. I know. Yeah, I'm getting my win back from you. Beat my ass. So no matter what, or whatever, so on and so forth. The first initial thing you want is sex. Everything else is conditional. A bitch don't listen, like him said. Oh, girl, if she fine enough, CJ, you gonna not fuck her because she's a bad person and she's a bad communicator. She got a nasty attitude. No, you fucking anyway.
But that could ruin the relationship. All that other stuff can ruin the relationship, and it'll make her put her in the bathroom, like Ham said. Put her in the bathroom. So we started off with me. Just go ahead.
You didn't hear what I asked.
Who got it, Ham? Who got it?
No, because you got to listen to his last point, CJ. So if she's a great woman with trash box, you stand?
No.
If she has great box, but she a trash woman, are niggas more likely to figure that out?
I'm not staying with that one either, though.
No. I'm
trying to figure out.
No, 100%. But what I'm saying is, the one
right.
with the box, the good box, get a lot of opportunities.
You're right. Wait, you're right. But she can. But the thing says it's only about the box. We only want sex.
It is, bro.
So no, that's not the. So but if she can be disqualified for other reasons, then it's not just the box.
Yeah, we're not denying that. But what you want the entry, her ticket to entry to even be considered for anything past sex is sex.
I understand that. Sexual attraction.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So every man wants sex. You again, like everything.
The thing says only sex. The words matter though. Yes. Fantastic. The thing says man only wants sex.
CJ, yes, CJ. Again, if all the shit you said, right? She fits. She got a good personality. She got a good whatever. She's to your liking. She's attractive. If she stops giving you sex, are you going to continue that relationship?
I might not, but men do it all the time. Men do it all the time.
Do what?
Continue a relationship that when they not getting sex anymore.
No, they don't. The majority of men don't.
I said a majority.
A very small percentage of marriages are sexless, brother.
I get you that.
Most men aren't dealing with women they aren't having sex with. They're not providing, protecting, and doing any of those things for a woman. They're not getting that pussy. You know that.
I still don't think it's only sex though. That's the point. That's what the word. Like you making it seem like the sex is the fucking thing that gets you in the door. Of course, that's like I gotta think of a good analogy. Like, let me not try to make it one off the top of my head. So let me think about it and I'm gonna get back to it. But what's the other point?
Callie, so that one we said stayed, Callie. Well, for hold on. So before we go, okay, I think CJ trying to process that. Mr. Fantastic came out swinging. What you think, Scan?
I think he killed the talking point. Y'all just for some reason just want to keep it. So if y'all really want to keep it, at the end of the day,
expound on why he killed it.
Okay, just like he said with a car and an engine. There's a woman over there with no teeth. Am I going to talk to her? No. But that means the only reason you're talking to her because she got teeth. No. But she does need some teeth, or I'm not going to date her. There's a woman over here that has a vagina and she's willing to bust it open.
Mm-hmm.
This one isn't. I'm probably going to go with the one who's going to bust it open. Is that the only thing that I want? No. I also want her to have teeth.
Okay.
Thank you.
Y'all both trash at analogies, but I don't
no, that was good. That was good, bro. You a hater. Fantastic.
You want to just keep throwing stuff, not even windmilling, just throwing stuff.
Well, okay. So let's do this again. You guys, this is Dunning-Kruger at his best, right? So
I ain't gonna argue with you no more. I'm
still prove my point, regardless of teeth or not or whatever. You said one woman has a vagina and she's not opening it up, and the other one has a vagina and she's busting it open. Yes, you said this. I'm going to choose the one that's busting it open. Why aren't you? Why did you disqualify? Stop. You said this. I'm going by your words that you said. Why are you not going to the one that's not busting it open? If sex is not the fucking the end all be all.
Sex is not the end all be all. It's teeth. There you go.
No, that's not what you said.
So you would date to marry a woman that has teeth but never gave it up, or you would go with the woman that doesn't have no teeth but was giving it up?
Like we said, there's a combination of things, but y'all just made it about sex, which is only one component.
Answer the question, please.
I would go with neither one of them. I want teeth and a vagina. Thank God we got more than 3 women out here.
Sexless life. There's only 2 women on the planet. One has teeth, one's giving it up. You have 3 options. Neither one of these women or one of these women.
I'm leaving the planet. I mean, this really what we're gonna do?
Yeah. That puts the thing into a box. That puts the talking point into a box. Now you only got to choose between a toothless woman and a vaginaless woman.
This is what we're doing.
And now, so that's the proof. And that point is the proof.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me slow it down. Y'all
brought up this silly ass scenario about teeth and no teeth, bro. We talking about pussy or no pussy.
Yeah. So what happened was, CJ, the analogy siloed it, right? But here's the thing, though. Here's the question that's on the table: is are you going to know anything else if sex isn't on the table about the woman? Are you guys looking past sex? Are you disregarding sex?
No, and they both admitted it.
To understand
but does that mean that we only want sex because we won't disregard sex? It doesn't mean we only. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. That does not mean that. CJ, what the fuck?
CJ, walk with me. CJ, walk with me.
Take this walk, man. Take this walk.
This don't make sense. I've been taking it. This don't make sense.
Well, well, here's the thing. You're walking with a preset position.
I'm not happy. All right, let me
walk objectively. Now listen, CJ, I don't got no room to talk. I've been wavering like a motherfucker. Every time you and Scam say something, I'm like, they right. Then Mr. Fantastic come back, I'm like, yeah, he right. So I don't got nothing. I don't even know where it's at right now. Feel me? Because when I initially put it up there, the argument you guys are presenting was mine, and then he like, yo, would you take her if sex? I'm like, hell nah. Then it kind of. So we just trying to understand it thoroughly. Feel me? That's all.
Because he kind of made it convoluted with the.
Now I think son's scared of you though. He fake hopped on the phone too.
You seen that?
Well,
I seen it too.
I think he phoned a friend and shit.
No, He's dating
Let
a
me
chick
ask-
with no teeth, and he's trying to fix it right now. It's the dentist on the phone.
let me ask you something, CJ.
Yes, sir.
You believe in using absolutes. Do you believe that we should live speaking in absolutes?
No.
So why would you hold us to only as an absolute when you kind of know what's being said? There's an inference here that needs to be studied.
Because
What
words
you're
matter.
doing is pigeonholing us to an absolute of only, meaning
the thing-
impossible to include anything else.
Big Aaron. The thing
That's why
says
y'all-
only. It says it. Words matter at Big Aaron, and the thing says men only want sex.
Does it?
And Fantastic is trying to
No,
prove
wait,
a point of us only
No,
wanting.
does it?
Hold on.
Does the wheel say that?
Yes.
That's the argument.
Hold on. Slow down.
Let me go back.
It says that. And
No,
Fantastic is
slow
trying
down,
to.
slow down, slow down.
Oh, you want to wait to see if it says that first?
Yeah.
You pulling it up, Hamp?
Huh?
I think he.
Does the wheel say men only want sex?
Yeah, men just want sex.
Men just want sex.
That's you're reading it. Just want sex.
Same thing, either or. I can even
Yeah.
go to only. I can even go to only argument, Aaron. I'm not even. The wording doesn't matter. Both of these gentlemen have just said, if sex is not on the table, they're not considering that woman. I'm not talking just fucking initially or whatever. The relationship between a man and a woman is solely based off of him having access to sex. If that woman is not having access,
No, it's not. It's based on other things as well. If a car doesn't have an engine, you're not going to look for the car. But does it have to have other pieces to it to even be?
CJ, can you stop yelling? Can you stop yelling?
I'm sorry.
CJ,
That's a shit analogy.
It's not a shit analogy. It's a perfect
All right,
analogy.
let's
Really.
do this. Let's do this. Kenny, what's popping, man?
Afternoon all. Afternoon one and all. What up, twin? All right. So nothing is an absolute in life. Men do want the majority of. If you get in a relationship, you're basing it on things that are not platonic. Yes, you do. But when you move the goalposts as for, would you stay in a relationship? Now you're creating a different argument. The majority of people won't, but there are some that build a stronger bond than just sexual. You have older people that don't have sex.
Can
That
you
might be a
clarify?
small. Huh?
Can you clarify this? Can you clarify the sum?
Okay, the minority. Let me get that sum out of here. I remember the room. Are still in relationships where they built bonds bigger than just having sex. There's some who have ED and those other things, but they're in relationships. And those might be a percentage, but if you use an absolute, they're discounted now within this conversation. That's what makes CJ right. Even though Mr. Fantastic speaks on the majority, you can't say all, or you're wrong.
No, again, and we never speak in absolute here. So getting with the essence of the show, majority or minority. Do the majority of the minority? I guess Hamp, you gotta be technical now, exactly with the fucking shit. Okay,
I didn't have enough room to type all that
exactly.
shit.
So majority. I mean, all of these premises are based on majority minority situations. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now that we had to do, CJ, you agree? Kenny, you agree? Right. So now that do the majority or minority of men just want sex?
If you say it like that, because if I'm listening and you're a man that goes by detail, I would have to say yes. So you can't discount detail if you use that as one of your major points of validating your conversations.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I said that though within in jest. I said it in jest, but I definitely brought that up.
If you say it like that, it's no way, Mr. Fantastic, I could say no. The majority of men, yes. You can't.
All right,
You can't skirt around that.
Of course, I would never speak in an absolute situation, understanding that there are men in sexist marriages there, and that's why I kept even when I was addressing CJ, I said majority minority. Again, they said the majority of men just want sex, bro. Majority of men are not in relationships. The majority of men don't want to be married. Majority of men, their ideal situation is to fucking walk in the room and it's all the pussy in there, all of it.
I'm in agreement.
You know
I think
agreement.
Fantastic won. Yeah, I think he right. I think he won. Damn. I think majority of men do just want sex. You're right.
Yeah, but it got caught up in the fodder of words and then examples that were set in poor analogies.
Here's the thing, and this is where I flushed CJ out. When I said, do you believe that we should live and speak in absolutes? And he said no. So that means he's being willfully obtuse. It's poetic license is what it is. I mean, yeah, to literally say by definition those words, yes, correct.
No.
But what we can say, CJ, not in the middle of a sentence. I'm already known for being Mr. What is it
Pregnant
you call
pause.
me?
Pregnant pause.
Yeah, Mr. Yeah, pregnant pause. There was no pregnant pause. This water's flowing. So what I'm saying is when what?
Nothing. Go ahead. Sorry. Sorry.
It happened again? Damn. These niggas, they don't want me to live. Listen, what I'm saying is we can say that it happens majority of the time and to such an extreme degree that words like only and just are used to paint a picture with poetic license. The vast majority of men want sex, and they want it to a high degree that makes it a trump card over all of their other wants. So much so that one can say men only want sex. It's a little bit of hyperbole to make a point. But if we agree that there's really no absolutes other than the fact that there's no absolutes, then you're already admitting there's a chance for an exception to be in play, even in the face of an absolute. So the absolute has to be poetic license and hyperbole. And if we don't see that, we're being willfully idiotic about what we're saying.
Well, that's not what I was trying to do. I was thinking about, do men want more than just sex? When they get into relationships, is it just the sex that keep them there, or do other things keep them there?
But now you're changing.
But I can't wait. So can I not think about other things that might be?
Go ahead.
What?
No, you can, CJ. But now that changes the paradigm of the discussion. That moves it to another sector. It is valid what you're saying, but
I'm just saying I'm not being
Aaron
willfully
has the
obtuse.
ability to say from what you said, you should have stayed here. Now he gets to challenge a new paradigm that you bring to the table, which is under the umbrella, but not what directly they're speaking of.
I understand that, but I'm just talking to the point of being willfully obtuse. Y'all keep saying that like people are trying to, like I'm trying to miss the point. I'm not trying to miss the point.
Well, he conceded, right? I mean, once we try to understand it and understand that we asked the question in hyperbole, right, to illustrate it, and then we talk through it and mine it out appropriately, right? But Scam hasn't moved yet. So Scam, do you still stand where you stand? If so, why? And why is Mr. Fantastic and Aaron wrong?
Do men want sex? Yes. They usually come back. And then they usually want to keep dealing with those same people or same one. And it's still some form of relationship, even if it's not marriage. And they don't want that person to leave. They feel some type of way when she hangs up the phone and says, nah, you can't have this vagina no more. They want it, and they want the woman too. Not just bust the cheeks open and throw her out the window, Uber her back to the streets.
Okay.
How can you say that? It's the disappointment of not getting your way. That doesn't mean you want the woman. That does not necessarily mean that you have a attachment to that woman. You wanted her box. She told you no. People don't like hearing no.
There's no way I can prove it, but they want that. I can't prove it and go get the dudes and say, hey, man, and they're going to lie anyway. But
so Scam,
they want the woman and they want to attach it. Or there's another woman that they want and they want to maintain that woman versus keep running around in circles.
Okay, Scam, your argument fell flat the first time. You said there's no way I can prove it. So why continue down
they
that
don't say
path?
anything, just like what's going on now. I can say no, they don't. You say yes, they do, and it just goes for hours.
I didn't leave it open where I just finished it off with a what if or what aboutism. I gave you a paradigm that is true, even though we don't have numbers. How many men up here have called a woman on a late night slide? She's like, no, you can't come over. You feel disappointed because you thought that was the go-to. Can any man up here say they haven't done that and got that no? Nah, you can't come over.
But if it was a preference, the person would probably want.
So I'm doing numbers right now. So we've all been in that. So it's not like something I can say, well, I can't prove it. I just proved it. I proved what I said.
You had the best point when you were talking about men who have ED. They still want that woman, and they can't even stick the meat in there no way because it don't even work. They still want the woman. That was your point, and it was the best one. How you go back and say now they don't want the woman?
It's a minority, bro. We're not saying absolutely. Again, like you said, the
No, it's a
minority.
minority that have ED probably. Well, I don't know
Yes.
nowadays. Way people ain't taking care of themselves now.
Pause,
But
bro. Let's not go down that road.
no, what I'm saying is when you throw that in there, it shows what really is.
Yeah,
When
and
put in
again,
this situation, it shows really is, and they want the woman.
Again, bro, most women are not entering relationships with a man. So let's walk this down. Let's go down this shit that you want to make this so profound fucking bullshit. Okay. Even in his case, Kenny admitted it's a minority of fucking relationships before we even brought up minority. The majority of relationships make it to the point of where lasting to where you're old enough to where sex is not an option. Minority, clearly. Men with ED, minority, clearly. Okay. Again, women even entertain a man. Can we get some chat participation? Ladies, would you initiate a relationship with a man that had ED? Make a poll, Hamp.
Okay.
That's a women question. We're talking about the men.
Okay, well, the women are going to give the answer to it to support and prove my point of what we're saying. Something that's that be an anomaly. That relationship dynamic is a very, very small anomaly because most women aren't going to be in a fucking situation to where they got to deal with a nigga that dick don't work either. Okay, so no, bro. What are we talking about? It's not as strong of a point as you're trying to make it. And again, even everything you bringing up, every scenario you brought up, and Kenny made it. And Kenny made the great point. That's why we walked it down and made sure we had to understand it. We're not, and Aaron also, we're not speaking in absolutes. We're using the essence and purpose of the show. Majority minority. When we said this, Hamp told y'all he just can't put majority minority on everything because it's limited about what you can see on the wheel. Everything that's on the wheel is a majority minority stance.
And like I said, the info is out there, but at the end of the day, you can always just keep talking and disagree. Men want women. They want relationships. They want some form of the woman staying there. Or if it ain't that woman, it's another woman that they want. They want to stay there versus just keep banging and Ubering them to the streets.
Okay, Scam. Like you saw how you said that there's an attachment, you don't get it, and I rebutted your point, but I used the men up on this panel to just make a small statistic to see if it held weight. But you said what you said couldn't be tested. Do you see the difference?
No, I can agree with that. That's why I was throwing it out anyway and saying it's just whatever.
So would you say what you're saying is hyperbole at this point in time?
The talking point is hyperbole.
Okay, there is validity in what you say, but if you're saying it, you should be able, it holds weight if you're able to test it in real time and then get feedback to see if it stands the test.
I surrendered 5 minutes ago saying that, hey, I can't.
I'm not beating you up. I was just saying.
No, I'm just saying I surrendered 5 minutes ago. Like, look, I can't prove it, but we know what it really is. Your point was the best one. If a dude can't get the booty and can't even get it, most of them are gonna stay because they want the woman. That was your point, and it's true.
Huh?
I don't know. That's wrong.
Yeah,
I don't think that's what I said.
Kenny did not say that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I was like, there's two Kennys. I'm like, no. We mined it through. Fantastic. Walked it back. We took absolutes out of it. We took what the room commands, minority, majority. Then we put it in that frame, and then we mined it, and then we got to a resolution. We spoke to CJ. CJ's point is valid. It's under that umbrella, but that wasn't the initial thing on the wheel. He was speaking as to other thoughts as for building upon what we said. That's where it got convoluted between him and Mr. Fantastic.
I'm throwing it away because he killed the talking point, then put the defibrillator thing in and revived and brought it back.
I'm gonna go on mute now.
He never said that. Hey, even 70% of the women ain't fuck with a nigga that got ED. Like,
stop it.
Like, yeah, nah, they not doing that, bro. That shit is paramount. I damn, man. But Scam,
I see the flaw in my analogy too. The car can't run without the engine. The relationship can work without
It
sex.
can't even go.
The relationship can work without the sex, but it won't.
Yeah.
Yep. So I guess the majority of men want teeth. Prove my point. I threw it away 5 minutes ago.
Troll Illuminati is on the scene, y'all. So what? I mean, teeth. Seriously,
it was the same point CJ made, but I told you.
Here's the thing about teeth. If a woman doesn't have teeth, you can get implants.
I want to ask, would men date a woman with teeth? But at this point, some of the stuff they date now, I'm scared of that answer. But at the end of the day, woman with teeth, it's a deal breaker. Just like not giving sex is
a woman with
teeth is everything.
A woman with teeth is a deal breaker
without teeth. But how far are we gonna go?
Yeah,
what's more important?
What's more important?
We're talking about, you see, here's the thing. You have to go to being unreasonable. That's like saying a woman without arms. Mm-hmm. Is that a deal breaker?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see what I'm saying? We're having a conversation within what's reasonable. The normal average human being has arms, has teeth, right? You don't have to go so far out the window to start checking boxes on what's wanted in a relationship to make a point. There are some assumptions that are safe to make. Chief among which women and men have teeth. Because then you start to break down the definition of a man or a woman when you start to take away their anatomical features.
Aaron, you gotta know your people, Aaron. Again, buddy's a troll.
I threw it in because I knew it's just gonna keep
throw it out.
Going and going. I've been through it out.
He's a troll, bro.
No, I'm talking about the teeth analogy. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Somebody cue up what's that song, In the Hall of the Mountain King? Because this is the King Troll. Yeah, I think we've been trolled. And the Hall of the Mountain King is the theme song of the day.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sean was popping. Salute Sean for supporting the show with the 20 ball, man. Appreciate you.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
T with the two pounds says salute the hemp and the panel. Salute. CC, thank you for the $20 donation.
Shit like that. Perfect. Like that.
Scam, what other point did you want to address? Hold on. Lauren Mack with the $5. A man will risk it all for a toothless woman.
Wow.
What that mouth do?
I don't got that be like. Goddamn.
I didn't want to go down that road.
Just real quick before you move on, Ham. See, look, and the women. Thank you, ladies, for participating in the poll. See, men really don't got no choice because, like I said, they want sex too. Remember? So hey, like that dick ain't working. She ain't twerking, baby.
Scam, what other point did you?
Yeah, but since men just want sex, that means we don't need to talk about anything else about relationships because it's all just about sex. So, okay.
Scam, you missing it. I think what happens is the relationship, whether it happens or not, is predicated upon sex. That's the overarching point. If the sex isn't there, how good she is, how cool she is not going to trump it if the sex isn't there. That's what's being articulated. Okay, just like the teeth. Okay, I got you. Yeah, not like the teeth, but you understand my point. So thank you. So Scam, the other two, I'm gonna start with you.
I want to throw the challenge flag on what was it?
Go ahead. Challenge flag.
But I want to make sure I'm clear on what it is that they're saying. This my body, my choice. Because I heard all the other talking point bullshit that came with it.
So yeah, the my body, my choice. I was saying it needs to go. I hate that talking point.
Okay, no, meaning the argument is men are saying women should or women shouldn't. What is the actual thing that you're saying? I think the talk point should go because everything else that comes with it is bullshit.
Like what? What do you think is bullshit about with everything else that comes with it?
First is some dude, we supposed to spread our seed. That's the first thing to start with. Then we leaders. So you asked her, hey man, bust this thing open. I'm gonna stick some bear meat inside of you. Fifth grade, I think, where they teach you that, or just like Boys in the Hood, I take my girl, I put my thing in her. 9 months later, a baby comes out.
10 months.
They knew that, they knew that that's what it was. They made this leadership decision and said, hey, let me bust it open raw. But somehow it's the female's responsibility to wear a female condom. And she gets pregnant under your leadership. And we protect and provide. That's our job. And then when the baby supposedly gets here or doesn't, one, we can kill the baby. That's protection, killing the baby. Or saying we can opt out, we don't have to provide for it. We want to just leave it out in the street. That's our protection and provision and leadership. Why it should be thrown out? Because it never should even be a conversation. So when it's time to bust that booty open, spread them and tear them walls down, dig deep in the vagina all the way to the stomach. Everything is cool. But protecting and provision time, no, I don't know what happened. It's her fault. She should have wore a female condom.
Yep.
Scam. He contents to his program. Stop saying K with babies.
Huh? Stop saying
Stop
what?
saying K the babies.
Delete.
Yeah.
Just say delete or what's the name? Yeah. So it's
Oh,
like
my
It's the
apologies.
algorithm. It's the algorithm.
My apologies.
Yeah. Were you done? I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. So again, yeah. So now you're doing the opposite to where you want all of the responsibility and all of the outcome to be on the man. When again, the woman has to allow him. Okay. Though no man is a leader of a woman's vagina. That's why. You said leadership. So yes, you did say that.
I didn't say
You're
all.
saying I didn't say all. It all isn't a thing. I said no man is a leader of a woman's vagina because again, the women made up the talking point. Her body, her choice. The woman chooses 99.99% of the time who has sex with her. Most sex is consensual. Okay. So being that most sex is consensual, a woman allowing a man to have raw sex with her to the point of ejaculation inside of her vagina, because she can even be like, hey, pull out. Hey, hey, she wants a protein shake. She can plenty of options out here, right? But she tells that man, hey, CITP, baby. That one command no man can motherfucking stand. You know what I'm saying? Listen, brother, that's on her. It's her. You can't say it's her body, her choice for the baby only, but it's not her body, her choice for making the fucking baby. It don't make sense, bro. It don't work that way. You're literally doing this thing. You're excusing women and treating them as they have no, I don't know how that raw penis got in my vagina. No, nigga, she made the motherfucking choice to let it get there.
So where was he when she made this choice? He was in the parking lot?
He was in that pussy.
How did he get there?
She let him.
How did she let him? That would mean he had to ask. And we're supposed to be some kind of leaders of some sort, right?
No, we already said no. Again, no,
and
brother,
these are prostitutes, so there's a receipt for it. He paid for something because women are prostitutes all of a sudden.
Okay.
There's a receipt showing he wanted it so bad that he paid for it.
Okay.
But somehow he ain't responsible. It's her fault.
It's her fault.
Don't protect, don't provide nothing because she allowed and listened to what it is that he asked her to do.
Okay, so this you call a rogue hoe or irresponsible hoe because now she fucking the money up because she fucking niggas raw and let him nut in and she ain't on birth control.
So he was responsible and she wasn't.
No. She was responsible because
he asked her to do it. But he was the responsible one who asked her to do it, paid for it, led her into this place. He was responsible. And this horrible.
Why do you keep using this leadership analogy for sex, though? Well, I'm just curious. So
I don't like killing talking points. I like killing 2 and 3 at a time.
So well, you're not killing anything other than the stupid troll shit you do that's just lame as fuck. I really hate it. You really think you're doing something, but you actually get up here and say absolutely nothing. You add nothing to a fucking conversation. You add nothing to a conversation. All you do is go around in fucking circles like a fucking dumbass motherfucking turtle-looking Bill Nye this fucking science guy and shit. Okay, and make
right there. There it goes.
Make the point, nigga. We already admitted I'm not the stoic one, nigga. You know this. Everybody knows this. So anyway, like I was fucking saying, you keep talking about this leadership shit in sex. Nigga, sex is consensual. Two parties coming together to say, hey, you have a fucking penis, she has a fucking vagina. Hey, we're gonna agree to combine them. By your powers combined, no fucking Captain Planet, okay? It's just motherfucking a dick and a pussy, two people that come together and motherfucking say, hey, we're gonna have some fun for however long it lasts. The wonderful part about this though is the woman has the leverage, okay, and the woman has the fucking power because the woman can tell that man, hey, look, well, we're gonna do this, but if we do this, you have to wear a condom, okay? If that man doesn't say, no, I'm not wearing no fucking condom, you know what she can say? No, nah, because I don't want to get pregnant, I don't want to get an STD, all these different things. She holds the most. She's the most vulnerable. She holds the most motherfucking what? She's the most vulnerable and she holds the most risk. She had ORM, remember, operational risk management. So this woman is making a risky fucking decision. Child, this might be risky. Okay, with her pussy. That's her fault. She allowing that man to do that shit. He ain't taking it. He ain't no motherfucking pussy crook out here, brother.
So he can opt in and then he should be able to opt out.
Yeah, just like women do.
You opt in, you stay in. You opt out, you stay out.
Yeah, no, so yeah, just like
in, stay in.
So no. Just like women can opt out.
You call the woman vulnerable, but then you say they got the leverage.
What do you mean? What do you mean? So, Scam, what are you qualifying as opting in? Just so we understand.
He was saying two consensual, both of them.
Okay,
together.
perfect. Okay.
But then when the baby comes and when it's time to pay and all that.
Well, when the baby is conceived, right, and then it's being carried,
when
right now, are you? I guess what's being argued is his opting in and out is absolute as soon as he orgasms, right? While hers is in limbo depending on the decision she makes regarding birthing the child or aborting the child. That's the my body, my choice thing that's in question.
And her opting out equals the loss of life. A man opting out does not. So that child that man says, hey, I don't want this kid, I'm not ready for a kid, it's on and so forth, blah blah blah. Hey, he could change, he could have a change of heart, he could become a great man and become an involved father, and whatever. Not saying he's gonna be great, not saying he's gonna be fucking Cliff Huxtable, but he could change and have a change of heart. When that woman says, hey, I don't want this baby, we gonna motherfucking punt this motherfucking body. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, but what I'm saying, Scam, is, do you think that, like you said, like when you slid the chair out, she has that option? Should she, by her lonesome, be able to have that option and make that decision?
If the man but prior to any of that, the man pursued that woman, and this is what he asked her to do. So then, when it's convenient, now it's all on you. Now it's your decision, your power.
Well, so my body, my
man initiated the whole entire situation.
Yeah, but Scam, the my body, my choice part is literally what you're saying. It's all on her. It's all her power. That's the contention with the point, though. The contention with the point is, if the man had a level of say so, would that change all these dynamics?
Oh, back to the question you asked, why did I say throw the talking point out? Is because it comes with all this garbage. That was my response. Because it becomes this. That was the answer.
That's most things that are contended, brother.
Becomes what, though? Becomes what?
Man initiates and goes and hunts for some buns. Finds them, jabs his meat in there bare. His decision. He initiated it. He's the leader. He's responsible.
Okay.
He's prostituting, provided, and protected and everything for it.
Okay.
Now when it's time when stuff happens, here he comes slipping and sliding and ducking and dodging. It's the court, it's the this, the yocho, because the rules were set, which he already knew what they were. You knew when you stick your meat in there, vaginas swell up, and here comes a baby. And it's gonna be ugly as the woman you stuck your meat in. There's a problem.
Perfect. We understand that. Now, let's stop. Don't go to the beginning, but go to the my body, my choice portion. If you're saying he's the leader, why is the leader then being excluded from the my body, my choice portion of the pregnancy and etc.?
If it's leadership, you accept everything. You initiate it, and you knew what the grounds were.
Okay. So you agree with my body,
Therefore,
my
you
choice.
accept, just like delegative authority.
Okay. So you agree. What I'm asking is, you agree with my body, my choice.
Honestly, you don't even make a difference.
I know,
I agree with accepting the whole thing if you're going to accept a part of it.
I know what I'm saying
you
is,
have a wife,
we're
you got
talking
kids.
about
Right.
we're talking about the talking point specifically. So the talking point of my body, my choice, right? Do you agree with that? Do you think that that should be what it is, or do you think there should be some change to it?
There should be some changes.
Do you think that, like, as an example, a husband should be able to speak whether or not his child is deleted, or you think that he should be void of choice or decision?
Changes to the talking point or changes to the action?
The talking, my body, my choice, that part, right? That's the talking point.
Let it stay as it is.
Okay, so you think men should be void of any say so in whether or not their child is born?
That's the safest.
Safest? Why?
If men already know they're sticking your meat bare, because they're saying the women is out here loose, they irresponsible. So men allegedly are responsible. And there's all these babies popping up in the street. And the men know the consequences, still won't stop sticking their meat in these people. If you relieved them of that, oh my God. Meaning the consequences on the table. They love talking about consequences, and they still won't stop doing it.
Okay.
Somebody's going to do it in the chat tonight. Raw dog or Wigosaurus.
Okay.
So if you relieve the
it'll get
consequence,
worse?
my God, wouldn't hell? And they saying the woman is irresponsible. So it's like, all right, now there's more irresponsible women out there, and you can have a free for all.
Okay. So you're saying
what's going to happen?
If men had say so, that men would be even more irresponsible with their seed.
Yes.
Than they are now.
Yes.
Now that's something that we can actually push back against. What do you think, Kenny? Or not push, but discuss. What do you think?
I think that you didn't carefully present this before you let that come out your mouth. Women have to be more discerning because they have more to risk. So that means when women come up here and have guys like you defend them like it's caveman days where you beat them in the head and drag them in a cave and have babies with them, I think you're off the phone. Because a woman has to be able to vet who she lets between her legs. Because one, she'll be incubating a life that'll come into this world where he has no say so per laws and regulations and things that are out there, which a man loses all right to. One, two, I'm just going like point for point, not no specific order. That woman now has a life altering, also life risking task that she's about to embark on, because there's a minority of women that don't make it through pregnancy. And there are a lot of other things. You are also not pointing out how you're excluding women from contraceptives. A woman knows once a man goes in her raw, there's a possibility of her getting pregnant, even from pre-cum. If a woman is open to having this man that she did not vet properly, because I never heard of male intuition, I heard of female intuition, that these things can happen, cause and effect. A woman has greater liability. She has the majority of the liability when she allows a man to bed her. You can't blame somebody else for you making a bad choice and someone who's supposed to, if you're biblical, provide, protect, be the head of your household. And he just runs through you, leaves you with a child, and you feel you're one of those bitter women barking that life has done me wrong, men have done me wrong, and join the crusade of women with tiki torches, which is to blame all men and burn them down for their bad decisions.
I'm not arguing. How can I say it? The points that you're making, I agree with. If I was sitting next to 8 women, it'd be somewhat the same thing I'd be saying. There are 2 people involved, but we're talking about a manosphere talking point as the man is presenting. So I'm not disagreeing. Should women be more careful with the box and stop busting it open? You're damn right. I agree. But as the manosphere talking point, it's we should be spreading our seed, and then we should opt out financially and be able, and they need to make a law to let that happen. The answer is no.
That is disingenuous at best. We're not up here saying
Cool.
that we should be reckless. People that peruse the earth and just drop seeds all over so that they could be fatherless and unkept. I don't think you really mean that. There's a space for you to walk that back. But the men that you've been around, let's talk small sample. Let's talk the this might be risky family. Have you seen the majority of the men that profess that or a minority?
The fact that it's an argument tells you the answer to that question.
No, you could
They're actually
easily answer
arguing the
that.
point to death.
Can I say something real quick, bro?
If the majority of men were right, it wouldn't be a conversation.
Let me say
I
this.
just posed a simple question that you chose to just jump over.
Right, this is the point.
I gave you
Hamp's
answer.
point, though. Hamp always say, "Who bears the responsibility about the sex thing?" And we keep saying women have this "my body, my choice" option, so that means men should be more responsible. If women have a way out, then men should be more responsible. But so if you know that this person could opt out at any time, should not be more responsible with who I choose to have sex with, especially if I have value. If I'm like a football player, NFL player, don't they make the men go through courses saying, "Hey, you should protect yourself from these women"? The
Yeah,
women don't really
CJ,
give a fuck.
I didn't push back against that part.
No, but I think Kenny said that the women should bear more responsibility when they have the way out, though. So why would they? If they have the way out, then the man should have to choose a little more responsibly.
No, that's what he's saying. That's why the women should have more responsibility. You're saying what he's saying, CJ.
Right. We agree with that. But we're
The
talking
woman-
to men in this men's space.
Yeah,
If
but
it was a panel with 8 women, that would be the conversation I would be having with them. I'm agreeing.
okay, but regardless, but you can't agree with the one part of where you only want bro. Men and women are codependent. I hate when y'all get up here and do this shit to act like, oh, it's a men's space, so let's not talk about the fucking women. No, motherfucker. Relationships are in sexual relationships is what literally keeps human beings and most other fucking species going. Okay, most complex fucking organisms, bro, require a fucking male and a female to come together to make more of itself. Okay, so what we're here discussing, especially on this premise here today, the topic that you're discussing cannot exclude women because it's about women's fucking her body, her choice. So you even making that argument is asinine. Can we just have the discussion, brother? All right, in good faith, and go forward.
I should ask you that very question. I told y'all twice I agreed. That ain't good enough.
You just
I
made a
told you if I
whole.
was talking to him, I would agree. But we're talking about this part of the talking point.
Scam. What you pointed out and how we rebutted it was unisex. It wasn't just a male talking point where it was a locker room of men. That's a message for everyone. And that's supposed to be consumed by the same people that Mr. Fantastic asked Ham to put up the poll and they responded because they're also watching. So when you say it's just the manosphere, that is incorrect. The majority, you don't even have the numbers of the majority of the women that are actually in the live. It may be greater, it may be less, but they're here. And when you say things like that, it's like barbaric in certain points where you pointed out, like men that have their heads screwed on right do not do what Ray Ray and Pookie's do because they understand cause and effect. If I have a family, I'm not going out smoking herb and drinking brown every night. If I have a financial responsibility for kids and my wife, cause and effect. If I know that I'm a working class man, I know I have to have my financial house in order. I have to have my insurance, my savings, and certain things. I cannot live just by saying that, okay, we'll figure it out next week. Also, let's go towards sex and dealing with women. Every man that you know wants sex on the majority for the will. But now, Do I want more with this woman? Once we get to that point and I'm betting her raw, let's use your point. There are some that have no regard with doing that. They're just out there like scavengers. We do not hold up a banner for them. That's why I use this manosphere right here. The ones that act proactively and understand that once I'm doing that with a woman, I intend to cleave her and make her my woman. That's the question I wanted you to answer, which you skirted away from. So the dynamic that you bring in is not the gentleman that's in your face unless you know different. So I chose to weigh what you said against the people that you're in vicinity with. And you wouldn't even answer that, honestly.
You're all over the
We're
place.
not.
I can make it very simple. In real life, don't have these conversations about dudes raw dog and leaving babies in the street. That's not even a conversation. They ain't the people I'm rocking with. They're either married with children or single with no children. One friend that got a child, and he'll tell you he shouldn't have did what he did. He's doing everything he can to be in the best situation with his daughter. So these conversations, what? But in the situation, man raw dogging in the street, man, you asked for that booty and you knew what the terms were. And you're asking now for the courts to go change the law so you can leave a baby in the street because you don't want to protect, provide, and other stuff. Now that she got pregnant off the decision that you asked her to make.
Okay, and do you understand that if we talk about it,
why y'all keep fighting him on it? Why y'all keep fighting this fight? He's talking about something different, and then we keep addressing something different that we're not talking about. Right? So scam.
Right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Nobody really even when you're going on the monologue about niggas and what they should do about that's not consequential to the conversation in terms of my body, my choice. Now you initially answered when you said if men had say so when women get pregnant, men's conduct would become worse. Okay, that's something that we could potentially argue. All the other stuff is inconsequential. My premise was this: the equality argument, right? Women want things equal. So I'm looking at my body, my choice. Like, why would that not be included? Right. And that's the problem. Oftentimes men will relegate women to they only want equal when it's convenient. Right. But if not be true, why wouldn't a man have a level of say so if his child is being born? Right. It's just about consistency in terms of that talking point. And now the same goes, right? If you look at the numbers and it does show that women have more kids than men, would they think differently about this if the men did have say so? Like, would the abortion rate drop if men did have say so? Would less kids be deleted if men did have say so? That's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at all this other shit. I'm talking about the talking point specifically, right? Now, both parties are implicated and they can actually have a say so. What would the dynamics be? Would the dynamics improve? That's what I'm looking at. I ain't trying to relegate women and talk shit. That ain't the point. Or the men, just looking at the talking point specifically.
And to put the point he keep talking about where men had more responsibility and men did have the option to opt out, it will actually be in the positive because now women don't have a recourse to get payment.
I just don't want y'all to overrun my point again.
No, I'm not overrunning your point. I'm just saying, if men had more recourse, more say, and they could just simply opt out and not have any consequence, women and women know for a fact there was no child support option. There was, what I'm saying, there wasn't anything left, and it was all on them and them or the government, quote unquote. You would see the numbers go down. Also, a lot of these women act in reckless abandonment because they know, hey, I have two forms of safety net if I get pregnant by this guy, especially if he's a wealthy guy.
Question.
I disagree.
Your question is, your question is,
wants to go there.
That's the and that's what I knew was gonna happen, man. Exactly. I knew it was gonna happen. So now he disagreeing with what Mr. Fantastic said. Mine is much more in line with talking point, benefits versus the cons. I don't even have to implicate no women. It ain't even about that. It's about the inequality and the lack of consistency in the talking point when women continue to push to make sure they can do everything that men do. But now when it comes to this, right now we like, well, should men be included? See, right? It actually works against it to an extent, right?
So
And so when you want to further rights, right? We kind of keep going. That's why everybody getting rights now, right? Trans, it don't matter. Because if you want rights for some, usually everybody got the rights. And I'm just saying, if it's his baby and her baby, what would the world look like if everybody had say so?
it's the question is if they could say, "Hey, you're going to have this baby, or you're not going to have this baby." If men had that influence, would the rates go up or not? I think
I'm just
the
thinking
abortion.
about it. Just thinking about the point. Like, does it hurt more than it helps, or
I
is
think
it
the abortion
purely
rates would
protect?
go up.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think the abortion rates would go up if the man had to have input on, "Hey, you're not having this baby." I
Okay.
think that, but the single motherhood rate would probably go down. So we got to take that for what it is.
Hmm. So you
I'll
think
say
men would push for abortions?
Yeah, especially if if it's with women that they don't really want kids with, and I think a lot of them kids
Okay.
are
Okay.
had like that. Yeah.
I
Okay.
think it'd be a combination of both. Women aren't sitting down with financial advisors when they're making decisions to have kids and have sex or whatever. It's not true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Overseas and other places, they don't have these child support where they're getting, which y'all assume Section 8 puts women in Wall Street somewhere and gives them 8-story condos, which it doesn't. But other countries where they don't get it, they still popping out single moms every day like it's nothing. So it's not necessarily the way that people say it. It's not going the way and won't go the way that people think it will.
Scam, you have
Okay.
a responsibility. You're pointing out things and you're not backing them. You're saying at Timbuktu they're just pushing out babies, and then you'll do the same thing like you did on the prior one. I have no way to prove it, but that's how I feel.
Okay, can we get Aaron thoughts on this one?
Cool.
Big A.
Yeah.
What you think? What would happen if the men had say so? If the men had the right to tell the women, "Hey, you're not having this baby, or you got to have this baby," what you think will happen?
Wait, your mic is low. Hold on, let me turn my volume up. I can barely hear you. All right, now what'd you say?
So if the man had the right to tell the women, "Hey, you're not having this baby, or you got to have this baby," what do you think will happen?
What do I think about it? I mean, I think
Yeah,
it's
what do you
ridiculous.
think?
I mean, does the man have the same right? I agree with DJ Hand. The question has to be asked in the guise of equality. I mean, if you're asking what I think about the question,
Like, would the rates go up? Would the abortion rates go up? Would they go down? What do you think? What would be the results of men
you mean if there
seeing
was no
if it's
longer my body, my choice, but optional deletion was still in play? Like, so if you, I don't know how. That's a tough.
if men dictated, if it was like men dictated who kept and who deleted the babies?
On that alone, it would probably go up, but I don't know how that would look, because how could a man go to the court of law or to the medical authorities and dictate that procedure? That something about that process tells me it wouldn't go up, but I can't prove that for sure. Knowing what I know, it would probably go up, because I don't see men being interested in the majority in having a baby, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that my body, my choice is something that should be reserved for recreational deletions either. I think it should go away across the board. I think no matter what the question is, it's with us playing God. It's us making a bad decision and then trying to clean up the consequence after the decision's made. It's really that simple.
That
I
was
don't
my
see it
original
being any
point.
different than that.
Right. That was my original point.
I really feel it would go up because you had this rise of women talking like making Plan B, like eating Skittles, and the normalcy as for what they call it, the chop shop, and how the youth are not desensitized to such a serious matter. So now I'm thinking about what Aaron says, and now you give them free license to just like ramp it up, because I'm a big I'm a big believer in women should have rights to their bodies, but there's more context in it. The thing that we're talking about, you know, you want equality. We want it not to just be conditional when you want it. I want the women's standards to be the standards that we have to meet as well. If you want true equality, and most women don't want that. So if you're talking about that in that aspect, sure, just as long as there's a provision for men to opt out, as Mr. Fantastic say, and I hold no liability, and you can't handcuff me, you can't take a third or more of my paycheck. You can't put me in a bind because you feel a certain way, because in this day and time, women have more rights once a child is conceived. Courts fall in their favors. And even to the point, say that scam that you were with a girl, she went and slept with somebody else. She put your name on the birth certificate. You're not the father. You know, if you don't challenge that in a certain amount of time, you have the liability of being that father. Just one example. How many cases that they're pushing out now that men are actively going to have DNA tests and finding out the kids are not there? That's on a rise. So there's a lot of things that favor them now. And now, just to be fair to the argument for men, you're now giving them more power that they said they didn't have. Because when's the last time you seen the court in favor of the man within a relationship that didn't work on a majority scale?
That's rigged. I can agree with what you're saying, but it's still rigged because men want what they want and women want what they want. If somebody said, "Hey, you ain't got to pay taxes," you're not going to voluntarily pay them. Let's be real. People are selfish. Selfishness is what got the baby there in the first place. Somebody wanted some raw vagina, or she wanted some raw wood. The behavior is bad on both sides, but it doesn't mean that the women in the power thing or the equality thing, things are never going to be equal. It's never going to be a balance, and there's going to be a problem with the behavior regardless. So all we can do is speculate.
So just so I'm clear, you think the whole idea that women should be able to casually terminate pregnancies simply under the premise that it's their body, therefore it's their choice. You agree with that?
Like when I originally said blow the whole talking point up, it was because there's so much garbage in the argument that it's not one thing you pinpoint and say that it fixes anything.
Yeah, but I was very specific with my question. So I'm asking, do you agree with that? You want me to ask the question again? Because this is a show, huh?
Can't give you a yes or no, because it's a problem regardless. If you delete the child, you deleted the child. If you bring them in and it's a defect and they delete 5 other people or it ruins a whole family, either way, it's a problem.
No. This is why I said casually. I don't know if you were here for the earlier part of the show, but I had made a distinction that all right, listen. Heroin addicts, heroin is illegal. You cannot just casually get high. But if you go in for surgery or if you sustain a major injury, you can absolutely have an opioid prescribed to you to manage your pain. What I'm saying is terminating pregnancies for the most heinous of conditions is notwithstanding. I'm not talking about whether it's a severe defect with the child. I'm not talking about if the child or the mother's life is in jeopardy. I'm not talking about if the child was conceived by force. That's why I use the word casually terminate the pregnancy.
Okay, within casual, the type of people who are doing this casually, what type of kids are they going to be producing out here?
You have to answer the question before you can ask questions. Are you asking a clarifying question?
I gave you the answer.
No, you didn't. You said you didn't know.
That was your answer. Either way, it's a problem.
So you can't come down on one side or another, is what you're saying.
One
you
side
can't make a
is a problem.
definitive.
The other side is a problem.
Which is a greater problem?
I don't know. That's why I said it.
Indecisive. Excellent. EBD, Mr. Playboy Williams. What's going on, fellas?
How you doing? Good conversation.
Yeah, it's something. What's your opinion on it?
I will say, I think we brought this up before, but when it comes to casually deletion, no. I think it should be safe, legal, and rare, and I don't think it should be all her decision either. I think it needs to be both parties' consent before the operation can go through like that.
So you're saying that casual deletion should be okay as long as both parties consent to it, but if one party doesn't consent, then what?
Then I think you're probably subject to kind of either being sued or being personally liable for making a decision on behalf of someone whose property. I mean, because the child is mutual. Only two people can produce the child. So from jump, it should be considered both property. So if she wants to make the unanimous decision to say, I'm going to do this operation and I'm going to do this without the father's consent, that I believe the accountability would start there with her decision rather than both of them making the decision.
Are you suggesting that he should he should have the ability to seek legal recourse?
Right. Yes.
And then what if it's the other way around? What if she has the child, he doesn't want to? He should still have the ability to seek legal recourse?
Right.
Does that not kind of sort of put all the power in his hands? Because all he has to do is make the arbitrary decision to oppose whatever she's doing, which now puts him in a position where he can always just seek legal recourse.
Well, I guess it's because of, as to what we have now, the issue is that she can 100% seek a legal recourse and be awarded to some degree, while he can seek legal recourse and potentially lose hundreds of thousands of dollars for maybe a 10% chance of a decision that he wants to make, or being a part of the child's life, or having shared custody, or whatever it may be.
So you're not carrying over some of the guarantees of family court. So the legal recourse that he would seek isn't aimed. It's not treated with the same bias that family court currently treats legal recourse that the woman would be able to seek.
Right.
Okay. So you're saying in that circumstance it would be more fair. The legal recourse it would be up, for adjudication, and it would be a case-by-case situation as to what happens. We don't know. The judge right? Okay. So having said that, do you think the same repair would need to be made in the family court to when the legal recourse is sought by the woman, by the mother?
Yeah, because it would be because both of them have the potential of being plaintiffs over said person, which is the child.
That makes sense. I don't know what y'all think. I can't refute it. I mean, I still don't believe in the my body, my choice thing but it's moral. I mean, I'm thinking it's like playing God, but legally, I don't. What you're saying does make sense. It would require. Yeah, it makes sense.
Is it beneficial? Is it beneficial for anybody in a relationship to have absolution? Absolution is argued against all the time.
All the time, right? Yep.
Right. Everybody wants a say within a relationship.
Right.
Except for this. Right. Women want equality. They've been gaining ground. Right. Hence, wages gaps are closing. Right. Whether or not we believe in it, the fact remains that it's closer. Women are in more positions generally that they didn't have access to. Right. So to be consistent with the equality would seemingly make sense for your goals and aspirations. So that's how I see the shit.
Hemp,
mm-hmm.
Do you agree that the point should be blown up? Of course, I say it for different reasons, but do you think the talking point should die?
Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm.
Right. And I said in the beginning, this argument, the circular whatever, is why it should die.
Mm-hmm.
It's just.
No, you did.
Huh?
You did say that. You did say I think your reasoning is different, but the point is the point should die because it's not beneficial.
That's my reasoning. It's not beneficial because the argument keeps going and going, and it becomes just a battle back and forth, and it just shows the selfishness.
Wait, so you're in favor of killing my body, my choice?
I'm in favor of killing the talking point. Yes.
Okay.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Nas with the $5. So cherry picking where you want quote unquote equality overrides it with privilege / entitlement. Uncut was popping with the $10. Says legally women have the upper hand in this situation, trying to go around. That sounds silly. Your Honor, she let me get her pregnant. Take me off child support. Yeah. Miss Valerie Smith with the $10 says, let's help Hamp out with the upcoming show. Please are sent no $2 and hit the like button. Thanks, Miss Smith. We appreciate it. Do business with the $5 says women control sex. It doesn't happen unless she says so. Smooth was popping with the $5 says fantastic. Please clarify. CITP are the 4 words every man can't stand or withstand.
Can't withstand and can't deny that command. And CITP is come in this pussy. That's what it is.
I was about to ask, what is it?
Yeah.
Come in this pussy.
Underground Zone with the $5. What up though? It says shit. Give me a toothless woman. That's my Mrs. Gummy. Pound no morals. I read this one right. Yeah.
Perfect. Maybe sex is more important than teeth. Y'all got me.
John Henry with the $5 says if he wears a condom or if she chooses to not have sex with someone choosing to not wear a condom, these conversations become moot. Yeah, I think you guys are coming in on the back end. We're talking about the talking point specifically of my body, my choice. That's what we're talking about specifically. We understand the different parameters, right? We're just talking about that talking point. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What was the other one? Scam. Mr. Williams was popping. Do you think women are prostitutes?
Shit.
You're asking me or him or both?
You then Mr. Williams, because that talking point is alive and well, seemingly.
No. Fantastic said when he was talking about a woman doing casual sex, he was talking about she's attracted to him and something else, and it had nothing to do with money. As well as I went to college and I didn't see 48-year-old millionaires pulling up looking for the prettiest. And let's be real, black college, white college, these some ladies, they looking quite right. 18, 19, 20, 21. I didn't see 48-year-old men coming on campus looking for these women or them saying, no, you ain't got no money. They were dating other college kids. And a lot of them ended up marrying them. Or, well, I'll leave it alone. That's all I got.
So you don't think the majority of women are prostitutes?
No. Oh, Pookies and Ray Rays. They throw that in there. But they prostitutes. Okay.
I don't think they prostitutes. How y'all doing? Hi, chat. But no, I don't think that all women are prostitutes.
All that word.
No, majority.
Majority. I don't believe majority women are prostitutes.
Okay. So you think women are doing something for nothing? Majority of the time?
Yeah.
Majority of them?
Yeah. Because they taking care of they more so taking care of a lot of men. So
you think most men are being taken care of?
Yes. What? Fantastic. What you gonna say? Fantastic. What you gonna say?
My turn. Okay. So listen. Okay, y'all can't say that. Oh well, the majority of men aren't Pookie and Ray Rays, right? If minority of men are Pookie and Ray Rays, Pookie and Ray Rays would be the ones being taken care of, brother. Okay. Black men have a 20, I think it's like 28, 20, somewhere between 25, 28% poverty rate. Poor. Let's add another 10. Let's make it 30. Let's make it 30%, right? Even fuck it. Let's make it 40. So even if you said 40% of black men were poor or po, either or, right? That means 60% of black men are not. All right. So why would the 60% of black men be black women taking care of them? Again, black women are just as much in poverty, all right? And black women make less money than black men, right? So how and black women got kids. So how the fuck do all these women that's got multiple kids by multiple men, they make less money, be taking care of the majority of black men? Y'all don't listen to what y'all be saying, bro. That's
I'm
the
gonna
talking
ask you
point.
this, though. Okay, so like in my state, right? Why is it that 60% have black women have federal jobs over white men and black men? 60% black women have federal jobs in my state.
Okay, I'll tell you.
That's not true.
Yeah,
Not
well,
even-
no.
Yes, it is. Look it up.
Federal jobs in Kentucky, bro. Where the government
up.
based out of?
Well, listen what I'm
Look
saying.
it
I wouldn't
up.
even. Well,
Black
I don't
women.
even, I'm taking your word for it, Mr. Williams. The reason why it is that way in your state and a lot of other positions in locations, black women make up a double hit minority. The fucking government purposely, that was one of the things we talk about, the where the white man came in, they kicked the black man out the house. Hold on, let me finish. You guys question, I'm gonna explain it to you fully. All right.
Well, I
So
didn't get to finish. Go ahead.
the reason why black women have a you said 60% rate of fucking federal jobs and state jobs is because they count as a double hit minority. They're female and they're non-white. That's why.
And also, let's see, teacher majority what? Women, right?
Yeah, I guess it's inconsequential, Mr. Williams. The
Yeah.
white folks still making way more money.
Making way more money. Black men too. I promise you, black men still out earning black women in Kentucky also. So the jobs, and y'all love saying about employment, education. None of that shit matters, bro. At the end of the day, black men have more money than black women do. When you line up some things where people try to do this shit, oh well, we want to compare the educated black women to non-educated black women. Why would you do that? Even still, in that case, like
neither one. I just don't understand the pushback with you, because you do realize that regardless of anything, there are a lot of men out here that are full of shit, that are irresponsible, that don't take care of their fucking self, don't even take care of their kids. A lot of them are actually living with women and don't even and are being stepfathers to kids they don't even take care of their own.
Mr.
So what are
Williams,
you talking about? You acting like you're not out in the earth, though. Fantastic. Damn, you act like you don't see the shit out here every day. Damn. You know what? It's all right. It is okay, bro, just to be like, you know what? Sometimes black men can be full of shit.
No,
I'm raising a nigga's kid.
No, I can't, Mr. Williams, because
damn,
again,
I'm raising another man's child.
Great and good on you, brother. Good on you. But what I'm telling you is this: you are still the minority. Black fathers are the most involved fathers. This ain't, you know what I'm saying? They tried to make it seem like, oh, it was a survey. Well, the people that answered the survey were black mothers. Those were the most fucking surveyed people. So black women gonna tell a lie in favor of black men. So
they
no,
they might if they're scared of getting pushed back. That's how I look at it.
They have no incentive, bro. I trust you, bro. Somebody's gonna come up to you and just do a survey, and as much as these women talking about men ain't shit, niggas ain't don't want, they're not gonna lie for the sake of a survey.
I don't hear a lot of women telling me that shit though.
Okay, yeah, of course, but this is what I'm saying. But that's what they say.
I know online, you can go to Facebook, you go to Instagram, you can do all of that. Rah, but it's still the same women or the same men who's bitching and complaining, dealing with the same people.
Yeah, and Mr. Williams, again, like you said, you're saying a lot, but again, a lot is still a minority. A lot.
Well, I mean, I wasn't meaning it like you want me to do a half. I'll do a stat. 51 to 49.
No, not even close. Not nowhere close.
Taking care of a lot of these broke ass niggas, like you like to say.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Again, no, they're not. Again, I'm gonna say this again.
Well, let me ask this, Mr. Williams. Do you believe broke ass niggas is the majority of black men?
Yes.
Damn.
No.
Oh yes, yes. I believe that shit. Hell yeah.
Really?
Hey, I told you he's from Kentucky. He from Kentucky. That's all he know.
Hey, what you mean? The hell?
Are you, are you saying the
That ain't
black
true.
male unemployment rate is 51%? 51 because you said they're not working and
I didn't say they wasn't working. I never said they wasn't working. But I do know that there's a lot of women out here that are being more responsible because they have kids. Fantastic. Because they have children. They have to keep a roof over their head. But I do know a lot of men. I see a lot of men that don't have their own name on the lease. They can't keep a job.
So could it possibly be
You need to move,
that
son.
if a woman
And
has
it might be that I'm speaking anecdotally, but what I do see, there are a lot less men out here that have their own name on their own lease.
Yeah,
Just the single.
well, a lot of that is the fact that if a woman has children out of wedlock, the government provides her housing and an address on that lease. Men
And
do
you a
not
man
have
get
that.
you a job
Hang on,
and
hang
work.
on, hang on. Hold up. Men
What are
do
we
not
arguing?
have access to a government resource once their life goes under.
They
Once
have
lose
men
their
programs,
job,
dude.
wait. Once they lose their job, once they lose their house or their housing, there are no federal or state programs where black men specifically can go to in order to acquire housing.
Why are you losing your housing if you supposed to be a man? You are supposed to figure that shit out,
Are there
pull
homeless
your
out there? How
bootstraps
many
up,
homeless are
and
out there?
work your
Millions
ass
of
off,
homeless
whether
out
you
there.
get 2 jobs or 3 jobs. I don't want to hear this excuse for fucking men. I'm sorry. I'm tired of this shit. Get you a fucking job. What are you talking about? It's always an excuse for a man, but we just gonna shit on the women. That's what that is about. It's cool for y'all to do that shit. That's why shit never gets done. When is a man gonna be a fucking man? When? Because I'm so tired of hearing these little
Every day
boys
of his
whine and
life.
complain
But a
about,
man can lose a
if I
job
didn't
and a
have
man can
housing.
go broke.
Most
And
men
a man can lose
are
his house.
sleeping on their mother's couches. They live with their mothers and shit, not paying a damn bill. Come on, dude. Don't hit me with that.
So we shouldn't have any homelessness at all.
I have raised 8 children, independent young men. And I'd be damned if one of them has ever came to me and said, Daddy, I need to sleep on your couch. Hell no.
William Williams,
hats off to
I got
you.
some news I want to break to
Real
you.
quick, Scam. Let me
Most
ask him a
people
question. So,
And
have
I'm
a
not
job.
saying
hold on,
that
Scam. Let me
I'm
get.
not saying that people don't have hard times, but I'm tired of the weak ass excuses y'all give. I am so
Okay,
sick of
so
that shit.
okay,
But then
William.
men are
So
leaders. Y'all get upset. Men are supposed to be leaders. Then figure the shit out. Ask questions. Ask another man for help. Or like since y'all so holier than fucking thou, won't y'all help?
All right, Ms. Wade,
okay,
let me get
so
a reply.
William, let me ask you a question. So you're speaking from your vicinity and locale. You're not matching it with any numbers, but not to discredit what you just said. Okay, in your vicinity, I can only speak, and I'm gonna pose the same question I did to Scam. Out of the 7 men up here, do they fit that demographic that you pointed out?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, so where is this large scale that you're basing it off of? Just to be respectful
I'm
to
out
your
here in the
conversation.
earth. I'm out here in the earth. I see a lot of shit. I see people working their ass off and breaking their backs day to day. I'm one of the only few men, even in the PTA, in this shit. But men are always bitching and complaining. Even when men are complaining about, this is one thing I don't understand. Men will complain and whine about child support, this. But if you tell the truth, do you really see majority of men, if they really had been given custody of their kids, they would sacrifice themselves and what's more important to them for their child? You think they would be in the crib every day, day in, day out, watching over a child, whether they're healthy, whether they're sick? I don't see that.
So now you're questioning like the nurturing.
No, I'm just saying most of the complaints that I heard, I'm asking you, would you sacrifice your life, your family, anything to raise a child the way a woman would have to? Be at doctor's appointment constantly. All kind of appointments, PTA, whatever the hell you got to do for kids. Just being a father is just not about bringing a baby and saying, oh yeah, this is my child. It's hard ass work. It never stops. It's 24 hours a day.
Yeah, so thank you, Hamp, for giving us the context as to why he sees what he sees. Brother, y'all have the highest black employment rate in the country. So that's across the board, not just for black men, black women also. So you're in an incredibly poverty-stricken state. Okay. So what you're doing, you're making all these complaints, and then you got the peanut gallery agreeing with you because a lot of these women, again, bro, women choose they baby daddies. I don't know if you know this, Mr. Williams. Okay, so if they chose an ain't shit nigga, and I heard you say this about your own brother, all right, you said this about your own brother, piece of shit. So on and so forth. That woman still decided to let him nut in her. Okay, she knew who he was, right? So okay, so we gotta stop fucking talking shit. Brother is your brother, right? Hold on, hold on. I let you rock. I say I ain't cutting nothing off. Your brother is what he is, and it's never gonna change. The majority of black men that fits your brother's things the same way. But you know what though, Mr. Williams, that makes up a very, very small portion of black men. Again, black men are the most involved fathers. Most black men do take care of their kids. Okay, all these different things. Black fathers don't just pay money and that's it. No, birthday parties, Christmas, whatever. And I've seen it. I seen it. Okay, and I've been all up and down the East Coast. Okay, when I'm out and I take my son to the what's the name on the weekend or something during the summer, you know who I see there? Fathers. A lot of the times with the kids by themselves. So your lens may be a little cloudy because of your locale, okay? But I'm here to tell you the numbers support it, and everything else support the fact of the matter that the vast majority of black men aren't being taken care of by black women, and that they do have kids, they're taking care of their own children.
I got a question. How is it we complain about single moms every day? Single moms, they're taking the kids. How the most involved fathers? If that would be the case, everything wrong with the kids, the father, he right there when we talk to him. How you most involved with a whole bunch of single moms?
Can I answer the question?
Long distance phone calls?
Okay. Well, can I answer the question? Are you done? Or are you trolling? Okay, so you're done trolling.
No, you're
okay.
about to troll. I want to hear this.
Father, so again, just like you niggas need to do some fucking research instead of getting up here talking shit and I guess trying to get some pussy off over the internet. Okay. Most fathers live around their kids. They live within the vicinity of their children. So there isn't any long distance situation for most fathers. Okay, 1. 2. Again, the complaint about the single mothers is because those single mothers are interfering with those fathers that want to be involved, and the mother is purposely making it fucking difficult.
But he involved. I don't know what you're talking about.
Condense it is fantastic. I think the argument is this, Scam. The fathers are involved, right? But if the mother has different prescriptions than the father, and the father has the correct prescriptions, let's say, he has to overcome the mother's prescriptions while having limited time to do so. Right. So if she prescribes, well, what I'm saying is if she prescribes the things that are unbecoming, right, he has to try to undo those with limited time. Right. But the father doesn't mean that father's not involved. So I think that would be the argument. What do you think about that?
Okay, I get what you're saying. It's a valid point. And it's a valid argument for fathers who do want to be involved. I'm just talking numbers for numbers. We talk about 60, 70, 80% single mom kids. And then we say black fathers are the most involved. How they involved? They ain't in the damn house.
Let's
compare to other races. They got marriage rates of 50, 60, 70%. And he keeps how come we can't be like them other races?
And so let me give you one more before y'all jump in. And so, Scam, what you actually see is like rates of children of like, for instance, you know, the male jail population has fallen year over year for black men.
Mm-hmm.
So you think we could take that stat, couple it with black dads being considered the most involved, and then actually see a difference being made?
Well, what happened was the article was self-reported or something.
It was reported by women specifically.
And it was also of the fathers who are in the household. But they turned it into
So I actually asked Medium Man about this one specifically because this is the one I needed to understand because it's often used. So it was self-reported, but it was self-reported meaning the women of those children said that the fathers, whom were black, were the most involved. So it was actually women who filled out this survey. And I asked Medium and Man about it because we always talk about it, but I didn't quite understand it when looking at it and shit like that.
I'm not buying it. Involved, but not
no, I'm just
involved.
telling you what he told. I mean, that's what the guy does. So I figured
Now,
he'd be a credible
I
source.
wasn't, and I'm not saying just because men are not in the
No,
home.
hold on, y'all. Before y'all jump in, right? We're trying to understand. Go ahead.
Every complaint, you was raised by a single mom, kids raised by a single mom, single mom, single mom, single mom.
Okay.
But the fathers is involved. It's one or the other. And especially when it's comparing to other races, when they claim that these other races got 60, 70% marriage rates, he at the house right there with the kids. And our rates in the 30s. That means they're not involved. They're not the most involved. They're not even there. Now, there's some other stuff with it. Yeah, there's one up the block. Yeah, they fighting or whatever. Ain't there as much as the other races because they right there in the house. It's basic.
Okay. So you're saying it don't even make sense considering if we're the most out of wedlock, you don't live there. So how can you possibly do more than the dad that's there?
Yeah, and then we're talking about 40% of the kids ain't there. All this other stuff, but everything is the most common word in these spaces, single mom.
Which
Why
one
is
are
it
we
not
deliberating right now?
He right there, right?
Which talking point are we deliberating right now?
How to windmill instead of our women prostitutes, how to windmill and make it about something else. Our women prostitutes.
That actually is a good point. If most of our kids are in broken homes, how can we be the most involved?
Easy.
Go ahead.
Text messages.
Because a married home doesn't necessarily mean that the husband is always involved. Nor does a broken home mean that the husband isn't in the home. There's just not a documented marriage. And we're also not taking into account single fathers. So when they say most involved, they're talking about, what was the rest of the sentence? Involved in the daily life of the child, the daily activities of the child's life is what they're talking about when they say most involved. And when you say we're the highest percentage, but we're still leaving 60 to 70% of single mothers, that doesn't talk about shared custody. All right. And it doesn't talk about, so let's say we have 10% of the men are involved. But if in these other communities there's 8% and 6% and 4% involvement, then who's most involved? We're not saying that most children have involvement in their lives. We're saying we're most involved out of all the other potential scenarios culturally. But a marriage doesn't give a definitive yay or nay on involvement.
And so if women are saying this on this survey, that means they're essentially implicating the dads who ain't there, regardless if they in the home or not.
And
they're saying that the dads are there, whether they're in the home or not.
He ain't doing shit.
Well, it's not that he's not doing shit, it's that he's not as involved in well,
that's what I mean. I'm being hyperbolic, but yeah.
Yeah. So Aaron actually broke it down. What I was gonna do. It was talking about, and it specifically it covered meals, fathers preparing meals or sitting down and having dinner with the children, helping children with their homework, extracurricular activities, stuff like that. It really broke it down to that. So they're saying more black fathers were doing that than other groups of fathers, even though, like you said, they were in the home. So if even though Timmy and Sarah, daddy live in the fucking house, but he not motherfucking fixing no meals, he not helping with no homework, fucking Susie does that all by herself. Again, women did this. Out of all the races of women, demographics of women that were fucking what's name, white women, Hispanic women, whatever. So y'all mad at black men for black women finally saying something good about black men. Not surprised.
No, fantastic. What you said was correct because you're talking about of the ones in the household. That is correct.
No. Watch this. Let's say I work night shift.
Something else.
Let's say I have a child. Let's say I have a child with a woman. She's a single mother. Let's say I work night shift. Now, in order to save money, we don't have after school care. So I wake up and I go get my child from school and hold the child until the mom comes home from work. And then I drop the child off on my way to work. Now, the alternative is you got a guy in the house, a married couple. He works 16 hours a day. He's out before the kid gets up to go to school, and he comes back after bedtime. Is that a reality, DJ Hamp?
Yes.
All right. Who's going to have more involvement? The single mother household. The guy gets his child every day and spends 2 hours after school waiting on mom to get home. He gets the kid at 3. She comes home at 5 or 6. That's 3 hours every day before he goes to work night shift. And he takes him from his house to her house. And then he still gets him on the weekends.
Just rather heroic, but no.
So why? How did we get here from the women being prostitutes talking point?
Niggas trolling.
William Williams did it.
Okay. So, well, Mr. Williams was saying the majority of black men are living off women. That's a tough one.
I was going to speak to that point. What I was going to say is it might be true for where he lives. I mean, I'm not going to discount from his environment, but what's true in one area may not be what's true in the greater areas and greater cities and states in America. And when we're talking about the involvement thing of, black men, whether or not we're the most or least involved, these are numbers that change over time. And these numbers change gradually over a period of usually 10 years when laws and things in society changes. So yeah, it's black. There was if you think about what we used to hear about black men, we're more in jail or in prison than we are in school. We're more likely to do gangs, this and that. We're more likely to. All those things have now changed. 2024.
Yeah, that's what I was at. I was trying to see like if those things would resonate with dads actually being more involved, right? Yeah. Like would that help prove the substance of the survey? I think that it should, but it's being discounted in a couple different ways.
More and the most are two different things. More, yeah, but the most comparing to other races, and then complaining about single moms every day. No, I'm not buying it. And then they say the men are acting like the single moms, which means that's a major influence. And then we're saying the dads is involved or the most involved? No, just no.
Are you talking about by volume or by ratio?
Huh?
Volume.
Are you talking about, you don't buy it by volume or by ratio? You talking about per capita or volume, the sheer numbers?
It was comparing to other races.
Right. That's the comparison I'm asking you to make. Is it a volume comparison or per capita?
Per capita ratio.
And you still don't buy it. Okay.
That would mean even if it's by volume, that means there's one super dad managing 15 different households to make up.
By volume goes out the window because we're only 13% of the population. So you're better off with the per capita.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In that terms of volume. Got you.
Scam, you realize the majority of things that you're bringing up are feeling based, not statistical. Are you catching that as a common trend?
Nice try, but no.
So where have you based the majority of what you brought up point wise as for with statistical data rather than feeling and emotion?
I'm not Mr. Statistical data, or there's overkill of statistical data. I'm not going to print out a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm not going to be over emotional because when I log off this computer, I do what I do. A lot of this stuff is a joke, over 50%.
So you're up here
end of the day.
You're up here because you want it to be amused.
Okay. The comments in the culture and the same
he's here
stuff that people talk about are incorrect. It's that simple.
Okay.
And they get shown and they get flipped upside down every time.
You got it, Scam. I don't want to fly this kite with you. As for Mr. Williams.
You asked for a question, I gave you an answer.
Okay. And I let it be. I just went to Mr. Williams asked for something that he found tangible that I think he's personable regarding.
I got an echo. Go ahead, Kenny.
I think it's personable with Mr. Williams because he speaks like he has vitriol for someone, not the point itself. Not to diminish his point in any way. Statistical data was shown that, what you say is not true, but it doesn't discredit what your eyes view see. Even at the present the present scope of I gave you the panel, and you were able to say, nah, these guys I know are not doing it. So when you use that word all that we tried to get away from earlier, it kind of discounts what you said. But it seemed like you have a personal tinge, maybe with someone you know, as for why you're responding that way. But I can only speak for me. I do not see that on a high volume of men laying up with women. There's only a certain few that I know that can do that. The handsome guys, the one that has extraordinary sexual skills, and the one that can sweet talk a woman out of anything. Those guys can usually sell a salt or a snail, or things like that. And that's not in high volume anywhere that I've been. Those are the ones that we kind of look at and we're like, damn, how'd he get that done? How he's able to pull that off? But that's nothing aspirational for the regular men up here, that we get ours in the mud. We roll up sleeves. So when you say the dynamic is the majority, Mr. Williams, I don't think you think it's the majority. I think from how you're sounding, it's a gripe with someone you know. I digress.
Well, for one, I just don't be in Kentucky. Let's get that straight. I have traveled all over this nation, for one. And like I said, I'm not saying it's all. There is a lot. And I would say it could be 51% to 49%.
No. Just no.
But I don't like using stats, but this is what this is for. All I'm saying is what I see, black men need to do better. That's what I see.
Okay,
Black men need to do better.
Big on stats. Let's get.
Am I wrong? I mean, how many kids do you see, young folk, walking around with hoodies in 100-degree weather with jackets,
That's
just
all
walking
kids.
around doing nothing?
That's what they do. That's what they do. Kids wear hoodies for some reason. All of them.
How many guys do you see on a regular basis, whether you go to a bodega, convenience store, what have you? How many guys do you see hanging outside doing nothing?
A decent amount.
But drinking, smoking weed.
Well, Miss Williams, you got to echo, but I think for me. But I think the key is when you see those 7 niggas standing in front of the corner store, there's 100 niggas driving by going to work.
Yep.
So I mean, we can't. We saying black men just ain't doing nothing. Like that shit sound crazy. Like, come on. We literally see Kenny at work. I know what you said. The majority of us. Like, so Miss, you gotta mute. You might have to drop and come back in because it's a crazy echo, and so we can't talk if you off mute. So you might want to, you can come back. Like a lot of us, come on now, like we all go to work, literally. EBD at work, scam at work as we speak. Kenny we usually see him in his.
I just left work.
There's a talking point we need to address. Black men need to do better. I've been hearing that shit for the past 60 years plus.
Is it true or false?
False.
So they need to keep doing what they're doing, or get worse. Which one?
We're progressively getting better.
Doing what they're doing. We're now we know what now we do know what we're doing. Now that we own our own businesses, we have more degrees, we have more jobs, high paying jobs, we have more skills. We probably crest as a gender and as a race from looking to where we started, looking to where we are now. I don't think there's a way you can say, well, 51% is a failure and 49% is success. I think the numbers are way skewed. I think that people who can classify as rampant or impoverished is a very low number compared to the last 20, 30, 40 years.
How could you with a straight face say black men? Even white men and orange and purple men need to do better. How in the hell could you say that and let that come out your mouth?
Talking point. It's a talking point, and it needs to die.
No, they need to do better.
No, we need to do better.
No, I think people need to do better as a whole. The problem is what I keep hearing is specific to black men.
I think the key is
I get what he's saying. He's saying targeting and aiming it directly at black men.
Okay.
Got you. I can rock with that.
Okay.
Because everyone does need to do better. Got you.
Yeah, I guess that's move. But I get you're just saying pinpointing us is unfair, right?
I can rock with that.
Okay. Yeah, shit, man. We don't go to work. Shit. Arnold at work. Look at that ceiling. That's definitely a work ceiling. that's not Detail usually be in his truck. Look like he headed home now. Like, come on, man. Callie, do your husband work?
I'm homeless and unemployed.
Hey, help.
Yes,
and
sir.
hey to the panel, everybody. See, I'm doing better. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
He's working, but his internet ain't.
Man,
His internet went on
he
strike.
driving home. He too happy. He driving home. You can tell by that smile. He driving home.
Hey, yo, Ham.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna drop in the back real quick. I'll be back like about a half.
All right.
All right.
Damn. Arnold, what's popping, man? We was trying to ask, is the talking point stand where women are prostitutes based on what they need in order to have access to them physically?
Like, if you want to just use like the brutal definition, the answer is yes. Right? Because it's not for free. You know what I'm saying? For most men. You know what I'm saying? So that's a big part of it. That's where the conversation is. But I guess like I came up to talk about that stat or the survey about the black men being the most involved.
Go ahead.
That part is only talking about the men in the house. Right? So how much that man is helping around the house versus other races. Right?
Okay.
So the black man basically is cooperating with the black woman in that situation. And that's what that survey spoke to. Not the orbiting dad that's, doing his own thing. He not popping up to go take out the trash. You're talking about the man in the house that's, changing diapers, taking kids to the park, et cetera, et cetera.
That's your office, Arnold?
I'm at another office. I'm working on the contract today.
Okay.
I'm you though.
So those are dads in the house, in the home, regardless of marriage.
That's not accurate, bro.
What's the stat? What's the?
It is regardless. It's fathers. Period. Fathers in the house, out the house, whatever.
Study?
It's fathers that were dealing with their kids. Period. All of them were not. A majority of them were not living together. No.
In the
It
Black
says
Dragon,
lives with the children.
Send it to me.
Might be risky inbox.
Let me see. Because I'm tired of this. All right, let's see.
Hey, I wanted to ask y'all something.
Check. All right, go ahead.
Do y'all get those newspapers that says how many people owe child support?
No, I don't get it. I don't read the newspaper.
But does anybody else? Do y'all get those papers? Are there online list of how many people owe child support?
Nah, too busy working.
That's the state attorney's attorney general's
I'm just
office.
saying. I just wanted to know if y'all get them how we get them. Heard. And you can see a whole long list.
There's an online forum of people who owe child support and like who may have a warrant issued, and that's on the attorney general's website.
I was just wondering. I know some folk that owe 500,000 and stuff like that, and things of that nature.
Hell, I got it right here.
You seen it?
I'm gonna share a screen. And it speaks to us, but it specifically says non-resident. So I don't know what y'all. I don't know. I hate when y'all do this, bro. Because now what somebody's gonna do, Arnold?
It's right in your face. It's right in your face.
Well, it's right in my face, right here, like you said. So let me bring it up for you, brother, so you can see it. All right, National Library of Medicine, NIH. Right. This is 2018 study, by the way. Okay. race, ethnic differences, and non-resident fathers' involvement after non-marital birth. Okay, so these never been married, quote unquote, baby daddies. Okay, let's scroll down. Overall, Black non-resident fathers are significantly more likely to spend time and engage in activities with their children compared to Hispanic fathers, but not white fathers. Black fathers are also shared responsibilities more so fathers and display more effective comparative than Hispanic and white fathers, and both. So what it tells you is in one situation, then the white dudes know, but everything overall, more co-parenting fucking shit is fucking black men, bro. Please don't do this, bro. Please don't do this because what people don't do.
Is your statement most involved, or is it just about everybody except white men?
Brother, it said no. So you're not listening. I just literally just read it to you.
I'm saying the study that says the most involved is my study.
That's 2013. I just showed you 2018. They revised.
I think it's a different study. We're talking this. My study is talking about living, and that says we're better than everybody else in the house.
Okay, bro.
Your study didn't say that.
Right.
So you're talking about Centers for Disease Control versus NIH.
Well, no. I thought he was saying something different. So I'm not. He not doing what I thought he was doing. So he's saying that it's saying when we are in the house as fathers, living fathers, we're still better than everybody else. And then mine does the same thing just for the non-marital father. So we covered. My bad, fam.
Yeah,
I thought
just like I said 5 times 10 minutes ago.
No, it wasn't clear. That's why I was like, "What the fuck?" Because he said, "No, that's not."
No, it was clear. Hamp heard it. They heard it, and you just decided that you just felt like arguing.
No, bro, shut your turtle looking ass up, nigga. I'm gonna explain it to you again. He said
clear.
what that does.
Everybody
What that
else
does.
heard it.
What
You
that
just
does.
wanted to
You
argue.
fucking idiot. What that does, you fucking idiot, is eliminate the
wanted to
majority of the
argue.
fucking fathers. It eliminates the majority of the fathers. Why? Because we know very, very few fathers are fucking married and or in the house with their children.
That was
Dummy.
my point.
So dummy. So that's what. So he was helping your point. So I had to bring up something else that covered everybody, the majority, to disprove your sorry ass point, nigga.
You had to help me prove my point that you was arguing.
No, I didn't have to help. I disproved your point.
Practice. You felt like
I disproved
arguing.
your point, idiot.
I'm done. Just say.
I know
anything.
you are. You've been done. Every time you get up here, you're done.
You just say anything.
Put your shell on, nigga. Yeah, put your motherfucking shell on. Go find your shell, nigga.
God, yo, come
Just
on.
arguing anything. What are you practicing?
So do you guys? Does the talking point stand or not? D-Town. Do the majority of women have a prostitution mindset? Are most women prostitutes? Should that talking point die? Or in order to get boxed, you got to give them something? Can't hear you. God damn it.
You're muted.
He ain't muted. They got an Android.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
We can't hear you, D-Town. Fuck me, man. Joseph, unmute. We can't hear you, D-Town. Joseph. Yo. What's good? Do you think that talking point should stand? The majority of women are prostitutes because of their mindset?
Yeah, because a woman's value is her sexuality. In order to get that sexuality, you have to have some kind of subsidy to it, I guess is the right word, I guess. For the most part, a lot of women subconsciously they understand in order to give up what's most precious to them, in order to give up what's most precious to them, somebody's going to have to pay for it. And with society's narrative, they have every woman thinking that their pussy is premium price. You know what I'm saying? I call it pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Or pay for play. That's pretty much it. I'm kind of off today. But
Okay.
Hey, Joseph, I had a question. Well, go ahead.
Yo.
Say something.
No, go
ahead. Let me see. Rosa, mid-rise, towers. Did you see all these 45-year-old CEOs pulling up and grabbing these women and taking them off campus? Or the web jams or Legion Hall, any of that?
You talking to me?
Yeah. Mid-rise, Rosa, the towers. Web jams.
Oh, Norfolk State. Nah, you only seen that at homecoming.
Where were these 46-year-old CEOs getting these beautiful 18, 19, 20, 21-year-olds? Or were they getting ravaged and clapped by other 18, 19-year-old broke students?
That's an extreme variable. I don't think there should be any person over that age that should be, looking to wife up an 18, 19-year-old. And a lot of colleges are just hood rat indoctrination centers anyway, especially HBCUs. So, I don't even think a CEO would want to go to a college like Norfolk State to, pursue marriage. You know what I'm saying? They would rather go across town to Old Dominion. You know what I'm saying? And probably get them a white chick.
How about Hampton, where the average income was over six figures back in 2000?
I've been to Hampton. Hampton, honestly, the kind of black woman that we actually need to see, and the ones that are very underrepresented for having decorum and having class, and and not acting like sexy red.
Don't do it.
Or is that Howard?
Don't do.
Is that Howard and at Hampton? I've been to both places, so it's like.
And I'm just telling you, don't do it, bro.
Better than the norm, but there was a population get bent over.
They get busy. They get busy. Like it's not even like yo.
But no, I say that point because on the better end, the college girls dating other college dudes. On the gutter end, Big Anisha is getting bent over by Raw Dog Ronnie. It ain't got nothing to do with money. The best and the worst got nothing to do with money.
Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing, right? Women, what's the other point? We say women got standards until the right nigga come along. So that's the prostitute thing. Just like that shit go out the window if she bending and breaking, no pun intended, for the man that she actually like. And if we saying Pookie getting his rocks off with no bread, and that's who they sleeping with, the 20% of men they deem attractive, how do they have this prostitute mindset in mass? And then the majority of people marry the people in the class they in. Motherfuckers with average money marrying average people with the same amount of money. So like, how do we push it? How do we prove that they all had that? The majority of them had that mindset.
So prostitution would be kind of pretty much a mindset then?
No, it would not be. Just when you look at all the putting all this shit together.
Yeah. You can't. I mean, when I put it all together, no, not all women.
Have y'all been used like that?
Or most.
Have y'all been used like that? Like you was in her phone as Chili's?
No, cheap.
No. I've been used, but not for food.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. Like you was paying bills, not getting no buns, or you was paying bills just to get buns.
Trying, yeah.
I've been burnt, just not for money. I'm cheap. Always have been.
I mean, is this the norm? Is this the norm?
People, I think being played is normal. I don't think anybody's above it. That's how you learn. Everybody gets burnt by that motherfucker that they shouldn't have been burnt by, and that's what kind of makes them bitter. The problem is if you keep getting played over and over again, like look who you become eventually, right? You're skeptical of everybody. You can't trust nobody. You look in the mirror and that's the only person that you give a damn about. But when you learn from your mistakes, then you learn how to discernment is that radar that you got. Stay away from here, gravitate toward here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Like, all women be like, "Yo, Sean, if you don't take me out and buy me something, you ain't getting no cheeks." Or if I don't get a return, my ROI is only if you gift me something, not sexual pleasure.
Yo, Ham, I
Now,
know
now, now, let me add this one thing in. Now, on the other side, if 70% of women don't have internal orgasm, do they need to get something else in return? And if so, would that make the majority prostitute? I'm trying to understand it. I'm trying because you know what I mean? Like but the other side feels heavy, and I'm saying feels heavier on the no than the yes. That's all I'm saying. So what y'all think? Go ahead, Kenny, my fault.
you're bringing more credence to women prostituting themselves in this current society that we're in with the things that we just pointed out. Most mothers are teaching their daughters, make sure before that man ever gets access to you in that way, he has to do X, Y, and Z, and also present certain things that makes him makes it acceptable if you're gonna go that route. I've watched a female business owner successful tell her 15-year-old daughter that. She's very blunt. I'm there like, wow. And most women, they do move that way. What's the common climate? Get a Birkin bag. Get him to do what? Fly you out. Spend what on you? Break the bank. And these are
So Ken, let me ask you a question. When does this start? Because it definitely wasn't like this in college. In
I would say the
college,
last
that shit
decade.
was let me
Yeah, and y'all, that's y'all niggas' problem. Y'all keep talking about 20 fucking years ago. We keep trying
I'm
to tell y'all this shit
asking.
not the same.
Okay, hold your horses, cowboy. Kenny.
And
Well, the question the question that I think.
Let me. Can I talk to Kenny real? I asked him, right?
All
So
right,
I'm just asking, when does this mindset start? Is it after college, or are Mr. Fantastic alleging that women have totally just changed in the last 15 years?
The ideology of most women, I would have to agree with Mr. Fantastic on that. As for what they're taught and what they're teaching, is to look for yours and let it play out how it be, because in the exchange it can't be fair. You got to get the better of the deal, because you have certain men like Scam saying that men are responsible and this and that and more
Okay,
responsible.
but Kenny, look
So
at this though.
Partially disagree, but go
Happy
ahead.
wife, happy life. That's in the 70s. Mother's baby, father's maybe is the 60s.
You know
Men
why it
been
was a,
doing this. Men push feminism. The old niggas been simping. So I'm just saying, and then peep this. Use what you got to get what you want was Player Club, and that was 1999. So what makes this thing so new? That's all I'm saying.
Well,
but
actually, as a DJ, you should know that's James Brown. But go ahead.
I'm just
but I would
saying.
have to give you pushback.
Hold on, Kenny.
Actually,
Mr. Fantastic. I'm very aware of the audience. Go ahead, Kenny.
but I would have to give some pushback regarding feminism in those times, because we do know in the 70s, that's when the government was involved in taking the black father out the home. And that's when the Caucasian white woman came in and became provocateurs and pushed women that they needed to forward their efforts to join arm in arm with them until they got what they wanted. But the government did get what they wanted, to divide the household. Because I remembered, I didn't grow up rich. When my dad was not there, they had the person come check to see if there was any male's clothing in the house before she got her food stamps, her powdered milk, that block of cheese that made good grilled cheese sandwiches and stuff like that. So I don't think men was the support for feminism. They allowed it because they had no choice. You're not bigger than government. And as for today, the culture
What?
culture pushes you to be selfish and get what you can from a man. And most men are now desensitized. They be like, if I open up to a woman and not stay stoic, they'll tear me apart and weaponize it. So now If I'm a man of means, I understand this is the leverage point that I have for getting what I want. Then you're lacking the fundamental foundation of finding a woman that can spin a pot and turn a dumpling, make you a nice meal rather than wondering where they're gonna go out every night. Two biggest problems with women, give me a one.
I got pushback, but go ahead.
Well, I know you probably got pushback on those points, but I'm still trying to align it with the women being prostitutes or not.
Okay. Well,
prostitution.
Well, hold on. Tag me in, Kenny. So hold on. We talking about the old niggas.
After you go, fan, let's get Granny because he raising his hand, he driving and shit.
Yeah. So Hamp, you talking about like what the old niggas was doing in the 60s and 70s, right? Who
Yes, sir.
created? Who created a wet pussy and a dry purse don't match?
Women.
Old women.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but Mr. Fantastic, what I'm saying is no, that's what I'm saying. I just used the men. Thank you for bringing that in. All I'm saying is this shit ain't new.
Yeah, it's not new, Hamp, but now it's amplified.
Ain't nothing but the rent, right?
Yeah,
it's all. That's my point. This shit ain't new, B.
Yeah, but Hamp, it's a lot of things that aren't new, but again, it's the frequency of it, right?
Is it the frequency of your algorithm?
No, it's not just my algorithm. So every black man's algorithm is the same.
No, I'm just saying. Whenever I go to like some of the top red pill guys, they follow you.
Who?
I'm just saying. I ain't saying no name. I'm just saying.
So they might follow me on YouTube, but we don't follow the same thing on IG.
No, but what I'm saying is curating an algorithm does it skew people's perceptions?
No, because again, I look at everything from stuff from what?
Not skew, but you see it and assume that that's the norm.
Well, no. Well, for most people, I would agree. Most people don't recency bias, or like you said, they're the what do you call it? What do you call it? Echo chamber, right? Yeah, echo chamber. Yeah, but I know how to look outside of this and whatever and look at this shit from all angles. The problem is, Hamp, again, these women before would only hear that from their grandma, right? A wet person, wet pussy, dry person don't match. Now it's every grandma saying it. All of them.
No, Fantastic. No. You saying it wrong. You gotta say it like this. They used to hide it and move in silence. These bitches ain't
speak to people first.
Oh, say hi. Everyone, how are you guys doing? Hello, Joseph. Hello, EBD. Hello, Kenny. Hello, Scam. Hello, Kelly Bev. Hello, Foe. Hello, Fantastic. That was enough, right?
How you doing, man?
Go ahead.
I'm not saying how to you. Do what you gotta say. Do what you gotta say, Fantastic. Do what you gotta say. They not moving in silence no more. Their grandmas and their aunties was telling them all this shit. It's just they never mentioned it. But now today, they can tell a nigga fuck you to his face. And a nigga can't do shit about it. Nothing. They have fear of nothing, of being ostracized for anything. So they can be free, and what they do is they give up what these women have been telling them for eons and centuries. Was to get this is how you get this man to do this. This is how you get that man to do that. This is the way you have to be to entice him. They had to do all that. It was all a game to acquire what they needed. They don't need to do that shit no more because they gotta have all that shit on their own now. So they only need what they want. They only need what they want. It's just that simple. And if you ain't got it, fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, so
they always been like that. They always been hoes, bro. And a half that's crazy. Cause you know how them bitches be, nigga. You know how them hoes be on motherfucking Bissonnette and up there in DC. When it's 112 degrees outside, nigga, pussy does go on discount. So when that hot nigga come around in that bitch life, her standards do drop. It's just the pussy go on sale. But it still got a price, nigga.
Bro, if they can acquire all these things more so for themselves, doesn't that make them less likely to have a prostitute mindset?
No. You're still boring.
They don't need you for shit.
A bitch, hold on. You still get the mental mindset just because this bitch can make $300,000 a year. She wants to spend that $300,000. That bitch want to keep her money for herself. When they got all these niggas out here to put a little carrot on a fucking rope, and she keep all her 300 grand herself? What you mean, hell?
Oh,
What's more fun? Spending yours.
Right, a prostitute's idea is to always be on the take.
I'm talking about their mindset, though. Feel me?
That's what I'm saying, man. That's her mindset is to always be on the take, always finessing and hustling.
The bitch always said it, bro. The bitches always said it. What's mine is mine, and what's his is ours, nigga.
No, 50 Cent said. 50 Cent said, "Mine is mine. Your shit, we gotta share, nigga."
That's what 50 Cent said, and bitches put a discount on that pussy for 50 Cent. It's just that simple. Niggas ain't 50 Cent. Niggas not 50 Cent, bro. Like, where do you get this from? Where do you get this from, bro? That bitch can make $500,000 a year. And if that nigga could buy that Chanel bag that she knows she'll never get that pussy to, she will entice that nigga until he buy that Chanel bag.
Okay, so
and only Booger will still ask for bags, bro. Nobody, if a chick come and talk about I want a bag, bro, she on some bullshit.
Stop, bro, stop. You acting like that.
No,
shit
I'm saying, bro, like, yo, this, bro, ain't nobody. I'm not saying what you're not saying is true, but it's like if a chick still coming at you on that type of time, asking for bags and shoes, like, come on, man, like we big age out here, bags and shoes, like.
But Joseph, it's valid.
No,
within
you,
the
bro,
conversation.
you thinking that bags and shoes are cheap? When niggas spending $600-700 on a pair of shoes, $2,500 on a bag, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
A fucking bag, there. That's what I'm saying. A bag.
Okay, Joseph, real quick.
Them bitches cost.
You don't.
So
what is you talking about?
You don't.
I'm agreeing with you, bro. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying that it's stupid now.
He's making a side point. But them shits is
all right.
expensive. All right, hold. Callie got a hand up. Hold on. Go ahead, Callie. You ain't said nothing. Damn, I'm talking like y'all. You ain't said nothing. That's like some country shit.
It's not. It's normal.
Go ahead, Callie.
What's up, y'all? Question. If most men have money, right? They're not broke.
Mm-hmm.
And most women are prostitutes, or at least have the prostitute mindset. Why are there so many dry dicks?
Why are there so many dry dicks?
They're not.
I've asked myself. I just left some, man.
Stop. Don't do that. The reason why is because they have. Hold on, stop, bro. Hold on, Kitty. Stop. Hold on. Because they have some men out here that aren't willing to sleep with cheap hoes like y'all. We not willing to do it. We want something genuine. And when you can put a price on a pussy, I don't want that.
Stop it, Five.
No.
Hold on. Stop.
No, Greg.
Don't do that, Don't do that, Let me and Callie go.
All right, go ahead. But listen, Granny, let her finish talking, Negro. Okay.
She had a question. I answered the question.
All right, go ahead.
This talking point right here says that most men just want sex.
Okay.
Say what? Say it again. Hold on. Say it again. Okay. Wait, what did she say?
Yo, but most men just want sex. It don't matter the quality of the chick as long as she got boxing willing to give it. So if all women have the prostitute mindset, if you could pay for it, you could have sex. That's a fuck. Come on, bro.
But you just said most men. Just said most men. She talking.
That's what we're talking about. Most men.
The minority. She said to the minority. She said, "Why are there men out here with dry dicks?" She was talking to the minority.
No, the majority of men got dry penises.
The majority of men? When have we said the majority of men were incel?
80% of
When have we said hold up? No. The talking point is 80% of men, 20% of men have the babies.
No,
it was never 80% of men had dry dicks.
80%
Where did that come from?
80% of men are unattractive. That's the talking point.
Of course, that's the talking point.
And then they told me that men 35 years and old got 8 bodies. That sound like dry dick to me. So if women had this mindset, we trying to understand it, why wouldn't they just purchase? That's all you gotta do. Birkin bag. Shout out to Joseph.
Why won't
Red
men
bottom.
purchase?
Niggas really ain't Birkin bag ready. More like a Louis. Birkin is crazy. Even
Hold on,
Louis
hold
might
on,
be.
hold on,
Oh,
hold on.
Mr. Fantastic fuck with Coach. You can get a Coach joint for $80.
Yo, this shit crazy. I feel like I'm watching 106 in Park. We still talk about bags. I'm just
Joseph,
saying.
bags never go out of style, bro. They don't, bro. Never.
Yeah, bro. A woman ain't never turned
Can I
out no
say
bad.
this?
Yeah, go ahead,
Yo,
Dwayne.
this is crazy. All right, yo.
Go ahead, Granny.
The reason why is even though she asked that question, she'll be with niggas like you and Fantastic that will clown niggas for saying that they buy pussy.
Huh?
This has actually happened on these panels multiple times. Well, man, why some men shit, hold on. Callie Bev is the same woman that will come up there and ask why there's so many dry dicks and still clown a nigga for buying pussy because I've seen it done before.
This right here, though. Hold on, y'all. Hold.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I believe. Okay.
Go ahead, Callie. Go ahead,
Hold on.
Callie. I just gotta find this real quick because this is the overarching problem, right? I can't find it. Go ahead, Callie.
Don't you pull it up, man.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I can argue the talking points without agreeing with them.
This one.
Okay.
This is the problem, Ralph. This is why we doing it. Because when you start to put them together, they start to contradict themselves, right? Which means that we're literally using them when they're convenient and we can't reconcile them. That is the overarching issue that we're trying to understand. That's the key. See, Ralph, you smart. Gray beard and all. I see you. Go ahead, Callie. Say what you said again.
No, I was saying I can verbalize or point out a contradiction in the talking point without me personally having to agree with them. Yes, I will make fun of someone who just has to buy sex.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that I can't see the contradiction in it.
I can see Callie doing that.
Callie.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. But go ahead, Kenny. Go ahead.
Callie, let me ask you something. The basic platform for prostitution is an exchange of goods for a service, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Yes.
So everything that we just pointed out, isn't that prostitution in a way? Because all men want sex. So now, what do I have to do to get sex from you? The majority of a woman in courtship, if we're doing it the chivalrous way of old school, I got to take you out, buy you flowers, chocolates, nice dinner, court you some more, buy some nice stuff for your moms, buy your dad a tie and some cigars and whatnot, maybe some of that brown that he liked, chill with him. All you're hearing is cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. So now I'm providing goods, I'm softening you up, I'm getting you the things you like. Guess what? You're becoming more comfortable and also getting me closer to allow me access to your box. Was that not prostitution? If we said an exchange of goods for a service.
No, because that also implies intent. So prostitution is me purposely going out there and doing that, right? So if I'm accepting the chocolates and shit like that or whatever, more than likely it's just not to get some dick. It's to you know what I'm saying? You're courting me for a relationship. Why would you court me if you don't want a relationship? You just want dick. I mean, you just
Okay,
want
so
sex.
Callie, you've never went out with a man that you somehow liked a little bit. It could have led to a relationship, a full-fledged relationship, but you still gave him some without the full knowledge of him knowing if he wanted long-term with you, and he provided you with such lavish comforts, and you still gave him some, unsure of this thing ever becoming a relationship. You never went down that road with nobody?
What, that I gave him sex without getting anything in return? Like any
No,
resources
no,
or anything
no.
like that in return?
Okay, let me phrase it again. So you never went out a man that offered those things that I just pointed out to you just to get some pom pom, and you gave him some without without having the long-term relationship, but you did it anyway.
Yes, but I also didn't get gifts. He offered. That doesn't mean I accepted.
Come on, Callie.
Oh wait.
Come on, Callie. Come on, Callie. Come on, you doing good, B. Come on, you know. Come on, they taking that shit. Come on, man.
Callie, I respect
Well,
your
he asked me
standard.
about. Yeah, he asked me.
You turned down
He
flowers
said, "Have you
before?
ever?"
Okay, you turned
I
down
don't
a
like
man
flowers.
wishing. Okay, you turned down a man willing to spend money on you.
Yes. When me and my
But you
husband
get,
were dating, when
but
me
you
and my
gave him
husband
some.
were dating, I've said this many a times before. When me and my husband were dating, we was in Greenbrier Mall, and he offered to buy me a Coach purse. When I saw how much it was, I was like, no. If you just want to
Okay,
buy me something, you can buy me this Nine West purse for $15.
but did he buy that?
No.
But if he would have bought it, you'd have took it.
Yeah.
Exchange of goods for service.
$15.
Doesn't
Hell
matter the
yeah.
dollar amount. God,
So he got a
wait,
discount.
Callie.
You should have
So is
lied
it
and
You know what I'm saying?
Everything
You
I'm
know,
getting
so
for
is
free.
it
wait,
so
wait,
is it
real quick,
prostitution?
real
Is it
quick.
prostitution if
Callie,
he pays for the movie and I
What?
pay for the food? Is that still prostitution in
Nah,
exchange for goods and services?
nah.
If he pays for the dinner, if I leave the tip, is that still prostitution, goods for
that,
services?
that
Damn.
changes the conversation now. We establish a certain line of questioning. That does not
Mm-hmm.
what you pointed out. But you said $15. Men have had sex with women for less.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but you also didn't ask me what I had bought him, so I
Okay,
mean there's
but
that.
that's a different conversation. Say
Well, then
you're
it's
an
not
outlier.
prostitution
I'll
then,
give
is it?
no. You changed the dynamic of what was being
Damn,
asked. But
now we
Callie,
need context to questions. I thought we were asking
okay,
fly questions.
Callie, I respect you. Would you say that you could line up 10 women you know and you would be the outlier and that how I presented it, you could at least indict at least 3, 4 of them as for how I said it was in exchange of goods or service?
No, I couldn't line up 10 women because I don't know 10 women like that, but out of the
Do you
All right,
know
seven
all
that
right.
I
any?
do
All
know,
right, Kenny. That's it. That's it. That's it.
but
That's it.
out of these
God.
seven that I know, no, you would not be able to line them up and
All
ascribe
right,
that
all
to
right.
them.
Callie, you was doing good. Now you not gone. Well, I think the key
What
point was
he started asking me about me, so I'm gonna
I
answer
know.
about me.
That's when this shit get dull because then it's too. But I
She a
think
stonewall.
initially,
I
yeah,
hate that
he
shit,
stonewall
bro.
the hell out of niggas when they start
I
going
hate
in the
that
road.
shit. But she asked them dumbass questions, knowing she doesn't eat.
But
I'm
I'm
sorry.
just saying though. The what Callie laid out and what we're going back and forth about is the mindset. If the women are getting money, if all niggas want is pussy and women are prostitutes, why niggas ain't getting no cheeks?
That's not what all niggas want, bro.
No, the majority, huh?
Majority of niggas just want pussy and that's it.
Yes. The
None of you
majority of
niggas on
niggas
this panel want.
the majority of niggas is led by pussy, bro.
Okay, I can agree to that. I can agree to that. I can concede to that.
See, this is the point where where women are ashamed of nothing and offended over everything, because we live in a sex crazed culture right now. We have something called slut walks and whatnot. Every video that you see by a female rapper is her talking about her coochie, but yet and still they know that and they put provocative pictures on Instagram or whatever, but then they tell you that you're supposed to treat them like a lady and buy them things for something that's probably is not even all that anyway. That's where I use the word simp as an acronym, because simp is somebody idolizing mediocre pussy. So why is that? If a woman, why are we even having this conversation about prostitution? Everything has a bartering system to it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So Joseph, question. Are you saying by proxy of that they're doing what they're supposed to do?
It's in their nature. It just became unchecked. It just became unchecked now. You know what I'm saying?
well, it's the market, right, Joseph? So if niggas buy and they selling, the niggas who the buyers got to check it. The buyers don't check it.
Yeah.
The sellers, when they write, to charge what they want.
Yeah.
Fair enough, but at the same time, now you have something in there where it's called the finesse fest. You know, where women are actually being provocative and being hypersexual, but then they look at a date as just a shared experience. You know what I'm saying? To basically get what they want. You know what I'm saying? If I'm hungry, I'm going to call this guy to take me out. If I know a guy's going to pay my bill, if I know a guy that's, you know, that's in love with me and he wants to provide for me or whatever, he's going to pay my bill. If I got a guy to come and babysit my kids while I got to go out with another nigga, they're going to do all of that. See, women have lists. The question that we need to ask ourselves is, how did this start? That's the question. You know what I'm saying? And where do women get these, you know, these overblown expectations? You know what I'm saying? Like when well, maybe about 20 years ago or something, you know, Cheesecake Factory was very popular, you know, to go for a first date or a second date or what have you. Now they just totally rolled off Cheesecake Factory. They said that you can't take me to Cheesecake Factory.
And that's what I mean about the algorithm, though, B. Women go to Cheesecake Factory, bro. They do. They just do. Like, that shit. She was with an Arab nigga. That shit didn't even make no sense.
He was lunch.
Oh, wait.
When I go out, I see women at Chili. When I go out, I see women at Fridays.
Hold up.
When I go out, I see women at JR Crickets.
That wasn't the point. The point wasn't whether or not she got taken to Cheesecake Factory. The point was he had made arrangements to take her to a nice ass restaurant, and because she was late, they wound up at Cheesecake Factory, and then that shit got started. It was about him. He already made the effort and did his part. The problem is she was late and she was on that bullshit.
Yeah.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Wait a minute. Whoa, man, money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here.
Camp, I want to ask you this question because we are talking about this, right? We said that the women are getting programmed by their mothers to do this.
Prices on my heels, I got my shit, and I buy my
Hey, the what's the name?
Put up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
I'm froze?
No. The promo froze. The put him in the bathroom thing froze. I don't know if it did for the chat, but it froze for me.
Nah, it played fantastic. It froze for me, then it caught up.
Dude, you getting a Dell, man. There he is. Salute for the 5 gifted membership. Whoever got one, please maintain it. Prime VA, what up, though, with the $5? Says people really believe what these women online are saying. Laugh my ass off. It's sad how brainwashed dudes are. Salute the Prime. John Henry with the $2 says poverty discusses what poverty experiences. Aaron L with the $5 says most single parent homes aren't really single, they just not married. Most of them are in long-term relationships living together. Smooth with the $5 says I can never take an old man calling himself Playboy serious. He thinks the majority of black men are like those gutter roaches. You know what I mean? Dumb. I don't know what that means. Like Mike with the $5 scam, please stay on point. Come on, bruh. Scam. Aaron with the $2. I don't think they can do a show not bashing black men. Fry was popping with the $10. These channels on the internet are consolidated of people in fucked up situations acting like their situation is the majority. And Mr. Williams is old. Damn. Mr. Williams, you want to read the rest of this?
Let me see. Old Williams is an old broken buck with slave mentality stuck in the 80s. I was a kid in the 80s, you asshole.
August Moore with the $2 says, how many CEOs are there percentage wise? What do you mean? Like of women? I think like 10%
altogether.
5-10%.
Yeah, I think he's talking about in general. In general, CEOs make up less than like the workforce. They make up less than like 5% or some shit like that.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Lauren Mack with the $10 says, so why disrespect women for going after the men with money when y'all believe most women are prostitutes and after security and money? Maybe I missed something.
You did.
What you miss is that more men want to be in relationships and women don't.
But
That's
it
what you're
doesn't
missing.
matter what you think. But it doesn't. If the bitch gonna be that, treat the bitch like that and move around.
I agree with that. That's what I always say, bro. Do what you do with them and tell her to kick rocks. You feel me?
Stop, guys. Stop. Y'all be acting like y'all just be kicking chicks to the curb and all that. B. When she get a pause on you, nigga, them motherfucking claws is dug in, my nigga. Y'all better stop acting like y'all we don't be jumping off a cliff.
Shit, I'm tired of going to jail over black bitches, bro.
I'm just saying, but niggas is acting like niggas don't be loving on like y'all.
They do. Hemp. What I'm talking to?
Not they, Granny. We, nigga, you included in they.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
What they're talking to when I say they, I'm talking about the women like Lauren. Take Lauren's super chat for instance.
Okay.
She's talking to the niggas that they not even gonna be with. Niggas that's not even in their purview. Trying to hold them to this standard and they trying to figure out why. Niggas that's never gonna get a chance and they're like, why? And I'm asking, this bitch never wanted you in the first place. What does it matter what this hoe do?
Damn.
That's what I'm asking. The bitch not even in your lane.
Aaron with the $2 once Drake dropped Take Care, that's when it changed. Aaron with the $5 says, women, I don't need a man for nothing. Same women, are you gonna buy me that, or do I gotta call a man who will? Her income is 6 figures. Ed with the $2 says, the coochie costs too much for me, I can't afford it. Ed with the $2 says, if you can't afford it, does it make it not on sale? Doesn't it make it not on sale? Ed with the $2 says, I got to buy coochie and pay the ugly tax on top of it. Jesus Christ. Like Mike, Mike with the 20 ball says, most girls have been taught as little girls, no romance without finance. Facts are facts. CJ with the $5 says, they not even charging us for sex now. They charging us for the opportunity of sex. They charging us to present ourselves as valuable enough to have sex. HQ with the $5 says, you men are hypersexual. If all the bulk of you men want is sex only, then men are the deviant ones. That ain't women.
False.
HQ with the $5 says, men don't want relationships. They just want pussy.
I guess, yeah.
Pussy on tap.
Pussy? Oh.
Stop it. Especially without the talking. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. And then we got something to think about with that point is all I'm saying. Callie, what were the other one?
The other ones that y'all agreed or disagreed?
It don't matter. Pick one.
Okay, women are capable of casual sex. That's one that you guys agreed on.
What y'all think? Are women capable of casual sex at the same rate as men?
No, they're likely to have caught feelings sooner.
How you figure?
If it's depending on how long it's been going on. If she has a number of partners, let's say, she's going to catch feelings for one of them, right? Like before the man catches feelings for her, because he'll be okay with the sex for as long as possible, because once it's agreed upon that he's getting access and that he can just kind of dip out, there's no friction, there's no commitment, there's no obligation, there's no expectation, none of the burden. None of the maintenance of a relationship is owed.
Guys, cap, bro.
Either one.
Is that the majority of the men they sleep with, or the minority?
I think in 2024 it's the majority. I think everybody does this. They have a normal life. You go to work. You try and hook up whatever you're gonna hook up. You factor it in like another meeting, hour, 2 hours. You out, you home, and you do the next thing with maybe either the same person, if you're lucky, or somebody else, if you got game like that.
I think you're wrong, bro. I think the majority are the sexual partners bitches have. They wish they could erase them off the planet. What you're talking to is probably like 2 to 3, maybe in their past. And normally those are the niggas that they keep on rotation, so they don't have to add an extra body. Niggas be falling in love with these bitches, boy. We be falling in love with the folks quick, ASAP. Take a bitch on a date, be in her face, she smell good, sliding that pussy by 2.5 weeks, nigga. She all you thinking about.
Okay.
And this bitch looking at you, why you so clingy? And this bitch be looking at you, why you so fucking clingy? And trying to get the fuck away from you.
I'm not gonna
like,
tell
come
you that doesn't
on, bro.
happen. I'm not gonna tell you that doesn't
And
happen.
that's the majority of niggas. The 85% majority of niggas.
Not
the 85% majority of niggas.
You projecting, young fella. Young fella.
Okay, I'll grant you. Here's what I say. Here's what I say to that. The people, the men who, the younger men.
Oh yeah, fantastic. I'll fall in some pussy, especially some pussy 5-6 years older than me. I'll fall in some pussy, 40-year-old pussy, and wild the fuck out, fantastic. Wild the fuck out.
The younger men are gonna be the
That's
ones
just how it is, bro.
not the older men. I mean, not really, not like that.
All right, sure, okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
them
not saying
bitches look at.
Hold on, Granny. Hold on. Go ahead, EBD. What'd you say?
So I'm not gonna say he's not wrong, right? Because that does happen. If you do fall into some magical coochie, and I'm pretty sure we all have at a time or two. We do get clingy. She get the flowers. She get the extra attention.
Yes, Lord.
And stuff like that, right? At least there's one, right? There's a top 5 for everybody, but there is that magical one that we all did kind of maybe want to simp for because we wanted to make her hers, but she wasn't on our wavelength or level or whatever. So she kind of either ghosted us or whatever, right? We fucked up and we fell in it. But I didn't. But I did that, and I've had that experience. But I'm not going to say that happened like 2, 3 times, 5 times. No, I mean that's
EBD. You love most of bitches you slid in, EBD.
Mm-hmm.
You love most of them bitches.
Love.
Stop. Why you love most of them bitches?
I love having. Wait. I love having sex with them. That's it.
You love the way that bitch did that thing and everything, and when she kept doing it, them feelings started to grow, nigga.
Yes,
hey, you know the bitch said the bitch asked why you acting weird, and you was like, I'm not acting weird. And then the bitch just moved around. Yeah. Like, come on, them hoes be you. Them bitches ain't no difference, huh? Ain't no difference. They doing the same thing we doing out here.
Here's the difference, Granville. I got one of those women I can point to and say that happened to me. I don't have like a life or years of women, plural, to refer to that. It's just that I just don't move like that. I mean, look, when you get to a number of age and a number of dealing with women and situationships and relationships and
I don't want to be hoes like y'all.
I got it. But when you're on my side of the aisle, and that comes with age, I don't care who you are. Your perception's different over here. How you move over here is different.
All right, let me. All right, stop this. How? How many, bro? How many you done crashed out behind? How many?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Like crash out like what? Like stereotypical crash out?
Stereotypical, keep it lightweight. I'm not talking about on her front lawn fucking her shit up. I'm like, really, like, why are you so clean? Like, why you doing like this? And she had to move around.
I ain't never heard that though, but like clingy per se. But
yeah, you ain't a clingy nigga, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I probably.
Then you get enthralled with a bitch when she really wasn't there at the same level you was, bro.
The time where the expectations didn't match.
Yeah.
And I was the one that was feeling it more than her. Maybe like.
Damn, nigga, stop counting. Yo.
Maybe like 7, 6, 5, 6, maybe.
So you mean to tell me Ham got 6 of those and you only got 1, nigga?
It was just like, damn, I thought, you know what I mean?
I thought.
And
Oh,
she like, yeah, I can't talk to you no more.
I
I'm with
can't talk
Terrell.
to you no more.
I'm with Terrell now. I said, the fuck. Terrell don't even get no playing time.
Bitches be doing it, bro.
So
Hey, EBD, you lying to me? That nigga that had 6 and you only had 1?
Yeah, 1.
And you supposed to be this macadocious ass nigga with all this?
Yeah, but
it don't make sense to me.
This motherfucker ain't going around falling in love with pussy. It's like, nah, not love. I mean, okay, I love, like I said, I do love this.
I ain't say love. I'm talking about the mutual feelings at a certain extent. Hemp was able to express it what I meant.
For like a relationship?
No, the expectations. They be leading up to it.
Look, man. Look, a woman, if she get the right man to plow her down and she get the big O, that's who she's gonna stick with as long as she can. Majority women only want one peen, and if they getting it good, that's who they're gonna rock with. Y'all making it too hard.
Yeah, I can agree to that. The most I hate to.
But you got to hit a talking point though. The talking point was, do they get emotionally attached?
They do.
We don't. Like,
I didn't say we don't.
I
said
don't
they get
think
attached
so,
first.
bro.
They get the feelings first before we do. I maintain like probably a 8-year friends with benefits relationship. We just never went past that because we didn't want to ruin it on either side. But we talked about it.
Nah, that's shaky ground, Ham. You can't let that slide.
No,
friends with benefits, friends with benefits, and they understood with each other that they didn't want to ruin anything else, so they just left it there. Who caught the feelings, EBD?
She did.
I'm gonna crash this truck. I'm gonna catch y'all later, bro.
Oh goodness, man!
Like, come on, bro. Them bitches don't be catching no feelings, bro. They can literally do it and move around. And that bitch was stone cold, act like she don't know you in public. She will walk up to you and be like, "Hey, nice to meet you. What's your name? It's my first time seeing you." And she'd have had your fucking nuts in her mouth just a month ago, bro. And she gonna act like these bitches, they don't need no attachment to that shit. The hoes don't be getting attached, bro.
I think,
but I could be wrong.
Look. I do think that a woman like wants attention from men, plural, if she's not getting attention from the one man that she's interested in, like singular. So if she's not in a relationship, then she's used to getting attention from plural men. But if she's in a relationship, she's only interested from 100% of attention from that one man. So yeah, a woman can deal with multiple men, especially if she ain't in a relationship, which leads to the casual hookup kind of thing.
You know how these bitches don't get attached? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm done talking. Y'all can add in. Sorry.
Oh, dude, what's poppin'? What you think, man? Can women have casual sex like we do? And be successful at it? Most of them? Can't hear you.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Fo, what's poppin'?
What's up with it?
What's goody? You think women can have casual sex like men do? And be
I just
successful
definitely
at it?
heard that a woman just had casual sex with me not even an hour ago. So I don't know what the fuck
like
nigga
that.
talking about.
Shit like that.
But I guess
No,
the
with
point
no
is,
ties. I even offered the lunch. I said, "Hey, you want me to bring a lot of eye, dude?" She's like, "No, that's cool, baby. Just slide." I was like, "Hey, yo, shit."
She kicked you out?
No, I stayed and played for like 3 hours, and I got and it was like, "Hey, thank you, love. You have a blessed day." And she said, "As you as well, and you be safe out there." And I said, "Yes, ma'am, I will." Yes, sir. And that's how I went. Shit, like I don't see what the fuck we talking about.
You gonna see her again, or it's over with?
Oh yeah, I'm going back. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Shit
It's
like
love
that.
over there, man. I don't know what niggas be talking about, bro. Hey, fantastic. Hey, hey, hold on. I wish I could show pictures on here. I don't want to
Blink
incriminate
said
myself, but hey,
Well, no, again, like you said, man, and again, brother, it sounds like this a first encounter, brother. Just curious.
no, I've been on shorty, but this is the first time I actually, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I got you. So okay, all right, brother. So like I said, you know how that goes. Apparently the performance was good enough. You got to go back through there, and we'll see. So it remains to be seen.
Hey, look, all I gotta say, I ain't had shit to do tonight. Shorty bought me a WWE ticket tonight, now, so that's what I'll be doing in the next 2 hours. So hey, that's what I'm on.
She tricking already. So hold on, you helping our point, folks. Shit, she tricking.
Wait, she bought you a ticket?
Yeah, shit, the hell.
Yeah, she
Oh,
tricking.
not,
See, look,
yeah,
see,
so
look. Thank you.
You just proved the point. You just
I'm out. He up my point.
But look,
So we're not prostitutes.
it wasn't.
Oh yeah, y'all,
Yeah, that's still a prostitute.
No, y'all trick. No, you have to understand.
hold on, Granville. Hold on, let's
I
focus.
apologize. Go ahead, Fo. I'm sorry.
You on mute, fo?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, old dude. You on mute? Go ahead, fo.
Okay, bet. So, all right, what's the question again? What you want to know?
So she bought you a ticket. Shorty you just slept with.
Yeah, not even too long ago, because I was talking about the shit. I was like, my little nephew's going to the joint. I said, I wish I could have went with my little nephews to go to the joint tonight. Woo, woo, woo. It was just some random casual convo. And next thing I know, she sent me a little text like, "Hey, shit, here go. I found the ticket on some last minute. Woo, woo, woo. You go with your nephew." So I was like, "Damn, I ain't really."
So she like you.
I guess so.
Oh, that's not casual, B. She caught feelings.
Exactly, nigga.
No,
exactly.
It could be no, bro, no, bro.
Oh, stop it,
bro. You see this jersey out here?
No.
This from a cash. This from casual. You hear me? Ain't about it. You hear me? It's a real joint, Nike joint. I ain't do that. You feel me? So
yeah,
all
but
I'm saying is, like, what are we talking about? Huh?
Casual, bro. Look, casual is like pretty much like pump and dump for the woman version, bro. Like, hey, wham, thank you, man. One time.
This is the pump and dump right here.
Her to you though.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's one out of everything else.
But wait,
this
Mr.
right here, so you even now, fo, you even because now you got one.
I'm neck and neck with him. Like, let me come in.
Buying you wrestling tickets, brother, and you know what I'm saying.
Wait, Mr. Fantastic, you don't have her perspective. If you were to ask her that question regarding him,
yeah, it may be different.
I'll take your word for it. But
hey, no. Shorty was grown enough. She on some grown shit. Like Shorty told like 29, bro. She like she we already laid it on the table that this is what we're doing. Like this, it was no strings behind this shit. Like it's like, hey, I ain't really looking to do that right now. I was like, shit, I ain't on that either. I'm still building that. She like, shit, I got something going on too. So I was like, hey, shit, but hey, people are people. You know what I'm saying? We human.
So
hey,
she's got another dude?
Nah, she ain't got no dude. She single as hell.
Oh, no, that's not what that means, bro. Y'all act like bitches are heartless. Y'all act like women are evil beings. They're not. Women like doing nice things, especially for niggas. Now, depending on the nigga she does the nice thing for, it's up to her. And the way she slots you is up to her. Bitches ain't evil though.
A woman ain't buying you nothing if you giving bad pickle out there in the community.
I ain't never did that.
Correct.
Bro,
But let me tell you this.
The kind gesture though. You hear me?
Go ahead.
This ain't no different to me if I would have brought some flowers over and a nice meal or whatever the fuck ever, whatever the hell. You hear me? To me, I don't know. Hey, so.
Bro, she was Jacqueline from Boomerang. She was Jacqueline.
Nah, bro, this is a grown
Fictional
woman, bro.
character.
We know what it is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She left $200 on the dresser after it was done. You know.
Is that what you felt about? I mean,
something like
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. This it reminds me of Jacqueline from Boomerang.
I mean, I ain't feel like that, but I just like, hey, that's how she felt. There's some kind of people out here. You know what I'm saying?
Was that the first time?
Mm-hmm.
That hour ago?
Mm-hmm. Stayed in there 3 hours and touched every part of that motherfucking.
Well, I ain't criticizing your push-ups no more.
Hey, huh?
But I mean, what I said wasn't going against your point. Just said that she was capable of casual sex. in that she wasn't a prostitute.
So what are you against, Callie? You think women are
Oh
not
yeah, she a
capable
hoe.
of
She
it?
just a hoe that pays. She a hoe that pays. She a
What
hoe
you
that
say,
pays.
Granville? I'm a
Callie, you
hoe
said
that
She a hoe
you
pays.
that
said
pays.
she said women that can't do it.
No. She's the hoe. The chick. The chick. Because you were being petty with the. Go ahead. Go ahead, folks. I was just responding to Callie.
No, I don't think it's like that, bro. It's actually women out here that ain't on that, bro. And they ain't got to give you nothing. You ain't got to
Of
give her
course
nothing.
they
You
are.
just, of course.
But
All
that's
right,
what
so
happened to be talking to. Niggas don't really have those experiences.
yo, Fo, that's your
Yeah.
girl, but you don't know it.
Oh, I
She
know
done
it.
bought you something.
Well, you know how many girls that nah, this
Okay,
definitely not.
Fo, follow me with this conversation. How many girls done sat down with guys and say, yo, we ain't gonna do we this, and we're gonna be cool, and she get the placata, placata, placata. And then the whole situation changed. She start bringing you meals and
Yeah,
buying
that's
you
cool.
WWE tickets,
That's
getting you new
disingenuous,
gold
Kenny.
teeth. You know,
You know most niggas can't do that, Kenny.
A thin line between love and hate.
You know most niggas can't be that.
listen, penis is a powerful drug.
So y'all
Well,
saying that ain't no woman ever bought y'all nothing without getting some dick first?
I didn't say ain't you try to do the whole, but
Well, no,
the
I'm
majority.
asking because you were saying that's his girl because she bought him wrestling tickets. That's why I was
Oh,
asking.
Hell
So
no, boy.
Kelly, using the dynamic of the situation,
Yo, I would have did that shit
the
regardless.
conversation itself. If a woman is buying you things after y'all have that sit down, that this is how we gonna play together.
So based on my performance is based on how generous she would have felt due to the fact that I had a casual conversation about my nephews going to this event. So due to my performance, it gave her enough courage and enough strength to say, "Hey, here, I think he deserves to go." So
Well,
whether we didn't, so whether I went over there and we just talked, watch movies or whatever, and I never smashed and I left and she still did that. So what would have been the point?
okay, but we have the information that she did do.
I mean, I'm just
After,
saying for another.
wait. Let me build, and
All
you
right,
can
go
rebut.
ahead.
After you done gave her, as Mr. Fantastic would say, the Dickens for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Fantastic, boop, he automatically gets WWE tickets. Huh? That was discussed in the business meeting. As for gifts going to and fro.
You know what's
Nope.
crazy, Kenny?
Now,
You know
but,
what's crazy,
hey,
Kenny?
Folded. Hey, only thing Fo was trying to negotiate was that pussy. Okay, and he ended up, like you said, with a whole unplanned to planned evening. Okay.
No, I don't.
My
But he
night
didn't have
different.
to negotiate that. Though, Fantastic. Look, in this
But
scenario,
it is.
you know.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, folks.
No,
Go ahead, because it's your scenario.
No,
All
finish
right.
because you might
So
be
what I'm
saying.
saying
No,
is,
you might be saying. Yeah.
so what I'm saying is, he got the tickets, right? She may be just a genuine nice person, even though they committed to even though they had intercourse already, even though they had it. That might just because that's her homeboy. He knew her before. Now this would have been the funny part, Kenny. She knew what she wanted from him, and she would have bought them tickets first because I truly believe if she was gonna sleep with him, regardless or not, if he'd have mentioned that before he slept with her, she'd have bought the tickets to put a little birdie in his fucking head about the situation, and then I would have guessed it.
I
Then
think you would have, bro.
No,
women do shit like that, bro. Women,
We asked.
no, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay, so let's
All
run
right,
a
I'm
reply.
not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with it. I'm just saying it could be a possibility from what I know.
No.
All right, I could be wrong, bro.
Now hold on. Now, Fo, how long you knew Shorty before now?
What's it? 5 months.
5 months, nigga. So she had 5 months to do it. Oh, stop.
Hold on. Has she ever? No. Ask. Hey, you gotta ask him this. Has she ever done anything in them 5 months before you laid that ass up?
That's what I'm saying. Like we weren't consistently talking or none of that. This is just like me having her number, having contact, and shit like that.
Oh, so this is the first present.
Another one. What? Y'all stop playing with me, man.
No, this is Fo.
I don't
You
get
cook.
it. I don't get it. I am.
Yeah, you
I,
cook,
just,
baby.
I really just, hey, look,
See,
I just really came by to drive by and tell y'all about my fabulous day and how it's going to end out. And I just really wanted to holler at my brother.
Hey, all you told us was that buried, you found treasure at the bottom of the pussy that you didn't know was there. That's all, and it happens to the best of us. I mean, once
But I don't feel no way. I don't think she feel no way.
When you lay in good pipe,
Nah, boy.
and I know from being a plumber, you find hidden shit up in there. You find gifts, you
Not
find
even
treasure, you find all kinds of shit. You find a damn chef, you find a cook, you find a maid, you find a woman that you didn't know existed. You find someone who's trying to play house with you, wife. When you laying it down, like it can't change a woman. I'm sorry. If you
Hello?
put it down right,
Man, what's happening, nigga?
shit. You get IG Magini.
I got Lee and Stam in the back. So yeah.
EBD, I like the humble brag there.
No,
Go ahead,
hey,
drop me.
hey,
Go ahead, drop
hey,
me.
hold on.
No, drop me. Drop
Yeah,
me.
you.
Peace,
I gotta go
peace,
too.
everybody.
I'm gonna say my final piece for I shake. All right, Kenny. Hey, yo, before I shake
Kenny,
out,
be
man, I'll
safe.
just say. Oh, my bad, Kenny.
What?
Before I check out, I was gonna say salute to
Hold on, let me
everybody,
bring-
man. I ain't
let me
seen
bring
y'all all
Stam back.
weekend. Yeah, love. So I'm
So-
gonna rock with everybody, man. So
To answer your question, can they have casual sex? Yes. The longer they have sex with a person, though, the more likely they're gonna catch feelings.
Is that exclusive to women or is that exclusive to both? Is that both genders?
nah.
I would say a woman would catch feelings before a man would.
Okay. So do you think majority of women are successful at casual sex?
I don't know. Like I said, the longer it goes and they like it, the more likely they're gonna fall for it. So I'm not sure how to answer that one.
What you think? Do you think the majority are going to be successful at just having casual sex?
I'm gonna have to say no.
I don't know, man.
Well, see, this is where it comes from. I might have to say yes, considering they say that most women don't have orgasms. So I'm gonna have to say yes to that.
Why? Because they don't orgasm. So that means they're more likely to have casual sex.
To find that orgasm, yeah.
So they just picking niggas. Like, okay.
Well, see, that goes back to the question that Callie had raised earlier: is why there's so many dry dicks? Is because they picking their clientele.
Yo, man, what, man? I don't know, man. I've been up here for 5 hours, bro. Y'all talk. What's up, Lee? What you think, man?
What's goody, Hamp? Wait, what do I think about what women casual sex?
Can women have sex? Are they successful at having casual sex, like how we say men are? Can they do it for a elongated period of time with different niggas, no strings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you think that talking point need to be done? The fact that women catch feelings for niggas?
I think men catch feelings more than women do. In my experience of just being around women, hearing them talk, like if you stick around to watch all their friends come over, and it's not because you want to hear them, it's just because you want to get to know, you want to get to know women more so you can understand them and you can, find better ways to approach or whatever the case is. So you listen to them and you hear them and they tell the truth. You just can't say nothing. The moment you start giving pushback, they all gonna shut up. But if you just listen, yeah.
Yeah. So you think men catch feelings faster than women?
Yeah. Simply because men don't. I think it's mainly because possibly is because men don't have the same amount of access to women that women have to men. Women could go all up and down that scale, and a lot of men can't unless they have certain traits like that. They're in that 20% that y'all spoke of attraction, or they have the money or something like that. You could find a chick in Wendy's. If she look good, somebody, the guy pulling up with the Lambo might holler at her, might take her up out of there, might try to might change her life if you feel like it. So I think that unless she, the only time a woman really catch feelings is when she has something that she knows other women want. Like it could be like the guy is amazing at something, you know, making them have the big O. He's really good at being able to do that. You know, they'll probably catch feelings for that guy, or he has a lot of money, or he has a lot of status, or different things like that. But it's not just like the regular guy. They gonna catch feelings for. Nah.
Okay, so it's top percent of men. Okay, wait. So that means that okay. So you're saying that that's the reason why you're saying they don't catch feelings, because they'll do
Yeah,
it.
because
Regular guys is whatever, but the nigga who they really want. Wait, but so are they? You think they just? So you think women are just fucking for the most part? Because
what
the
you mean
top
by
guys
just
are
fucking
rare.
like just looking to have sex, like just. I mean, some are. You could definitely say that.
But you know, I'm gonna ask you. You think the
Yeah, I
majority
know
are?
we know. Are the majority just having sex? Nah.
But you're saying the ones that do have sex, they can have it casually and don't catch feelings. Men catch feelings more quickly.
Yeah, the ones that's like actually out there. Like if you take, have you ever been around a bunch of flight attendants before?
Nah, not abundance. I mean, a few.
Okay, so like I was at a flight attendant party, right? And they was again having a conversation. I ended up sleeping, whatever that part. But I was at a flight attendant party, and they was having a conversation. We was all getting drunk, and they spoke about like the women that, and these are the women that actively be wanting to have sex. They'll meet guys. They'll have the one night stands more often than the average woman. And those women, if you speaking to those women and how they spoke to me. Nah, they don't. They not the ones catching feelings. They, even when they get the basketball player that they saw, on the flight and brought him home for the night, she ain't catch feelings. She just enjoyed the moment. Is like
Okay.
that was really the like it wasn't like, oh my god, I wish I could be with him more. It was just like, yo, this happened. Oh shit, I did this. That was crazy. They all just giggle about it, and that's the end of it.
Damn. Okay. What you think, Scan? Men catch feelings? Well, that's what Granny said.
A lot of them aren't catching feelings like that. Majority no.
Of them? No.
Not catching feelings like that.
So you think they're good at casual sex?
No, they still got another problem, but they're just not catching feelings like that.
What are they catching?
Whatever problems they already got, like whatever relationships or the reason why they can't catch feelings no more. That problem is still there.
Somebody got a TV playing in the background.
It's not me, but overall,
It might be me.
like that. Majority no.
Mute it, please.
So the majority aren't catching feelings, so they're successful at casual sex.
If it's just about casual sex, I say yes. But there's some extra to it. I don't want to get into it. I ain't gonna derail.
Can I ask a question, Hemp?
Yes, sir.
So how many men? We got all but one man on the panel. So every man that's ever had a woman catch feelings. Let's go down the line. Hemp, have you ever had a woman catch feelings?
Yeah.
Aaron, have you ever had a woman catch feelings?
Yes, sir.
EBD.
We can't hear you talk. They can't hear you now. There you go.
Joseph, have you ever had a woman catch feelings? You can put your thumb up, yes or no, or whatever.
You already know.
So yes, CJ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Unlikely.
Trying to be funny.
Possibly.
Yes or no, sir?
I don't know. I wasn't in her head. I don't know.
Okay. So,
I don't know if she was telling me the truth.
One more chance.
Oh, dude.
No.
Yeah.
Lee, have you ever had a woman catch feelings? Yes or no?
I mean, that's the which. Okay.
You have to speculate.
Okay. No.
Okay.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. So and scam.
Yes.
Oh wow. So even the guy that claims it doesn't happen had a woman. So
That's not
90%.
what that's not what I said.
Stop, my brother. Just real quick. I didn't
Majority
interrupt
or minority?
I
Not
didn't
does it
interrupt
ever
nobody.
happen?
I didn't interrupt nobody. So again, that's what we're being
Majority
argued
or
about.
minority?
You done? Okay. So like I said, and still stand on to what we said. The majority of these women do catch fucking feelings, which means they're incapable of fucking casual sex.
Yeah.
Real quick.
You just asked, has it ever
Okay.
happened?
Okay. Can I just say
What?
this? Can I just say this?
Not the
Ham, can I just say
majority or
this? Just
minority.
real quick, CJ. I do apologize.
Bullshit.
Look, the majority of women. Remember, the question is casual sex. These guys are talking about relationships that they had, situationships. I'm talking about off the one night standos. Those women are not catching feelings. That's what I stuck to. So when I think about my one night stands, did they catch feelings? No. No.
He's
Okay,
true. He's
so hold
right,
on,
bro.
wait.
He's right.
So wait, hold on. So wait. So again, no, because they didn't say relationships. They didn't mention shit about relationships. They said catch feelings.
But you
What's
know
the name?
that's what they talking about.
No, they're not. No, because I'm not. I'm not. I'm not
Okay.
talking about.
Okay, so these were all one night stands where women caught feelings with y'all. That's what y'all all saying.
Brother, see you again. Now you're trying to corner the argument. It's not a one night stand necessarily, Lee. It's like you got a rotation, right? If you got a rotation, you got a roster. It's a chick that most dudes want access to. Hold on. Consistent sex, brother. Consistent sex. So what a nigga will do is he shoot at her and he keeps her on the team. So for some niggas, that's the only option he got. Some niggas may have more than one option. So what we're saying is repeated times of sex after having sex with a woman, you know what I'm saying? Maybe sometimes it's the first time. If you're a motherfucking pussy expert, you might, she might be in love after the first one. But for most women, they cannot consistently deal with the same guy, bro, and not catch feelings. That's what I'm saying. And then you did another thing, brother. Flight attendants and so I think it's flight attendants, nurses, and school teachers are like the biggest hoes. This was agreed upon with women. So hold on. So okay. So outside of actual prostitutes, actual women of the night that sell their body, of occupations, flight attendants, nurses, and teachers. You used one of the top holes as an example. Of course, brother. For one, that's a very, very small percentage. I mean, shit. Just think about the airline industry is not that fucking big, right? It's very, very small. That's a niche job, right? All right. And then on top of it, like you said, they're like women truckers. They're not stable. They literally everywhere. So they can't even have a fucking relationship for real. Because they always on the move. They always out of town. They always going somewhere else. And that's why they pussy, is out there.
Yeah, I'm just using it as an example. As those are women that be fucking. Go ahead.
Whenever, let me know how.
Oh my god.
We asked Hamp, bro. Somebody asked Hamp how many girls that he caught feelings for, and they was like on the same page. He said 7. And Fantastic just asked how many girls caught feelings for him, but we didn't ask the number of girls. Like, how many was it? How many compared to the number of one night stands you had, or girls that didn't catch feelings? And if women can't, well, let me finish this real quick. If women can't, how do we get the trope of the milkman and the pool boy if women can't have casual sex? You think they catching feelings for the milkman and the pool boy?
Yeah, they are. You don't hold up. Now you see that you young, but you ain't that young, nigga. You know why they said the milkman? The milkman was having babies, nigga. The milkman was putting babies in niggas. Old ladies. Why?
Wait.
They was putting babies in niggas. Old ladies.
Okay, let me just make a clarification. Does loving the sex mean that's catching feelings? Just loving the sex? Because that's
what happens is the dialogue changes, man. There's been plenty of times you go to the crib with shorty, first night, you do your thing, you exchange phone numbers, she start talking different. When you keep going over there, you assumed it was casual because it was a first night thing, and it end up that the dialogue changes on their part. That's all it is. I mean,
They
why
never.
are you acting like
But all
that?
right, you ain't never had sex with. You ain't never had sex with a girl. She ain't never hit you back. Like
Yeah,
that's cool.
that's
I
not
ain't hit you back no
casual
more.
though. That's a situation.
Nah, it's very
Wait, what?
casual, super casual. Because you only on the late night, right? You're not taking her out and all that. You might bump into her and be like, "Yo," you know what I'm saying? But it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? You're not taking her any type of personal. You just
That's
out
not
Okay,
in
considered
the
casual
earth.
sex. That's not
okay,
considered
and
casual.
Hab, you
Yeah,
saying
that's what I'm
okay? Let's
saying.
say
I'm talking to Lee. Yeah,
yeah, that's
That's what I'm
considered
saying. And you don't
casual
think women,
sex, right? And
and
you
you don't think
saying
women
those
have
women
most of the
caught feelings? Those are the women that's catching feelings in those
No,
situations where they just
no,
like,
no.
oh,
Over
okay,
over a period of time of having sex with the same woman,
why did
whether
you
it be a month,
interrupt? Why
2
y'all
months,
keep
or a
interrupting?
year,
We literally
she's gonna
going
catch
back and
feelings
forth.
first.
Hold on. Why do y'all keep? Let me explain something, to y'all. When y'all jump in and try to clarify, it doesn't clarify anything. Lee and I are literally having a back and forth to get clarification. So yeah, Lee. I mean, you know that's how it go because you definitely been there before. You ain't had no intentions for Shorty. You were just smashing. Then boom, her dialogue started to change. You know where they fuck up? Where you at? Where I'm at. That's the one. That be the one. I didn't hear
now
from
and
you. No hello, no good morning. Those. You know the vibe. Come on, Lee.
no, and with those women, I immediately cut off. Usually, right? I'm like, all right, I ain't talking to her
Okay,
no more, right?
because she did too much.
Yeah, but no, but what I'm saying is no, I'm saying those women exist, Mr. Fantastic. I ain't saying that. I'm saying that those men exist too that do that same shit that
Yeah,
he just spoke of.
fair. But I'm saying the answer to the question, Miss Fantastic question for you should have been yes, because you know how it go.
Right. But I do think that it's still more men doing that than the women overall. Now, Mr. Fantastic shaking his head because he probably got the qualities that make women want to stick around him, and he can never understand what it means to not be that guy. But yes, if we saying that most guys can't get sex, we can't then say that most guys are able to keep women, because being able to get like getting access to the box is not just guaranteed. Every time it happens, you have to recreate a certain type of energy, a certain type of vibe where she felt comfortable again and want to do it again. And guys mess that up all the time. And then to keep it, guys will either try to fake it, oh, I love you, or some bullshit, right? Like we heard y'all all say that y'all said just to smash before. Now, I don't know if we call that real emotion, but it is guys trying to either fake emotion or, really being like, yo, I love the sex so much, I'm just going to fall in love with her and get emotional about it and get kind of caught up in it. I see that happen a lot more.
You be getting caught up.
Yeah.
Even Usher is singing that shit. That nigga Usher got caught up.
I don't know if Usher's a good person to use for this because
Yeah,
he's trying to
if
get
it can
PG
happen to
around his other
Usher,
marriages. So.
see that's the
Yo,
thing.
no Usher slander, bro.
Even like niggas back, what year was it? 14, 15? Niggas like, yo, nigga, don't drink and drive, nigga. You end up at your ex-girlfriend house drunk in the driveway listening to Drake, nigga. I'm telling you, man. So that should be
Wait,
real
so
for
what's the
niggas.
conclusion? So what's the
Nothing
conclusion?
yet.
Men
That's
can
a
or women
sidebar.
can't?
That's a sidebar talk about the men. But in terms of the women, what do you think? And then Scam said he had
I
a
think they
rebuttal.
can. I think they can. They do it all the
Man, I'm
time.
telling you,
As
They do it
successful
all
as
the
men.
fucking time.
So, but CJ, and the key is as successful as men say we are.
I don't know if they could.
Can they
I think
That
compartmentalize
one's
like we
tough.
say we can?
my bad.
Because it's tough. I guess no.
No. Nigga broke up on purpose.
Look
Scam.
at God.
Scam. What did you want to push back upon?
I'll let it go. I think it's already dead. We're agreeing, so
Did my
I'll let it go.
shit drop? Did y'all hear
Oh,
me?
you. Yeah. Now we didn't hear you. Go ahead.
I said they could do it, but just not as good as men.
And then so Lee disagrees with that.
Keep
Scam, do you
dropping it.
disagree with that last statement?
I think it's about the same. Both
Come on,
sides be catching
Scam.
feelings
Come
and losing
on,
it.
Scam. You know we don't play the middle. We want to understand what you think people who's more successful.
I think more often women catch feelings, not by much, but crash out and insanity more on the men's side.
And then
Violent crash out women's side, but just losing it and stalking and all the extra dumb stuff be more on the men's side.
All right, so now him. Whoa.
I agree with Mr. Fantastic. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. I pressed the like button. Hi everybody. I agree with Mr. Fantastic. Ain't no such thing as no casual sex to a real one, cause you catch feelings. Now, when you charge let me tell you, when you charge the battery, when it plug up, don't the phone light up? So we light up. We are the women. You guys are the charger. Think. So, hi, Mr. Aaron. Philly. What part of Philly you from? Hey, Mr. Aaron. But really, come on now. We adults, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm saying. So we catch feelings. Mr. Aaron, why you leave? We catch feelings.
Camera died.
We do. There's no such thing. Hey, Miss Kelly, there's no such thing as no casual. We catch feelings. Period. And I meant period. Them young ladies that say period. My mom said we've been saying period since that ain't nothing new. But anywho, y'all talking nonsense. And I'll be quiet.
Yeah, got her out of here. Get her with the joint.
Yeah, busting on speakers and eardrums.
I've seen you kill too many people. No.
This might be risky.
Callie, do you think women can have casual sex?
Yes, I think they can. Do I think the majority can as successfully as men? No.
Cool. And to the point of where y'all was talking about men crash out, right? But you know what happens when you do those, those woman on woman relationship? Guess who crashes out the most? Women with women.
I think we're more referring to men on women now, because men delete women.
But you say that you guys say that as a thing. What we were trying to tell you, like men are this whatever, and men can't control the pussy, and men can't whatever, and men are just so dominated. No, bro, it's like you said, that's testosterone for us. This is how it is. Like you said, a man sees something as his property. A man sees something that belongs to him, and I'm not excusing it. I'm not saying that it's okay. I'm not saying it's all right. But it's more so the fucking, hey, this is mine, more so than his attachment to the woman necessarily.
Well, there's also women verbally and voluntarily. I'm gonna say it. If a woman's stuck on some dude, there's no shame in it. They just be out there and just go crazy. They don't hide it. When dudes, like you was in the Navy, you already know. This dude simped and pimped out by this chick on the other side of the base. In the public, he gonna hide it. But really, he simped and pimped out, losing his damn mind. You can agree with that, can't you? I know you've seen that in the Navy.
I'm not denying that there are men out here that fall in love with the pussy just like his women that motherfucking catch feelings. I'm never. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, and I agree with Callie. Callie said the same thing. Men and women do both the same thing. Women just can't do it like men can do, and that's why women catch up, because women swear to God they can do what men do, and then come to find out, like you said, bruh. If that listen, Trinidad told y'all. Listen,
Granville,
making that light up. All right, she ain't gonna be able to motherfucking resist for long. All right, like you said, especially like I said, if you are a pussy pleaser, bro, you ain't got no problems with that shit, bro. It's like they gonna tell you every time. You let them know, hey, okay, all right, we just fucking. Oh, all right, it sound good. All right, okay.
Granville, why you do this to us? What we do to you, bro?
Y'all better talk while she ain't here.
She don't even know she back. You know.
Yeah, yes, I do. I agree 100% with Mr. Fantastic. Ladies, come on, stop the funk. Stop the funk. Let's stop it. We purchase our vaginas are purchased to us. We don't let anything up it. Well, some women do, but we don't. All women don't do that. So when we do let them, can you see? Y'all can't see. Best show on YouTube. It sure is. Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Y'all in competition. You, Fatty, and that's it. Aaron. You, Fatty, Aaron. Yeah, y'all in competition. But y'all know what I'm saying, you know? So when you enter, you know, when you enter, that's a feeling. It's a feeling that's given to us. Men don't give a hoot about that. You know what I mean? Lee, I don't know what the hell you was talking about. Can y'all see me? Am I okay, Mr. Ant? Mr. Ant, am I okay? They talking about you 40, 50 years old. I said this. Oh, okay. So yeah, hey Miss Kylie. Miss Kylie, you okay? Miss Kylie? Kylie? Miss Kylie? You okay? You ain't gotta agree with me, baby, but it's okay. But you a woman. We both, me and you, on the same page because we got. Can I say it, Miss Ann? We got vaginas. So when it's so hard to. But Mr. Fantastic was right. Like when you put the plug. Let me bring this out. When you put the plug in the phone, you get a text. Y'all men just said it don't mean nothing to y'all. Scam, I don't know what you was talking about. Come on now. We women. We are women. Mr. Fantastic is the only one to my eyes. Sorry, Mr. Amp. No offense to you. You know I love you. Hey, Mr. Amp. But Mr. Fantastic, you was the only one that speaks the truth. You speak the truth. That's all I can say. I'll be quiet.
You
Hey,
convinced
Mr.
us about the
Aaron,
two.
again. Philly.
Trinidad, you convinced us about the two.
No, let's be real. Are we adults? Are we adults? Like, are we adults? Are we being like kids? Like, help me I get confused. Like, I can be real. Like, I'm a realist. Like, I can be real. Like, I keep saying, plug it in. And look, it charge.
All right, Callie, you're gonna have to
Well, this is different. It's charged. Look, when you plug us in, we charge. And thank you, Mr. Fantastic. We able to, be productive. You know what I mean?
Her cell phone runs off of gas.
Y'all said y'all had multiples XYZ. Huh? What?
No. So man,
Go
shut up.
ahead.
Listen, listen. Y'all don't. Trinidad, the only woman that's gonna get up here and tell the truth again, because every woman act like they ain't out here. You know what I'm saying? Dick sick. Okay. Yeah, they got her. They go act like they ain't out here. They ain't never been motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Had that pussy whooped and not whooped nobody with that pussy. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, that's the process of it. Women have to keep fucking sisterhood. Got to protect the sisterhood. You know, and they got to do what they got to do, man. That's
I don't know nothing about that.
You got to get to the bottom of that pussy, man. You got to listen. You got to please that pussy, bro.
They be frauding.
This might be risky.
He brought her right back, Hemp. She got a credit now.
Yeah, she got a credit. Yo, I just wanted to say, I don't think the argument.
Yeah, right?
Bruh.
But you have credit now.
Trinidad, you good?
You okay, yo?
I'm cool. It's just y'all.
Yo,
y'all
You went out there.
Yeah, it's cool. We good. They love you, Trinidad. They brought you back. You protected. Don't worry about that, baby. You ain't don't cry. You telling the truth out here. You speaking. You the only one brave enough to tell the truth.
Yeah.
It seems like I can't. I'm sorry, Mr. Hamp. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You got credit now.
Trinidad. It's a show.
Okay.
It's not totally for real. Some of this is a show. It's not personal.
Go ahead.
Yeah, his name is Scam Likely.
Yeah, Trinidad is fine. Go ahead, Lee.
So yeah, I was just gonna say, like, my argument isn't that women don't catch feelings. My argument is that if most men don't have sex, wouldn't we think that when those most men that don't have sex get sex, they will be more it will make more sense that they would be like wanting to latch on to it, onto that woman, i.e., it could be fake emotion, you can call it what you want, but it's still a version of catching feelings, and then understanding that they can lose that woman because 80%, what y'all say, damn, I hate that y'all said this number, but y'all said a crazy high number of women don't have orgasms. That's crazy to me. But if we add that factor too, that the women are also not getting pleased by these guys, wouldn't it also make sense that not only are these guys going to be jealous because they're not pleasing these women, right? Based off those logic, and then they're also not getting women like that to be able to reinstill their confidence based off just the statistics that y'all use. That's my argument. Like, I know women catch feelings, not off the straight casual, off, like, rarely that happens. They might love the sex, but catching feelings, pulling up to my crib, not those women did it. It was the ones that I was kind of having relationships with and saying things like I love you to. But yeah, just the statistics kind of tell the story in a way that these guys gotta definitely, because whatever, I'm not gonna repeat myself.
Well, no. So let everybody talks about I think it's only 30% of women that ever receive internal orgasm, vaginal orgasms, not clitoral, right? So they're not getting internal orgasms, but again, it's like, hey, you can't miss what you never had, right? So most of them are satisfied with whatever level of sexual satisfaction they're getting at the point, and like most women do have clitoral stimulation. So the problem is, though, like you said, even though you're missing part but not the whole. So, and women still have sexual desire just like men do. So when we talk about catching feelings, Lee, it's not to the point of where they stalking you and throwing windows to your car. It's just mean like, hey, like he said, hey, she starts getting clingy. She starts like, hey, what are we doing here? All those things. She wants to be committed. She wants more than just casual sex. She's reaching out to you and demanding more of your time or requesting more of your time. And she wants you because, again, like I said, for one, more likely than not, if she's having sex with you, to some degree, she's physically attracted to you. And if you can sexually satisfy her, you can't, those two, bro, she's not going to be able to resist it.
See, but you're starting to name things that men usually can't do, though.
But no, and that's Lee, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. So no, y'all for her, he can. For her, whatever he's doing to her sexually is enough. It may not be the greatest.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I'm just sitting back thinking about it. Go ahead, Kelly. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I was gonna ask, y'all think it's the sex, or do y'all think it's y'all that she actually likes and is trying to come back to?
Both.
When she catches feelings.
Both
of them.
Which one more than the other? Would you think?
The man.
It's on the man.
The man.
It depends on the man.
No, because the sex she can
I think
have
it's the man mostly. I think
No, she'll deal with the sex. She'll deal with the sex, even if it don't. She likes the man. She'll deal with the sex, even though it don't please her. And not be quiet.
Yeah, I think that
She likes the man. She likes him.
Yeah, Trinidad's right. If they, like, let's say you have a bad showing, second time, first time out, but she feeling you, you'll get another shot. If you have a bad showing and she don't like you, forget about it. So I think women overwhelmingly aren't successful with this. I'm just thinking through it. Because we're looking at the women who. Go ahead, Aaron.
Well, no, I'm looking at a study here. And it's on a .gov website. Women produce an overwhelmingly greater amount of oxytocin during sex than men.
Okay.
And we know what oxytocin is. They call it the love hormone.
Yeah.
Pair bonding.
Say it once more. Say it once more.
Oxytocin.
Yeah. So what I was saying was essentially, even when we look right, I think it is hyperbole when we're talking about women get all these dopamine hits on Instagram. Not these regular ass women. They don't. They don't. Right. The women who trying to get chose, they don't have their ass on the sink. We also know that what's that shit called? OnlyFans is less than 1% of women in the world. Right. So that shit ain't even popular for real. I think women get attached how they always have. It's just that society, so the societal standard has lessened. So it's okay for them to be outside and show that they outside at a more exponential rate. But I think generally women are women. And women attached to the men, and then women attached to the men they like, especially. As they should. It's not a down on them.
Wait.
Hey, Hamp, when you say societal norms have changed, don't you mean women norms have changed?
No. Because we don't require, what do we require from women? As long as she don't fuck a nigga, you could wife her.
Right,
Before
yeah.
she had to not have a certain amount, you know what I mean? So now,
Yeah, I get you.
know, that's all. So we accept what it is that we have at our fingertips, you know. So women, because remember, men take what we can get. I think that's true. So,
But
yeah, I think a woman has to like the man to a degree to even get in bed with him. So that sets her ahead already. Whereas a man
physically
doesn't necessarily have to like you; has to like the way you look more so.
Not even.
What's that? And really not that either, right?
Yeah,
not so much, right? But the woman,
you got to be born with a vagina for most niggas.
Right?
Are
It's
we
just
talking
about all
about-
it takes. But a woman, she kind of has to have something for you to begin with.
Are we talking about the people actually playing the game, or are we talking about?
You got green eyes. My son's father got green eyes. Don't kill me with them things.
Mm-hmm.
It was just out of jokes, Mr. Hamps. It was just out of jokes. I'm sorry.
Funny. It was funny.
Be
You
quiet.
good?
Sorry,
Lee.
Mr. Lee. Sorry, Mr. Lee. No, he got them green eyes. I know what them green eyes do. I know what them green
Right.
eyes
Trinidad,
do.
you said
Mr.
it. You
Lee,
said
I'm
it.
sorry
You
to
said
cut
it
you
already.
off.
You
I'll
said
be
it
quiet.
already.
I'm
Come
on
on,
mute.
come on. Go ahead, Lee.
Right. So, I guess when I'm speaking about people that are actually playing the game. Like it seemed like the more y'all talking about women that are more conservative, more
We talking about
reserved.
women. We talking about women, Lee. So you got to include them.
You said women that are having. Okay, if we talking about casual sex, we talking about women that are actually participating in that act, right?
Yeah, women capable of being successful having casual sex, meaning no strings attached. So if you're saying women who aren't even playing, that would go against the point, right? Because they're literally not doing that, right? You still have to include those women.
Okay.
This is interesting.
I wasn't including those people. I was kind of like rallying up each side in teams and going, okay,
No,
if
all
I
of them.
rally, okay, but you see what I'm saying though, right?
I understand it, but we're saying women. Can women play that game successfully in mass?
Oh, in mass, no, then no. Okay.
Yeah.
So should I move this to the disagree talking point then?
Did you put who agreed initially?
No, I didn't put who agreed. It was just the consensus between you, Aaron, and Fantastic.
Well, yeah, I think you would have to then.
Okay.
Yeah, you and me had outvoted Fantastic, but I've come back around.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think it makes sense. I wish we would have hit the Dick Discipline one too, but we didn't.
That would have been a great pairing.
Yeah.
Pause, brother. Pause.
My bad. That's what she said. She said we wish she would have hit the Dick Discipline one. Damn. Yeah. No.
Hey man, it's your show. We can bring it up.
Nah. We gonna finish the roulette wheel next week. Well, we're gonna do 5 more or 3 more. We do 3, 5. So, man, but it's just, damn, a lot of this shit don't go together. It does not fit together, man. And that's one thing. So I think we're doing a good thing by bringing the points up and having to talk to them in one setting and then see how they kind of collide. You know what I mean? I think that's openly important, right? Not just throwing them away because they are a talking point, but vetting them. You know, because if you
Do
got
we
an
have
ex,
to
Yeah.
go ahead, Kelly.
I was saying, so with that being moved over to the disagree, do we have to reevaluate women are prostitutes?
Nope.
Because that was one of the reasons why you had agreed with the casual sex thing, is that we are prostitutes.
Yeah, I think the sentiment of the prostitute is women ain't fucking you just to be fucking you. Is that she got to have your time, money, a level of commitment, seeing you invest in her before she give you the cheeks, because the sex part is an equal exchange. I think that can
Now
exist.
that
Damn,
you say it like
do
that,
I have a delay on my mic? Test. Okay.
you good?
Yeah, I think y'all just keep
Can we have
interjecting.
a real conversation? May we have a real conversation, Mr. Hamp? May we have a
Yes,
real conversation, Mr. Hamp?
sure.
Miss Collie Bev, I know you've been with your dude for he's now your husband, I know that. But before he was your husband, he was your dude. I don't know how long. Like, to all the men on the panel, let's be clear. Even you included, Mr. Aaron. Respectfully, Mr. Hamp, respectfully. Before y'all was married, like, let's get marriage out the equation. Can you guys be honest? Can we have a real adult conversation, or can we not? Just let me know, because I would like to ask, when y'all was
This might be risky.
vetting this women, you knew that was your wife, XYZ. Why I keep getting on mute? Why I keep getting on mute?
I don't know. Just talk.
Why everybody leaving?
Callie got kicked off. What were you saying? Mr. Fantastic
I
had to go
was
to
in
the
the
gym.
front seat of the classroom. So why everybody leaving? Oh, Kylie, why she got kicked off? Oh, but no, seriously, a serious note to all the men on the panel. Y'all all have relationships. What's this person's name? I'm sorry, I never met you. But seriously, on a real note, maybe you can't answer it. It's your choice. We are adults. Now, when you was meeting your wife, you was dating your wife, okay? However, I already know that answer. However, when you was not married, you wasn't married, but you took her seriously. You was, skedaddling with, you was, putting sugar in the other cookies. Do that make sense?
Yeah.
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 Okay. Were you or were you not? To all the men on the panel. Because I know mines do. We've been together since we was 13. So that's no surprise to me. It's no surprise to me. And
I met my wife in high school. I married her when I was 36.
okay, but that's what I'm saying. So that's good. That's the example right there, what you said. And I seen your football picture. Mr. Aaron, you did that. Hey, Mr. Aaron. But, you did that. But
Part of why I
what I'm
waited till I was
saying, was
36.
you dibbling and dabbling?
This might be risky.
That's what I said.
Yeah, but you was dating her.
Part of why I rated.
You say what now?
That picture is part of why I waited until I was 26. 36.
This might be risky.
Thirty 36, not 26. You're muted, by the way. Cannot hear you.
I said, why is everybody leaving? We having an adult conversation.
They were removed. They shall return, I'm sure.
Why would they remove? Oh, okay. Mr. Aaron, what part of Philly you from? Curiosity killed the cat.
The main line, Montgomery County.
Oh, you Montgomery. Oh, that's why you so proper. Okay, I got you. Mount Airy, baby. Mount Airy, baby. Hey,
Oh,
but North Philly up in here. North Philly. Hey, North Philly up in here. Hey. But sorry, Mr. Ham. Sorry, Mr. Ham. But no, I just wanted, a man's opinion because I got. Can I say a-hole? A-hole? You relationships is not perfect. Let's be clear on that. I've been with this man since 13. We did homework together. We met in a overnight high school. Overnight Bible school church. It was overnight. I was a tomboy. It was everybody liked him. I ain't like him. Overnight. What is it called? VBS? Yeah, VBS. Overnight. Oh God, vocational Bible school. I don't want to put all that in there, but you know what I mean. Germantown. But you know what I'm saying. So we found out. Fast forward, got pregnant at 19, had the baby, not the baby, my baby. That's my baby. He's 19. But had him at 20. And we, life. It's just life. So, relationships, he had his thing, I had my thing, life. You got to experience life. That's what's up. Philly, stand up, Philly. Hey! Water ice pretzel. What up, Philly? So, what I'm saying is men, they want to explore. And I can't just put it on Philly. I'm not a man. I'm not a man. Let's be clear on that. So he did what he did. I did what I did. But yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, because we were young adults. I'm in college. He didn't go to college. He was in tech school, you know? Do you? Hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
Hello? Yeah, so it was hard because it was hard because we was both young. We got this youngin', and he trying to do, and 17th and Erie, that was our first apartment. No, I'm lying. It was on Washington Lane. We had a duplex. Then we moved to 17th and Erie. Mm-hmm. And then I was working. I didn't want my baby in. I'm talking too much. I'm sorry, Miss Ann. But we were young. That's what I'm saying. We were young. But he knocked it out the box. He knocked it out the box. He made sure, and I made sure, because that's our only one. Of course, he wanted another one, and I kept, trying to tell him, we can't do this. 38 now. Well, it wasn't 38. He wanted it. I don't know what age it was. I want a daughter. I'll be quiet on that.
You delivered at Einstein?
No, I had him at Chestnut Hill. They don't deliver babies no more, but I had him at Chestnut Hill. Mm-hmm. My baby. That's my baby. That's my Booker Bear. That's Booker Bear. I'm Mama Bear. He Papa Bear. Same one. But yeah, we had all these t-shirts. I just do this on because Mr. Ham don't like I don't like it either. Thank you, Mr. Ham. I don't like it either. The chest showing and stuff, especially in front of married men. Yeah, you cover up. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. I'm sorry, Mr. Ham. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's all good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. It's
yes,
me,
Mr.
G.
Ham, once I get that $100.
Yeah, what's up, Dr. G? Said, way to go, Ham. Salute. Big Norm with the $5 says, kick him. He tired. Blaze with the $5 says, what's up with the waffling and meandering? This is why the only thing a nigga can tell me is what time it is. Get it together, Draunty. Sway with the $2 says, kill the vibes. Buzz kill pound derailer. Black Dawn kick old dude for breathing. Black Dawn kick scam, likely for trolling in bad form. Sway with the $2 says, Trinidad, didn't I tell you stay in the chat? Granville kicked the other people. They kicked them
Sure,
others
I'ma get
because
you.
I don't want them to suffer either. Black Dawn kicked EBD for having a normal collar today. He kicked Callie because she didn't show up for the show. Hi. Granny kicked Callie because she's asking petty questions. Salute the MC for renewing that membership or upgrading. I can't see what it is on StreamYard. Like America with the files. I bet. God damn. Like shit. Okay. John Henry with the $10 says, bounce Trini for 10 minutes for being scattered and not posing her question. Stand by for 10 minutes, Trini. Well, she actually has $20 worth of credit, so you would need $11 to kick her off. Oof, let me see. I missed one more. Joey with the $2 says, Trinidad gotta be from KA in Philly.
Hell no, no. She far from it. Hell no. You heard that, Mr. Henry? You heard that?
Kensington and
He said
Allegheny,
I'm
yeah.
from Canada. I know. He said I'm from Canada. Hell no. He
I
don't
gotta
know.
read this
Hell
one.
no. Far from
Trinidad,
it.
Trinidad, I gotta read this
When
one.
you pray for patience. Oh,
Jay
sorry.
Hayward with the $5 says, when you
I
pray for
thought you wanted
patience,
me to
don't
read.
complain. I don't got it. Don't complain about how you learn it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Love C with the $2. I love you, Trinidad. Stay on mute. Keep it short.
I love you too. Let's see. Love you too, girlie. Yeah, that's my girl. I love her.
All right, man. We're gonna do final
real-
thoughts and get up out of here, man. I appreciate you guys. It was a great show. So, Callie, can you please keep that log of the talking points that we discussed?
Already on it.
Mr. Ham, I really don't think
Hold on,
people
Trinidad.
know
Hold on,
about
Trinidad.
relationships.
Hold on, Trinidad.
No. I really don't. No, hold
Trinidad,
on. I really don't think people know about relationships.
Trinidad. Don't take it too far. Don't take it too far. Don't take it too far. Don't take it too far.
Mr. Aaron, help me. People don't know about relationships.
Trinidad, I'm gonna say it one more
married.
time. Trinidad, I'm gonna say it one more time. Don't take it too far. Okay, I appreciate it. EBD, any final thoughts?
I get excited.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to have more discussion about talking points, whether or not they hold water in 2024 going into 2025. We need to re-examine the vocabulary we use and understand that they may have meant something 10, 20, 30 years ago and mean something completely different today in how we all move as a community.
Word. Callie, any final thoughts?
I can agree.
Great show, Hemp. I have the tally. I rearranged them accordingly and looking forward to part 2.
Indeed. Salute. Appreciate you. Matreon, any final thoughts?
Yeah, good show as usual. Yeah, haven't been on for a while, but you see me in the chat supporting.
Yeah, always. No, I appreciate you.
And I don't know what Black Dawn got against me breathing, but hey, I'm gonna do it every day.
He can't stop you, right?
You can't stop me, right?
No doubt. Scam, any final thoughts?
Yeah, talking points must die. They should have never been born to begin with. They don't make any sense. They actually make you look like a damn fool. You can't use them as convenience. 1 minute it's this one, then it's that one, and then they contradict each other. And it's almost like you can't even meet in the middle with half of them. But if you stand on them, back them up with something. But it's also getting old. Once somebody's killing your talking point, take it out of bounds and use another one. Take it out and then use another one. Or just say, what's next? Single mom. You're raised by a single mom. You're being emotional. You're gay. You're broke. That ain't got nothing to do with a talking point. that actually proves other talking points about the sassy and all that other stuff. So talking points create more talking points. They got to go.
Kurt with the 20 says for the casual sex conversation, who would have sex in this situation? A random service person comes to the house. After they finish work, they are offering sex. Who's taking it, men or women? The person is average. I would say men are going to take it. Average woman come by, she trying to get busy. Man gonna say yes.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit.
Everybody answer very quickly. Aaron?
All things legal, equal, and fair, men.
EBD?
Men.
Callie?
Men.
Matreon?
Men would jump on it, but I think women would actually offer to do the service person first.
Scam?
Men.
Trinidad?
Of course, it's the man.
Underground Zone with the $5 says that this Negro foe got Monday Night Raw tickets after going Raw on a Monday. This motherfucker a legend. This might be real. Aaron with the $5 says, foe, there was a pay-per-view on Saturday. You know how much their Monday Night Raw tickets was? Man, what's her number? I'm trying to go SmackDown on Friday. Oh man, thank you, Mrs. Smith. Appreciate you. Salute to my brother Devin, been a member for 9 months. Perfect. Trinidad, any final thoughts?
Sure enough. So I would like to say, Mr. Old Dude, nice to meet you. Never met you. And to everyone on the panel, EBD, Kylie, Skim. You might like me, you might don't, but I love you guys. Mr. Aaron, Philly. And I would like to thank you so much, Mr. Ham. December 6th.
Yeah.
November 6th.
That's what's up.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
We're gonna be funny. I just want to have, I'm sorry, Mr. Ham. I didn't want to mess up your show. I appreciate you for having me, and I love you guys. I love your show, Mr. Ham. Keep it going. Oh, wait till I get my little $100. I'm gonna get that bottle. You gonna see it. You wait.
Let's do. No doubt.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, I did my research. Sorry, y'all. All right, love you guys. I'm leaving. Love you guys. Bye bye.
Love you. Bye.
All right, have a good night, Trinidad.
Later. Aaron, good show. Final thoughts.
You're killing it, man. You're killing the game. Flowers as always from the very beginning, man. And this show was fucking fun. It was as fun as it was funny, as it was important, as it was meaningful, and hopefully impactful. However you feel about talking points, they are what they are, but we need to mine them out because this is how we speak and communicate. And we need to find out what are we saying to one another and why. So this is super important, but damn, this was a lot of fun. If the shows keep getting like this, I don't know what I'm going to do when it all ends.
This
was a good one. I like this one.
Hopefully we can keep it going, man. We got a lot of love and support, and I think it's key when you, myself, Mr. Fantastic, we mind it out. I think people give us the graciousness to kind of listen in to see if it's wrong, right? As opposed to just be like, nah, I've been hearing that for 4 years. Ain't no way none of the legends was wrong, But when I'm saying I'm wavering, because I'm hearing good points happening for, against. So trying to get to the root of what's best for the majority of us to understand, right? If it's bullshit, it's bullshit, right? You can't build a foundation on bullshit, So the will make it funny. That's that shit. So I just want us to have a good baseline, man, because it's a little bit worrisome, to be honest, about the young boys and the information that they consume and choose to live their life on. I really don't like that groundwork, to be 100% honest, right? not exonerating the women. The women have to do their part, right? But what I fear is it's always the women first before the accountability that us men say we take. Right. And so when we say we take it, then that means that means that we got to make sure when we having these conversations, that level of accountability is still there. And then when you take your accountability, you give other people less opportunity to run away from theirs. But if you don't take yours, you're going to instantly have a problem trying to hold others accountable. So I think that's the key. That's the key overall for me, you know. So
100% agree, man.
Yeah, man. Everybody got to do their fucking part, though. That's for sure. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm sure the Discord about to pop because they love doing this shit, boy. And I like it because there's so many voices that you'll never get on the panel just because for obvious reasons, right? You have to join. You have to do something to be in the Discord, you know. So it's less people naturally, but it's almost 600 people, which is dope. You know, and the conversations are intimate but still spirited, right? I think we got a lot of dope personalities that just don't cam up, and that's all right. That's what it's for. So continue to build the community. Get your tickets for November. It's gonna be a dope ass weekend starting Thursday all the way to Sunday. So if you can get there to Houston, you definitely should. You definitely should, man. So much dope people, dope environments, dope conversations. And the event's gonna be fire. There's also gonna be a few matches trying to make it a whole card. I'm gonna add 2 more matches from boxers at the actual gym. I'm also adding something for the ladies. 30 seconds. If you can land a certain amount of hits on one of our professional female boxers, there'll be a prize. So it's gonna be pretty cool. And our ring is intimate as hell. So that's gonna be fun, man. I just brought weights to the gym. If anybody think that my bench press video is fake, on November 2nd, we could bench it out. We could see. we could see.
What's your max? What's your max?
I'll probably get 420 right now, probably.
What's your max at Pete?
455. 455. 455. Peaked out. Yeah. I was at like 230 pounds.
You weigh too. Oh, damn. That's almost double.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty strong. I don't got that many gifts. Just that.
My max was 350. You can't do it now.
That's good, though.
Weighed 210, I think.
That's great. What'd you say, Callie? Sorry.
How long do the women have to box in order to land these hits?
It'd be like 20 seconds. 20 seconds. And I think you guys have a new appreciation for how long 2 minutes is.
Is that with the woman swinging back, or is it just land a punch?
Yeah, no, she won't swing. Only thing she may do,
She's
she
working
may
on defense.
keep you off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You might get a light jab or something, but it's not really a jab to land. It's a jab to parry and move. You know?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So that should be fun. And y'all can see how crazy you look throwing punches. One of those clips will be the new windmill video for sure.
Yeah. And how slow they are. Everybody thinks they're fast.
Yeah, you think your hands are fast.
Them things is coming in like this.
Her name, if y'all want to look her up, her name is Helen Joseph. She has 18 professional fights, 12 knockouts. If you guys don't know, for women, 12 knockouts is like how do men be having 30 because it's only 2-minute rounds. So you got that less minute to make that impact. So
damn, that is brutal. A woman, 12 knockouts.
Yeah.
They weigh so much less.
Yep. She sparred Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields never invited her back.
I looked her up. She's from the continent, right?
Yeah, she's from
I got the right
Nigeria.
person. Okay.
Yep. She you can actually see her sparring Clarissa Shields. She got the better of it for sure. I mean, sparring is different, but it was going hard. So cool, man. Yeah, man. Come to Houston, man. It's gonna be dope. I'm gonna do so this the next thing. Well, not the next thing, maybe the next thing. We're gonna do TMBR field day. 3-on-3, 3-legged race, wheelbarrow, all that shit. Beer pong, all that shit in there. So I think that'll be fun too. You know.
And y'all doing like the family reunion thing.
Yeah, man, we're gonna have fun. Not this one. This one's just the boxing, and we have bowling, and then we have a party Saturday night. The VIP, we have dinner on Sunday, and then we have a live podcast Friday. Is that Kelly?
I was gonna say, we have a lot of nice parks here in Atlanta.
Sis said I told too much. Ain't nobody getting in there.
Tug of war, you, me, and Fantastic against 6 other cats.
Oh yeah. Dirt trails, church bells, and slow song for sure. Yeah, we win that shit. They get EBD, old dude, scam, Joseph.
Yeah, oh, shit.
We pull them motherfuckers halfway across the world. Yeah, man. They might cheat. They might try to cheat and get Granny though.
Yeah, at the anchor. Yeah.
He's strong though. I ain't gonna lie. He's strong.
Yeah.
I grabbed him. When I first met him. I grabbed him. I'm like, okay, he got some strength.
Yeah.
Cheeky. I beat Cheeky in arm wrestling. I mean, he's strong. He can rap well. He raps good.
Dirty.
Yeah, man. Damn, man. Atlanta, huh? We'll see. DC got mad parks too.
I was gonna say J Bill next.
DC don't even got parking spaces.
I know that's the only thing scam. Like we go to DC, but it's hard. Like up north, just hard. Like just the park and all the tickets and the red light cameras. The people from the south would be like, man, it's too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, cool. So tomorrow, the show, your gender is based on performance. Uh-oh. So we'll see what that looks like. It's unfortunate that it resonates. Like that's an unfortunate thing, B. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see.
Callie, hopefully you won't be on an island. I said, Callie, hopefully you won't be on an island.
Island? Nah, well, Sherelle will be up here, so that's automatically more than one woman. We usually see Jalen. She might have been busy, but Callie always gonna hold it down though. You know what I'm saying? Because she cooked. I ain't gonna hold you. Them little subtle cooks. We ain't really address all of them, but we'll get back to it. It's always another Monday, God willing. You heard? Yeah, I don't think we can go to New York, Venus. People hate going. People really don't like going to New York for real. It's a lot for people, navigating and shit like that. DC too, but DC is a little less than New York. I mean, everything less than New York. You know what I'm saying?
New York is big and packed.
I haven't been there since the 80s, so I wouldn't know. But
if you remember it, it's the same.
I remember it though. I remember New York.
Ain't changed.
Mm-mm.
I remember the smell.
Nah, chill, EBD.
I'm serious. I remember the smell.
You from Enchiladaville,
guy on the corner? Yeah.
You from Enchiladaville, ain't you?
Sausage, yeah.
You from Enchiladaville, ain't you? Enchiladas and potato salad with raisins. So tomorrow is lit, man. Your agenda is performance based. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Get in the Discord. Get your tickets for November 2nd. Grab the whiskey. All that, man. The Discord about to pop, I can tell. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing. I'll see y'all tomorrow in the AM. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.